the link that I posted?
I did. It was fucking great.
I
Dude,
was fucking
it
dying. I was
naturally
just
occurred.
like, oh.
And I was saying that's me for real.
Oh, I was dying. I was like, yes, the guys must see this.
I get it.
What was it?
It. It's
It's on the D&D chat. It's the link that I sent on
It's got a
YouTube.
timestamp on it. You don't have to watch the whole hour and something odd.
And then just stop at 12:30 because after that they just ramble on about Hassan and Azumangold being wrong.
Heath, man.
Or lack thereof, you mean?
But lack of being men, yeah.
Oh, I meant the teeth part.
Oh.
Alright, well, Henry's gonna get fucking jumped on by their followers. Mostly men. Recap time. It's rewind time, guys.
Titties. I mean, yay.
Roll it up.
Ah, that's hot. I don't have a periscope though, so I can't do what Will Smith did.
What hat's this? What
This
we
is,
calling you today?
Well, this is the Philippines, because he's got the red, white, and blue, but then the gold in the middle for the star on three. So the one sun, 3 stars, and I know the sun is a star, but
Are you one of the sons?
I am
He
a
is
sun.
the sun.
I am one of them, yeah. All right. I don't have a funny name for it today because I don't speak Tagalog.
Is that the native lingo?
Yeah.
Disappointed.
I only know.
Oh no.
I forgot where that's from.
That's
I know
from fucking Hercules,
good.
yes.
not the
alright.
animated series, the live action with Kevin Sorbo.
But the skin, right?
And the way that he says it is different than with the way he says it in the actual show, but he puts more emphasis on the P in disappointed. All right, let me see. 143, so we're on 144, which means that we are a perfect square of 12 squared. Hope you guys,
Boo, math.
hope
Who
you
wants
guys
to
knew
do
your
that on
square
Sunday?
roots.
I spawned in and Krios is just like staring like right over there.
He's like, where have you been, dude?
I've missed you, buddy. Where were you?
Session
Did the circus freaks take you
143.
from
This
us?
is Baldwin. Do I still have streamer mode on? I have turned that off. Okay. I can see your actual names now. And Henry's not. No, Henry's still E.
I'm Henry.
I think all of your names except for Henry's are aliases. That's why. I think is
What about
yours.
mine?
Yours shows up as Gregorio.
Yep.
But on, I don't know. If I click on Henry's thing, does it say that like also known as so and so? No, Andrew's the same way. And D Gray, and hated.
What
What have you done, Henry?
I don't know.
Krios is just.
It must be all those
Henry.
hiding offline stuff.
Oh, I
Might
am
have done it.
invisible, actually.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Let me change that.
he can't hurt you here, Henry. We're
What if you
playing
get a
D&D.
message from him straight away, dude? Like,
Dude,
"Oh,
it's
you're alive."
crazy. He immediately was like, "Oh, dude, good to look who it is," and I'm like, "Oh my god,
Who is it? And
Good to
then
see
run
you.
away,
Good to
like,
see you. Well, he opens window.
Am I
Nice
still
outfit.
E?
Like,
I'm online now.
Yeah, you're E.
oh,
I,
quick hide.
I think it's just the alias thing. Why the fuck is Nick's username reset one? What the fuck is that even? I think there's context there.
What the hell does Harry Punch mean? It's something he heard. It was a guy he met while playing Gears of War, and he was like,
just took his username?
he thought it was the greatest thing. He friended him, and then the guy changed name, so Nick was like, "All
So he
right,
harvested
well,
it.
I can't let this
It's
go."
my turn now.
Gotta let this thing live on.
Well, besides old usernames, of which we will never speak of, I mean, I still have Asian Sensation on a lot of places, so... and you can't change it, so it's fucking annoying. Alright, let's start with Dan's recap. Comes with a monkey gif. 143, a carny coordinates carnage in the Feywild. The alliteration falls off because I guess you couldn't think of a one for Feywild.
The Cafe Wild.
Look, yeah.
Yeah.
The lol speak gets reduced to 30 feet while we are in Feynam. Surprise 5-minute dawdless followed by Monsieur Moleman mangling a bird and Phantasma going monkey mode. Ooh, I didn't mess up on any of those words. I'm proud of myself. Recently dancing old man from the topmast. I should have said that like screaming, I guess, but my parents are in the other room.
They'd be like, "Where is he? Where's the recently dancing old man?"
The little Biden of the Feywild, who the fuck has not been found yet. Are you referring to?
I'm referring to the guy on the watch that you did the funny Joe Biden voice, but we haven't found one yet in the Feywild of you using the funny Joe Biden voice.
But Phantasma didn't spot something. It is a freaky, dare I say, a fruity structure in the Garden of Athos. Defense monkey, the chunk monkey.
Yeah.
With a tire iron.
Yeah.
And then Greg found this fuck squid dudes. All of my homies hate squid dudes. Did you find that somewhere?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was probably someone playing Baldur's Gate or something who made that. Because I'm pretty sure that's not the original caption, if I had to guess.
Well, we already established that Baldur's Gate copies.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Where's my money, Larian?
Dude, Critical Role are even encroaching on your narrative as well. So.
Are they? I haven't watched.
Yeah. There's moon stuff.
Moon stuff? Oh. Yeah, but like, is it my moon or
Squid Moon stuff?
Yeah, I don't know.
I was like, oh, I didn't know.
Did their campaign? Did they forget to look up at the sky for 100+ sessions and finally realize?
I think one of their characters is tied to the moon or something.
I don't think it was 100 and something. Was it? No, it had to be like 50.
I think it was more than that.
Probably closer to when it's like the 80 something on YouTube. I feel like it was around there.
Turok was still there, I think. I think it was during the time when we went to go deal with the werewolf situation.
I think it was right after, because like we were, because I think it was after, like, because we went to the archive and like, yeah, the archive gave us descriptions of one of the moons being artificial. It's like, wait a minute, one of the moons. There are 2 moons in this world.
Okay, whoa.
Damn, we look up.
We look up. We're in the hangar, so we.
I think we even said that, and then he was like, "Yeah, you need to go outside. You're in a hangar right
now." Next up is Pats. 143 Zen from the top ropes. For charisma, old man is put in charge of the first negotiation of the Feywild. It ends in violence. Zen sets up a distillery in a closet. Echo. Kalos blows his load into a cloud. Wow. Which Zen proceeds to kill. First Fey encounter is Charlie saying, "Shut up, bird." A mascot getting beat up by Jim Carrey from Ace Ventura
Pet Detective
1.
Yeah.
That's the bird.
Yeah.
And then choking the chicken in the bottom right.
Why is it so red? Like,
It's violent.
What anime is that from?
I don't know.
It could be real. Next up is Craig's. 143, Laszlo and Kalos bought 2 weeks worth of meat. Zen tries to use diplomacy. In cold-blooded self-defense, the League murders a bird and many frogs. Cloud murder, and Kalos gains guidance through the 1 mile spanking machine. Let's see. Let's go to E. Kalos is claiming that he is Rambo.
Fuck yeah.
With a very large, I think it's an anti-air gun. Out of nowhere, Zen, I think that's, I don't know wrestlers, I'm gonna even try. One has a mask, so it's Rey Mysterio on the bottom.
I think that's Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I think it is.
All right.
And the next one is Goofy. Not the wrestler, I mean, like, the next GIF is Goofy. And then this is sports. One of them is Boston Red Sox.
That's so weird.
Is the other one the Orioles, I think?
For what?
Or
It could be Cardinals. You just never played baseball before.
Orioles and Cardinals are both baseball teams. Yeah.
Dude, he's putting his hand in his ass. Like, what's going on here?
Because one is
It's
gray
so
with
close.
red. The other one's gray with red. The other one's white with red. So I think one of them's Boston.
Orioles is orange.
But who's on first?
It's so close to the crack.
Yeah, he's like nearly
got to shove a
getting in
finger
there.
up there.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Either way,
If it's your culture, I won't knock
Either
it.
way,
Well,
the
it's
guy
also
in the
hard
left-
to tell because the uniform's different. differ if they're home or away.
Well, I don't know who Lopez is. I just know like a million Lopez's.
Slap ass.
That's his surname.
I'm
Lopez
sure one of them's
Slap
Dominican.
Fat man is a fascist. That Lopez.
Let me go down to the next one. I'm not going to click on this video with these are very unflattering images of.
That's him
Gold.
seething. Like, he's gonna bite me with his big teeth.
This next one is Alec. He starts it off with Nevermind 143. The varying stages of Varys watching the game from his ethereal pocket dimension as they hunt for food, strangle exotic birds, and murder cloud children. What appears to be
Not murder or self-defense.
That's not Optimus Prime.
It says his
It's
name.
Ultra Magnus.
Okay.
Magnus Sabrina, Ultra Magnus. It's his boss.
Oh. And who's the green guy?
Green Goblin.
I don't have the GIF in front
It's
of me.
Zip. It's Zip.
Sure. Next is Jon Stewart breaking a champagne glass out of anger.
Champagne.
I don't know what one was that. What stage is that?
I can't remember. Varying stages. They're not specific to any one thing. It's just.
And the last one is Iron Man.
I type. I think I've used that GIF before. I just type in the word "sigh" and it's like that's one of the things. That's one of the words.
Oh, let me see what you get when you type in seethe.
It's like L plus ratio. That's
Nikocao avocado. Okay.
Oh,
Alright, I think that is it
you
for
go.
the-
There's a Greg put some more.
There's a
and-
couple more, but Greg's was already read, and then Zip after 2 hours of guidance, SpongeBob and his broken fingers. And then making tea. Alright, close Discord. What we're gonna do now is go to I hope I named it.
Start playing Helldivers.
Yeah,
We're
with
just gonna
our,
remember the level.
with our 6 people that can't fit into a lobby. Oh,
I'll be lagging, so don't count me in that.
oh, here it is. Okay, don't look at the file name.
I can't see it anyways.
That's
Price
fine.
tag
I
and
kill
all.
all of them immediately.
Gabagool land. The land of Italy.
I do need to also.
of death.
I said don't read it. I said don't read it.
Ooh, like that.
Zip gets devoured.
I just gotta
Wonder what
summon
file
you
name.
guys.
Bubble of fun and niceness. That would probably be more ominous if we heard that. Like,
Yeah, I don't trust
it's
that.
the nice bubble.
Why did you name it the Big Cum?
Don't worry about it.
All right, I need to also get a
That number one in Nick's folders.
maybe.
Big cum.
Honestly, if you were like curating all your porn or something, and like, okay, this one was a good one.
This
so
is
I'm
like
gonna...
you gotta have 2 keys to unlock big cum. Like,
Ooh. Requires admin access.
yeah, you gotta like
And a password.
and Face ID.
But you do label it as porn folder though. So there you go. You're not
The curiosity
ashamed.
of people trying to peruse. Yeah.
All right, I'm just assigning these permissions because I did forget to do that when I was making this board. And as you can tell from the contrast of styles compared to the other maps we've used, this one was actually made by me.
Oh,
I think it's got charm, dude.
it has soul. I'm
Yeah, it's
not
got some
there
bit
yet.
of that Monis soul.
Bit of that.
You
It's
know,
a Monis
visit the
thing.
bones.
All right, I think that's everyone. All right, so previously described, we went on a long trip from the equivalent of the Pirtolo Forest in the Feywild, going southwards towards where the Garden of Athos is in the material plane. Instead of an actual garden or any kind of forested area, is instead a large slab of slightly grayish slate with many, many miles of featureless land, and occasionally, in this case, a small oasis with a funny tree formation, definitely artificially planted there because other than these trees, you're not going to find any kind of vegetation for miles. You can find water if it pools in certain locations, but this one is oddly formed in a perfect square and has a odd bubble shape around it, only visible with special 3D goggles. As you guys flew in, it took you about 2 hours to get here. Now, it was really easy to find because you're essentially playing Where's Waldo on a blank sheet of paper, and Waldo's the only one that's on it. But the blank sheet of paper is probably like 500 miles wide. So, it took 2 hours of looking through a periscope and having Zip slap your ass for 2 straight hours. But eventually, you guys found this designated area. The symbol told to you by Summerwatch that this is the key to finding the old headmaster, and by proximity, Diviculus, because they're supposedly in the same area together, devising some sort of plan here in the Feywild. What that amounts to is a mystery. We'll have to get to it, and I might have to practice my Diviculus accent here, but
Don't get sick.
Just phone Nick up. His arm should be healing, right? Just hear his voice for a minute and then like hang up.
I need to get like a voice clip of him that I can just have. You know how
Nick, can we harvest your voice?
I think there's like a Mission Impossible movie.
I mean, here's the thing: you could get Nick talking long enough and record it, and then you could probably program a Nick AI.
Yeah, I was thinking because there was it was either that or there was this one Mission Impossible movie where they were trying to copy someone's voice, so they handed him a slip of paper where if you read the whole thing, it basically goes over all potential phonetic sounds.
Phenoms?
All 100, no, it's like 90 something. The English language only uses like 30% of them. When was the last time you guys clicked your tongue to speak? Exactly.
Well, yesterday.
Okay.
I believe him. He's a celebrity. I would believe him.
But you found it, and it's not exactly just easy as waltzing into the front door. The area is surrounded by a near-perfect circle of corpses and bones. Inside of those bones, you also discover there are these little ghoul-like creatures. Not the gabagools, those are also around here, but they're dead. The ones aforementioned were previously described as a halfway point between someone turning into a werewolf, so in mid-transformation. Elongated snouts and beast-like tendencies, but still the overall shape of a humanoid. And their skin is covered with small patches of incredibly sickly-looking fur, if you've ever seen a creature with mange. Now, we basically stopped there. You guys haven't gone over and touched the bubble, and I approximated you to be about 150 feet away from the nearest corpse before you approached. Of course, what you do here could be diplomatic, could be violent, but either way, I'm just going to measure out about 150 feet first. I'll put you guys slightly off the board. Why is my thing not coming up? Here we are.
Oh. La otra semana.
Another week.
Uh-oh.
Okay, something's wrong with my cursor.
C.
Love tastes last night.
Let me check the settings.
Is that like I'm out of mana? Was it? Like... Well, I don't know.
I just gave you guys a free Spanish lesson. You're welcome.
Oh, could I be summoned
I only
down?
heard the Spanish part. I don't know what it was.
By the way, DM, we kind of have to. Where's the globe at? Is the globe where the corpses have to be?
I made a semicircle around, mostly circle around it.
Is that where the globe? We kind of have. My true sight is only 120 feet close in order to see stuff. Let me just confirm with you. Uno momento, por favor. Yeah, it's 120 feet, so we have to be 120 feet. What you described.
Wouldn't we sneak in as well? Didn't we have best of trade swap?
What?
Yeah, we still have
Yeah.
it. It's not daytime yet, is it?
Yeah, but it's nighttime, and then when the sun comes up, we're gonna be exposed.
I'm gonna be fried alive now.
Actually, I had a question regarding that. I was thinking.
No, you're not allowed to.
How
What was
does
the question?
how does the day-night cycle here in the Feywild affect magic items that reset at dawn and dusk?
Instant reset.
Realistically speaking, it basically turns it into a 24-hour timer as opposed to a dawn-dusk thing.
Is it bean related?
Okay.
Bean adjacent.
Well, I know we have a handful of magic items that work like that, and I was just curious.
Yeah. Bow, bow, bow.
150 feet is 20.
I killed a bird earlier.
Alright, there's 30 tiles. Right there.
Oh, no.
Ignore the ghost, I just need it because apparently I couldn't control my fucking cursor unless I was controlling an entity on the board. Yep. Yep.
Whoa.
Arriba.
They pass by your house too.
El
No.
Bepper. That one? That's a song, right?
What?
El Bepper.
Wow, you just
El
said something
Beeper.
incredibly racist, Dan.
El
Oh, my mother
Beeper
gay.
by Oro Solido.
He's like, that's some weird gibberish.
That song's great.
Isn't that what you dance people listen to? I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you were
42 million.
I thought you were getting the fucking.
Oh,
Indian
that
music
one?
over.
Bro, they play that everywhere.
You go to a party, that's the first song that
El
it's
El
played.
Beeper.
So you can get them dancing.
Yeah, I'll deploy that move. I'll just put that on. Guys, I love Modelo.
Been playing that song, holding up a sign about sex trafficking. That's everything's
Free
gonna
Modelo.
Yeah, when fucking Dan gets off the plane, we're gonna have all that shit.
He's gonna be drinking at Tecate. He's like,
I want some of that stuff Henry got from Guatemala, the cool
When are you coming?
Quetzal. I don't know, dude. I need to get this project done first, and I can actually plan time off. I'm not allowed to take time off work at the moment.
it's a new Space Marine game.
It's
I'm
Bolt
not
Gun
working on
2,
this
guys!
fucking-
Confirmed!
I'm working on my
early.
other game.
Bolt Gun 2? Hell yeah, let's do
Bolt
it.
Gun 3.
Bolt Gunning, the sequel.
Alright. So, we're 150 feet, right?
Yeah.
I can't see the people. I can't see the globe either.
Yeah, isn't it also night?
No, it's because my true sight only works 120 feet within.
But Adam gave a description for it last time, so Adam, you should probably
think-
put it on 120 feet, right?
I think one of you fuckers came up here to try to do a medicine check or something. I feel like when he did.
Zip did not. I definitely know he didn't.
Any doctors here?
Yeah?
I think that's how we got the description of it was a gabagool like in half. We did a perception check.
We
Half
did, yeah,
of a
I know
ghoul.
we did at least a perception
Yeah, that's
check.
what we did. Because then you were like, oh, there's a gabagool here, but he's like in half.
Mhm.
But
And
he's
that was
dead.
all we ended on, yeah.
Half
And
of
then you gave a
Gabba.
description of like
But
of
none
the
of
dome.
ghouls.
So
His
that means we
Gabba
must
is
be
right here. His ghoul is
He's
over
over
there.
it's over there. Yeah. I'm part Gabba ghoul.
Well, friends and family members, we are gathered here today to explore. So, what's the first order of business as I turn on the treadmill? Because I forgot I was off.
The beep. I'll beep.
I want to DM. I want to. You said the door that had the insignia on for what the Archmage told us was going to be the entrance to it. Is it moving or is it static?
The what?
You said that you said that like
What?
I don't remember where, but if I remember correctly, and
I've
this
got an
might-
image of it, Henry.
No, I know, but I remember what it looked like. But is
I mean,
it,
it's the map. It's the map. It's the-
is it
Yeah.
is
It
it
was in
like
the dirt pile, I think.
oh, so it's just the dirt pile. There
Yeah,
isn't like
because there's
there
a
isn't
door
a
in the
floating
dirt pile.
one. There isn't a floating one on the
No.
globe.
Where there's a
I
double door
vaguely
here.
remember our description of a hole in the dome that
Yeah.
aligns with the moon. Am I
And there's an
misremembering?
opening at the top that follows the moon movement, yeah. But the moon is different, right? You said it was like a flat moon or something, or a square moon?
No,
the moon is
sun
flat?
square.
Flat moon. Wake up,
Yeah,
sheeple.
I have written down here. So we've got beasts, pixies, and other corpses of fey touch woodland creatures are dead around this thing. We sneak up on the dark time. Kalos casts True Sight and spots bestial humanoids hiding inside corpse piles outside the dome. An opening follows the moon movement, and then there is a door in the dirt pile. That's what I have written down.
So realistically, only the person who can see that door is currently Kalos. I mean, it's just there. I'm not gonna put
So,
it
like,
hidden. So
He would have had to have line of sight in this angle if he saw the door.
you can see
'cause-
through the tree line. By the way, I just have it there just to show it.
okay.
It's not impermeable. It's just
Gotcha,
dense. You can walk through it.
So that's all the notes that we had on that. Like, So yeah, mound of dirt, 2 small islands.
Oh, damn it, guys! I got the wrong cup. Shit.
Oh no! You were gonna show the cup.
Yeah, well,
Dang it.
we repurposed the candle. That
It's
just be a
fucking
big
huge,
cup.
right? Like,
All right, didn't want to hear about it. Fuck you
Is
too,
that Gronk?
Gronk. It was Gronk. Oh, here, damn candle. All right.
Candle, you're crazy.
But yeah, that's all we have so far, and I did move you guys up a little bit closer. But yeah, there are creatures hiding in the mounds of bones and corpses. They have little beady eyes, and they're staring at you. If you guys are familiar with in Elden Ring, the guy Brock, the seamstress, sir. Yeah, the guy with the golden needle. Yeah, he kind of looks like
Beast
him.
Boys.
Man,
You gonna make me outfit? Well, we're sneaking right now, so do you want to like continue sneaking up a little bit more? If you got True Sight on, Henry, is on
does it seem like they're tracking us, DM?
In the same way the neighborhood watch would, when you're like walking through their street and you're of a minority.
Dude, I'm like the most minority.
Yeah, man. Actually, hold on. What's our ratio? We have Americans.
You got like one white guy. Well, he's not even white. He's like one Hispanic guy.
Hispanic guy, a green
goblin.
man,
Dwarf.
I think
Varys might be the most
technically,
like.
elf would be the majority of the party.
I'm only half of
Yeah.
elf. We got one and a half. No, we have a full elf because he's half elf. He's a wood elf. Wood half elf.
No, I'm not a half elf.
He's
I'm
a
an
full
elf.
You're a full elf? I thought
think
you were
so.
half elf.
Last I checked.
Ooh,
That's what I have down.
Racial
Yeah, 'cause
supremacy.
half
We're
elf-
getting revelations
That's real
again.
awkward. How did you not know Varys was a full a wood
I
elf?
well, no, he didn't
Oh,
know that he was a
because
wood
he-
I
elf.
didn't know I was a foot elf. No, the
Yes.
joke was I didn't know I was a wood elf because I didn't know you had to pick a sub race for elves. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm a high elf.
He's been
'Cause
playing
he's
vanilla
like
elf this
he's
whole
one of
time.
those
Yeah,
wood
but it's been
ones.
working.
Yeah, but now he's got more speed.
I can move 5 feet
Fast as
faster.
fuck, boy.
Yeah, so anyways, that's besides racial supremacies and whatnot.
I'm
What-
human. I'm the best.
what-
You
How
all
many of these-
suck.
How many of these creatures do you see, Kalos?
All around.
How many? Approximately.
Does
Yeah,
Kalos know
more
how to
than
count?
5.
So go ahead and make a math check for me, just using your intelligence score.
Ooh, first roll of the day.
He's a builder too. He
It's
better.
gonna be very
Ah!
important. Hell yeah, let's get those.
What's that? 15, 19?
So more or less, from because there's also more on the other side presumably, but from your side that you're approaching from, there's approximately like 5. You see these little rectangular bone piles? They're hiding in those, but not every single one has one, if that makes sense.
Can you indicate which ones have one?
Sure, I can do that. I'll use
Thank
this
you,
little. I'll
good
use this
sir.
ghost. Actually, no, I actually have the little ghoul guys, so I'll use these. Ghoul man here. Ghoul man here. Now, just take in mind there could be more. You're just out of. It's out of your range for some of these. So
Did we get like information to say that like that's the way in? Like we need that glyph?
That's what I was also thinking over. Should we go find if there's like some sort of other door that we can?
I think that's the door. It's just like
This is
there was
where we were
there was
directed.
hesitance in the group chat of like if we just fucking blast these guys, we're never getting in. Like maybe they're just like watchdogs.
Yeah, like
Does that mean that we have to go? I mean, listen, I can fly over to the door and try to see if I can
well, the obvious
touch
answer
it.
seems to be like the hole with the moonlight is where we're supposed to enter, but like at the same time we've got these things kind of staring at us, and
Oh, since the door is up there, we could, unless they can fly, they won't be able to catch whoever is flying into it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to test something in a sec? Ignore this roll. Oh, okay, it worked.
well, that's a shitty roll to waste on a ignore
Dude.
this roll.
Religion.
Or nat 20, waste that nat 20 on I'd ignore this roll.
Well, I just wanted to see if
Just-
my
just
was
test
hooked up.
and it is, and that natural 20 is no longer in our reality. Ignore all probability statistics, and
Oop, there goes
embrace
reality.
suspicions and
Embrace
superstitious.
eternity.
Dude.
Embrace the group.
So, all the little ghoulies are in those little bone piles? Are they
If I
waiting
just,
to
like,
pounce?
If
Or
I
are
just
they...
go around this bit,
Or are they
and then
trick or
see if
treaters?
I'll say in the network to cows, I'm gonna skedaddle over here a little bit, and then see if they start tracking me.
I'll keep an eye on it. See if they start tracking him.
Their eye movements are subtle. They don't really have to, from this angle, you don't need to turn your eyes that much. So they don't turn their whole head like an owl.
Woo!
Okay.
Well, we know they're there, so I'm not going to speak, but I'm speaking in my head. I'm thinking, yeah, well, we know they're there, so I'll just move up. If they're going to attack, they're going to attack. And if they're not going to. As I approach here, but does anything start happening? Do they start rustling around like they're going to fucking pounce out?
No. You're still pretty far away, so if I was an ambush predator, I wouldn't jump out when the guy's like
Way
50
too
feet away from me.
Way too early.
Go, attack!
Surprise! No!
Boo! Ah! Okay, well, I'll just lurk here and see what the rest of the group want to do.
You guys see Spider Laz casually approach. The creatures inside the bone pile are holding deathly still, pun intended.
We weren't given specific instructions other than find this spot, right? There.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we tried to contact the headmaster, and we got static.
Oh, okay.
This is a gateway, so I don't know what it leads to.
And assuming that these things are under the control of the sisters, they might just already know that we're here.
Question actually. I know
Also, here is 30 feet, by the way, so you can't talk to Laszlo in the network right now.
Yeah, I'm just over here.
Okay. We're getting all this through
Callus.
Callus's true sight, right? We didn't
Yep.
the wicker goggles can't see this stuff. This is a true sight thing. It's not a Fey illusion.
I don't think anyone tried it. I don't
I've
have
got
the
them on.
wicker goggles.
I've got them on.
You have him on? Does he see
Yeah.
this stuff?
Well, some of them are a little bit out of the league. Sorry.
Oh.
And by that I mean higher than tier 3. Like, the illusion of the bubble is much higher than tier 3, so... to Laszlo's perspective, he just sees a weirdly triangular-shaped tree line and a pile of bones that are not nefarious at all.
I am going to cast something, Mr. DM, gentlemen.
Oh my god, it might
I'm going
break
to
your
tap.
stealth.
Oh yeah. Well, they look like they've already seen me, so I'm going to tap the Staff of Black Omens on the ground, and my little golden rat necklace will lift up briefly, and I'm going to cast through the staff an undead spirit.
Dude, I have a little ghosty.
Call forth an undead spirit. Within range, 90 feet, so I'm going to do it over towards these gabagools, a little bit nearer.
The dead ones?
You see that little skeleton there?
There's
That
a lot of skeletons.
like there. That one, like just to the right. Yeah, there. And then I'm going to just see if it does anything. This one is going to be a.
It's a gabagool.
They're dead, Henry. Leave them be.
It's going to be ghostly. So it has incorporeal passage. It's got.
Whoa.
Yeah. You can just pass through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. And if it ends its turn inside the object, the creature gets shunted.
Don't touch me, motherfucker. Alright, so you spawn this ghostly creature here.
Ooh. Yeah.
It makes that sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it just make ooh. Gabagoo. And I'm gonna just like move around to see if it jostles and does anything, and if anything in the pile starts jingy jangling around. Like this one on the right, I'll just like move near it.
You can see one of the nearby creatures. It's mostly submerged underneath a pile of bones and corpses. The only thing that really reveals is it sticks out its little nostrils and they flare openly as if they're smelling the air. At which point they get a big whiff and then recoil back into the pile. Maybe they don't like its stink or something.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, I'm a gabagoo.
It's got 40-foot hover as well, so I'm just gonna like hover. You guys can just see Laszlo is just like using the staff as kind of like a Wii remote, and I'm just moving this ghoul around. I can just click him to.
Let's assume the watchdogs are no big deal. Let's assume we take them all out. I'm assuming they're separate from the dome. How would we get through the dome? Is what I'm.
I want to try that door that's floating up there.
I think we would need to get closer first.
I send the Gabagool ghost ghoul up to
what?
To the opening where it's following the moon.
Well, the ghost nor you can see the actual opening. It's only available to Kalos because he has true sight.
I'll just wait until the group are near, but I'll just be moving this ghoul around. So this ghost is not getting like harangued at all.
Well, as soon as you bring it past there, it's gonna go ahead and take damage.
Okay, which threshold? Just like inside the circle?
As soon as you pass by the bones.
Okay.
Like if you were here, the moment it got like over here.
Yeah, it's starting to go like, ghoul!
Well, how much health does this creature have?
And how much damage? Roll damage is fun. Then you might live.
Well, let's see.
Here is
every dice.
12 d20 worth of damage. Just.
Hey, that could be 12 ones.
True.
Could be, and then I could also win the lottery. Actually, I think even the lottery has worse chances than rolling that many consecutive 12 ones.
I need to roll on the crazy chart as well, because I'm attuned to additional things. Is it a D100? I got a 69 on my
hell
my
yeah.
thing.
It doesn't
so
figure, but it's a sex
nice,
number, so it is indeed. 15, 5, 18 is 190 points of force damage.
It just fucking first instance it just goes like fades away. Like, that thing sucks.
What the fuck was that, Laz?
I'm over here. You can't.
You have to scream at it.
I just go. You just sort of see Laszlo looking at the staff like, well,
taps it on the ground a couple times, shakes it. Is this thing on?
It's kind of stupid.
Recharge my battery.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay.
Like, is it? Can I yell to Lazarus? Like, is it safe to move up? You seem fine. I'm gonna move up anyway.
Sneaksy tricksy Zen crawls
hey,
on.
I put a ghost through there and it just fucking died. I think
you
it
know
died.
What happened to it?
I think it just died real quick. What do we see? Like the ghoul went in and just like what?
Imagine you had your television on and then someone pulled the plug on your TV.
Oh.
When did it happen, Laz?
Like just you see that little skeleton there with the like doing look like he's sleeping. As soon as it went past that, it went and then.
Okay, I'm gonna do something a bit mean. I'm gonna sneak up.
Don't pass that, please.
I won't. It's like I want to order one singular bee.
Oh God, no!
To go across the line.
No. Dude.
Bartholomew.
I was just about to say,
Bartholomew.
as soon as Zan gets over there, just look at the rest of us. Like, I think we should just.
I'm sure that bee could survive the 190 damage.
Hold on.
It's one singular
Don't-
bee.
Hey, don't
Five,
bunch up, fellas.
16, 19,
spread out more.
19, 5.
Within 30
that's
feet, of course, so we can sort of speak.
195. Alright, we'll tie.
So
195 points of force damage.
okay, if I sent one singular bee over, what would that do to their total HP?
HB.
HB. I sent one single bee out of the swarm. Want to give him 1 damage?
Yeah, sure.
'Cause you can't give him half damage.
No, roll for it, Adam. Let's see how much. Just for that one
It's
bee, though.
one single bee.
I did 195. Yep.
That would kill the swarm, but I didn't send the swarm.
No, I just want to know how much overkill you sent that poor bee through.
Yeah, 195.
That bee got fried by like the power
This-
grid.
Since the bees count as find familiar, could I maybe kind of tell what happened to it when it went over?
Screaming.
Why? Master, why?
Father,
So,
You
Put a
have
fork
betrayed
in the
me.
microwave. Like,
Bee Jesus, why?
Jesus.
okay, setting the bee didn't work. The bee was in extreme pain when it crossed that
Well,
threshold.
duh.
Well, you can't tell can you tell the pain your little ghost buddy feels?
Probably, yeah.
Let me check.
I don't know. It kind of looks painful.
Do bees feel pain? Thanks, Google.
Probably.
I would imagine all.
This was force damage, okay.
Me and Varys are the only ones who have animal stuff, so we heard it scream painfully as it died.
And I'm
According to the Canadian entomologist in
Canada.
2019,
Canada,
concluded
whoa.
that it is unlikely that insects feel pain.
oh.
Unlikely. Well, it's Canadian.
What's
people
this
just have-
based on?
Bees.
Yeah, that's on B.
One
Did
bee.
he just torture bees
Lyndon
and see how they
B. Johnson.
reacted?
I flicked it in the forehead. Did you feel that? Did you feel that? Did you feel that? I can't speak English. He did it.
Shut up!
They discovered us.
Oh god.
That'd be a pretty.
I forgot it's
that'd be a twist.
daytime now, right?
Currently
No,
nighttime,
no,
but
no,
remember
so-
the points of time are only about
20 minutes per. That's what.
20 to 40, averaging just 30.
So it's
How much time
nighttime
we
and
got?
they exploded.
You could be
how long has it been?
probably at this point, probably like 7 minutes.
Well, you Sylvan folks, speak to the ghoul in there or whatever. it
But
is.
that
Maybe
ghoul
they-
standing there watching me.
Maybe
Aren't you Sylvan?
maybe you can speak to Sylvan Varys, right?
I can.
Go,
You speak
maybe
better than me,
Get
Varys. You were sick in bed earlier, and we almost got attacked. And we got attacked by birds.
Get,
Don't leave the speaking to me.
scroll down on a bit of paper, which Liza will do right now. The sigil, and I'll just pass that to whoever's going to go up to the ghoul.
The gabagool.
Yeah, these are, yeah. And I pass out. Well, so we have a drawing of it, so they can be like, oh yes.
Oh, it's my boy.
But isn't that just this place? Isn't
Yeah, and then we could be like, is this the place?
I got this invite in the mail, in the emails.
Yeah, email.
You know what email is, don't you?
They might have email in there. I don't know. Like,
Emotional mail.
Material mail.
Varys is a material girl.
all right?
Gonna go grab my tea. Got some Earl Grey.
dude, that's been steeping.
The Earl of Grey. Your country.
Yeah.
As the tea comes from India, a country
So
where
British.
people colonized and planted a bunch of tea in
Yeah.
it because so they wouldn't have to buy it from China.
Yeah, well, you know, you're drinking it now. We win.
I am. I know. You won in the end. You won the tea war.
I'm gonna give like Varys a mental nudge, like you going up, dude? What's happening? I don't speak.
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna speak the lingo either, but we'll give this a.
Ghouls, hello.
Wait, he can't see them.
Well, Kalos has let us know that.
Well,
there's
Kalos
little
is there.
creatures in it.
I'm
That
within
is
30 feet of Kalos, so
powerful
Kalos
key.
can give me instructions if. So I'm gonna go stand up next to Zen with this piece of parchment that Laszlo so thoughtfully drew up for me, and I'm just gonna hold it up and see if there's any. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna hold it up within this creature's sight line.
Testing. Nope, not that one. You walk over and hold up a piece of paper. Whatever creature is hiding inside of this thing doesn't seem to want to sign your petition.
Is this the right place? Not answering me.
Nope.
Bucko inside. I know you were in there.
Maybe they don't speak Sylvan.
Testing. Hello.
Maybe they don't speak at all.
Hey, I think second one, if anything. All right.
Testing.
First, we haven't tested if it happens to. Can I pick up a rock off the floor and throw it over the boundary and see what happens?
Sure.
Like big enough that I can, not like a pebble, like a decent sized rock, but I can like see if like it gets obliterated.
Sure, you get a triangular piece of slate cracked from the floor.
And I throw it like a frisbee.
You can. Well, more like a batarang, I'd say, but...
Yeah.
You fling it forward. Go ahead and make an attack roll, just in case something funny happens on that one.
Okay. I'll do it on the thing.
Witness me!
Oof.
Somehow Silverbeard.
Well, nothing funny happens in terms of...
hit the gabagool.
Yeah. You fling it like a frisbee, and it sails forward. As soon as it hits some sort of determined point, almost as if it is being... what's the word I'm looking for? Deleted. Right-click delete kind of thing. It immediately just turns into absolutely nothing, leaving not even vapor or dust.
Oh. So it's not just living things, guys. How do the ghouls survive?
Well, the ghouls are like on the border.
Oh yeah, they're
right on
not.
the
In
Yeah, they're just
Alright.
eating whatever dies on the force field. I don't even think they're aligned with this thing.
That's what you think? Oh.
But they're not ghouls. They're not ghouls, right? Kalos.
Kalos, how
That's one of
fast
the-
is... Actually,
Don't put the
Kalos-
cat through it. Do
I
not
want
put
to
the
try
cat.
something.
No, no,
else,
no,
too,
no.
when you-
Don't
I-
put the cat.
Let me
No, no,
outrun...
he's already been through the wall of asbestos. Like,
so the hole in the roof moves with the moon. The moon. Is
Yeah.
the moon moving erratically like Faye? Is it a crazy Faye moon, or is it a moon just moving on its own?
oh,
You
it's
friends
crazy,
ever been
man.
to the planetarium in the middle school back when we had that time?
I have
Yeah.
been there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're doing a demo of like a night cycle. The moon moves pretty quickly. Like imagine,
They just have a
it's-
fast forward button.
yeah,
on.
it's a time lapse of like the entirety of the moon's movement throughout the night, but compressed into a 30-minute video. So it's moving relatively quickly.
Okay.
Not like hyperspeed that you need to be moving at fucking like Superman flight speed or anything, but like it's like a jump rope in terms of the pacing.
I want to throw one more rock at him.
Sure. Wait, at
Only
both.
no, not the gabagool.
Okay,
I
okay.
want to throw it under this bone.
Oh, sure. Same thing.
Okay.
Okay, I want to throw a
It
rock.
looked
this
like an
time.
entrance to me, guys. Just saying.
Well, that can't be a good thinking, dude.
So
Ah.
since I can see the, let's say, doorway that's moving with the thing, can I
Mhm.
throw a rock towards it?
You're too
Fucking-
weak.
Can
I'm
You know how far
actually-
away that is? You have a sling?
someone write the rune on the rock and throw it through?
The reason
force
I
field?
asked the speed is because if Kalos can see it and lead the way, like, can we? If we have enough methods between the what is it, 5 of us? Can we all fly in like a line and follow Kalos into the hole? And
I'm gonna maybe not. If you throw this rock higher this time, I think I put the ghost pretty high up and it still got fried. I think.
no, I'm talking about like if Kalos leads us to like the hole in the dome that the moonlight creates, can we slip inside?
Maybe.
That's why I was curious how fast it was moving. Can't see it. Kalos can. Can he?
Well, before we do more spells and stuff, like what did that is that rock that you threw OKs in? Like, in there?
No,
Not
you
on
didn't
something?
see it got obliterated.
No, the second rock you were gonna throw.
No, it was also obliterated.
What
Maybe
did you
we
say?
should put the rune on the rock and see if it will pass through the force field with the rune.
Anyone got any
Okay.
chalk?
Show me the rune. I can carve it. I have tinkerer's tools. I'll
Barris
carve
has
it
got a
in.
bit of paper right next to it, I think.
The paper might be easier. Yeah, just write it on that and try.
The good old tie a paper to the brick and throw it to your lover's window.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude,
Zip
it's
knows.
what you said. You said, like, option B, brick. Like, we're already at it.
Psychic told you.
Sacrificing a piece of paper and some twine, you write down something that resembles the rune that is also basically the blueprints for this weird forested square lake thingy. As you write it down, it's tied to the thingamajig, and now you need to play that one carnival game with the ring and the bottles. Now, the distance between the windows, I guess you can call it the window, of this dome and your relative location is a lot more than the standard throw range, even going beyond the second range increment.
Here, I have a thing.
Attach
I have a
it to
way.
your arrow and shoot it in.
I also
do that.
have. I
Curve the
collect.
arrow.
I also have the what's it called the a broom of flying, so I can sit on that. Again, I can't see where the
attach this-
hole. I can't see where the hole is, but I can
Why
I can
don't
fly
you-
up to it.
Why don't you give me the broom of? I could just fly myself.
That is
Give-
also an excellent point. Here,
Do that.
I hand it to him.
attach the paper to the thing.
I click my heels together and I.
grab an extra rock. See if the. It's like if we're experimenting, I might as well know if like the hole is actually.
I'll grab
accessible.
an
Yeah.
extra rock and I'll grab the rock with the rune in it, and I'll fly towards it. Get as close, like not touching the force field, but get as close as possible. I
Touch
don't know
the
where
butt.
that is,
His feet just go like.
and I'm going to first chuck the one that doesn't have a rune on it towards the window.
Okay, make a ranged improvised weapon attack.
Ah, these are my. Can I use strength for this?
Doesn't matter what you're using, but it's still improvised, so you can't add your proficiency bonus.
Yes, but my strength is a lot. Wait, is it? It's not there yet. I don't think. Oh,
Better.
same thing.
Mr. Noodle Arms,
Noodleman.
James Noodleman. Pretty good
Oh, it's
NPC,
not that
actually.
bad.
That's, yeah, I like that.
Not that bad. 17 total.
You fling it forward, and whether it's because it's dark and you're not very well attuned to throwing rocks, you didn't do it much as a young lad, skipping stones and whatnot, but the overall speed of this thing is surprisingly annoying. Like, you have probably about, as this thing spins, I'm gonna give it about like a 1 to 2.5 second frame window to actually get it through there.
God.
Almost as if it's mocking you. You can actually see it suddenly shrinks, and then, like someone moving a goalpost, it shrinks so that it deflects the rock, and then turns back to its regular size.
Oh, what a bitch. What the fuck was that? And I'm assuming I'm away from everyone, so I can't tell them what just happened.
You'd have to be much closer.
And so I take the second rock that has the engraving in it, and I chuck it towards it. I'll do it again.
Make another improvised weapon, ranged weapon.
No,
attack.
I don't want to. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
No, but I am. Oh, wait, I have a funny name for today. Shit.
I'm Filipino.
I am, but like it's all the
yeah,
time,
yeah.
man. Come on.
Yeah, we got a hat to prove it.
16 total.
Same thing as last time.
But the rock didn't
like
The
doesn't
whole,
integrate?
the hole dilates inwards and then expounds as soon as it successfully deflects it. Almost as if it has like.
Well, what's through
It's
the hole?
reactive.
What do you see?
I see the thingy.
Well,
Is there any? I'm assuming there's nothing else, right, Tim?
You can see what's modeled, everything around here. The force field isn't hiding anything in terms of visibility.
My true sight. Is it an hour? Is it 10 minutes? It's 10 minutes. It's about to expire.
Probably by the time you land.
And then I land and I tell everyone what the fuck happened.
Okay, so getting in through there is not the answer then, apparently.
Yeah, but
It's one less thing. Good job, dude. Narrow it down. Maybe we parley and discuss with these creatures. Maybe they have some.
But we don't think the creatures are the issue.
No, yeah, but maybe if they're around here, they may see things. They may know stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move up to the. It's probably Fey, so it's probably immune to my stuff.
I can't sweet talk him.
I have many things of meat for you. I need to check my.
Sug
my
on
notes.
these.
Maybe. I'm suffering, you see. I have a suffering tank. But we're definitely not hiding anymore, that's for sure, because we've done lots of stuff collectively. So whoever is in there knows we're here.
To be fair, if I was throwing rocks at your house, you'd probably know I was here there.
Yeah. It's the equivalent of the big car that goes past yours. Like.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just cast tongues on myself so I can speak any lingo or language. Roll D100. 50, so I'm all good. And I'm gonna speak to the ghoul that's apparently in front. Would you have pointed out that there's like a ghoul in the?
yeah,
like,
I'll a little bit to the right. A little bit to the right.
So, hello there. I see that you are hiding upon a pile of bones and corpses right now. Are you a resident of this place? I'm Mole Man.
Whatever creature is stirring inside of there has decided to become incredibly silent, almost holding its breath as if waiting to... Maybe if I don't talk to it, he'll just go away.
I won't go away if you are holding your breath right now.
Give him some food.
I will mage hand him some food. I take out a little sliver of meat, a little ration of mine, and I'll put it here. I offer food in terms of conversation.
As you drop the food in front of the creature, a little bit of its nose peeks out from the pile of corpses, wafts the air, and immediately, almost like it has a slinky in its pocket, or maybe just a really long appendage, it shoots out with lightning-quick precision and snags the little thing up and draws it back extremely quickly. Kind of like when you recoil a tape measure.
Sure. Dang, that's cool. So, it tastes good, I bet, I hope. Yum, yum, the tasty food. You should consider maybe speaking when you're finished chowing that down.
The hearing of sounds described would be squelching and crunching.
Go on eating that sandwich.
Yeah. As the meat is devoured in one enormously loud gulp.
Oh no.
Is he Bevo?
Yeah.
That's all he says. Like.
And then a mild choking sound. But unfortunately, the creature does not want to reciprocate conversation, despite you having fed it.
No more food for you.
Yeah, well, worth a try, at least. I could always tidal wave it, and then it shoves it back into the force field, and then we can see if it, takes damage from it. Yeah, I don't want to be.
We don't want to anger all of these gabagools.
Yeah, I don't know if these are gabagools or not.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I can't see the field anymore. Let me know when you guys want me to see it one more time. 2 more times. I can only do it 2 more times.
Well, I think the border of bones is a pretty clear delineation for now, but yeah, we might need it in a little bit.
I only have 2 more uses of it before
Sure.
it goes bye-bye.
What do you reckon then? If these aren't a talking types, they don't seem to have attacked us. They're hiding. Maybe they are really adverse to the sun, hence hiding in a pile of corpses. They got a food source.
Well, it's like I said. Like, let's assume we kill every one of these things and it's not an issue. How do we get by the force field? That's what I'm
Yeah.
stuck on.
Well, like, we're not at the front really. We're at the side of it. Maybe we go to work our way around to the left. Maybe there's like a, I like what Zen was thinking. Maybe there's like a path in, and we need to follow a certain route that's like, and if you had issues getting that thing through the hole, this thing may change on a whim in terms of ways in. So maybe we need to like follow a path or something.
You do that.
We could maybe, if we can see in, are there any? If you go back up on the broom, maybe there's parts of slate that are maybe well worn more than others, or some that are really not well worn. I don't know. It could be. You've got brooms. You could go up and have a look. But maybe let's go around to a different side and then see if there's any difference.
Maybe there's a more chatting gabagool.
Yeah, I'm not using more. You enjoy that meal now.
They're not gabagools. Get it right.
Well,
they're eating them.
A gabagool adjacent, we could probably,
All
They're
you
cousins.
gabagools look alike. The League begins to saunter around, looking for an area around the bubble that may show signs of weakness, mayhaps a more talkative ghoul. Sounds like Mr. Rogers for some reason.
Well, that one's definitely not like an entrance, because it's bars.
I think the bones just fell where they were when the creature that approached the dome died.
That's a big creature.
I don't think.
Are they not modeled as modeled?
Oh no, there is modeled. I'm just saying, like, they're not. I don't think they're representative of. Oh, the bones are.
Okay. I can see the dirt pile that Carlos mentioned in front behind some trees, but
makes a little frowny face. If you look at it from the top down.
It does, yeah.
What if we want to send something underground?
Well, this is like slate rock. We can't burrow through slate rock.
Oh, I'm not even near.
Get over here, man. We just start walking. Do we see any changes?
Different types of creatures, but relatively speaking, they would be the same kind you might find elsewhere in the Feywild. It doesn't have suddenly just like some guy in full knight armor or anything, but woodland creatures. Full of woodland creatures from the Feywild, and a couple of Fey-touched things, but generally speaking, doesn't suddenly mean, oh, here's a thingy.
Is there perhaps things we could investigate visually along the border? Maybe there's maybe we could mage hand in and like interact with like a certain bone or something. Is there maybe something special to some of these piles? Maybe.
Or how about, is there a path more worn?
Yeah. Is there any differences in some of the slate inside or in certain ways in?
You can certainly try.
Okay, me and Carlos will have a peruse. And
I'll
give you advantage.
Is this investigation?
No, it's perception.
All right, good.
Investigation's very up close. Unless you want to get up to the rocks, be my guest.
Let me go to that tree. We've got the
Take a look too. Then if we're doing perception, I don't think
perception, boys. I high five Varys.
Yeah, I don't think
I'll do so.
Give it together advantage, so it's me.
Yeah, so you've got advantage.
I got 15 total.
Yeah, nice.
No, we can't give each other. We can't give each other.
I would given you advantage.
I don't because I don't think perception you give it each other.
Oh, because it's personal vision.
Yeah.
I'll just roll one myself then. Let's see.
I got a 21 total.
21.
22 for Laszlo.
It's a weird name. Same old man, but alright.
I'm not saying out loud,
You look around the area, and for the most part, besides the exterior where presumably the bubble starts and stops, the amount of wear and tear on these stones is more or less uniform. Sure, some of them have cracks larger than others, but reasonably speaking, it doesn't look like it was from anything that would be a trodden path. Some of them kind of look like it, but they only may be like 3 or 4 feet long before the pattern kind of stops. Could have been just someone like dragging their ass on the floor like a dog, leaving a skid mark. But from here, nothing crazy that says, oh, here's the hidden path.
So I vaguely remember from the VOD, there was one creature who was trying to crawl away because they survived, but all these creatures are now dead. There's not one that's like clinging to life and trying to crawl away still. It's all just all bones and lifeless meat.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Shield's impenetrable.
You know, guys, if we sit here for 6.5 hours, real time, I think Adam will get annoyed unless let us in.
Well, no, he's let's see. The headmaster sent us here. He didn't tell us. He didn't give us any specific instructions. He told us to come here look for this. He didn't specify this.
And I messaged him saying that we were outside, and he's not.
Who got the instructions to find here? It was Summerwatch, right? It wasn't one of.
Yep.
Yeah, it was the Archmage.
Can someone message the Archmage and ask
We
if there were
can't
more
reach him.
specific and well, not with the network, but like with a message, the sending spell.
Oh.
Can we message him?
Yeah,
and
sure. What do you want me to
ask-
say? A minute
Just-
time, just like.
Just basically tell him, all right, we're investigating zone. There's a field and a bunch of
Force
creatures
damage,
guarding it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really deadly. Did we receive any specific instructions to bypass it other than other than the marker for the location?
Sure, I'll give the gist of that across to Summerwatch via the sending spell. And I need to do the thing. B100. 35. I'm all good.
No blowy uppy. Master Summerwatch back over at the Calamari Death Gray. I almost said the ship, but we were past that point in our lives.
Or maybe we're back. Maybe it's the ship again.
Ooh, voted off the island.
Walk forward right now. Go in there. No.
Summerwatch tells you that the symbol that he wrote down on the piece of paper was the key.
You have a whole minute and just to say that? God damn it.
Yes, it's also me saying stop asking Summerwatch for all the puzzle solutions. I did it last time.
Okay. The symbol.
Okay, walking in it does force damage to us. Throwing things in vaporizes them as well. Ghouls don't speak. That's the fact we have right now. And there's something that moves with the moon and changes size when it's attempted to be thrown things at. So there's an active element to this. That's the facts that we have currently.
Yes.
And we've gave perception checks and there's nothing in the slate.
He said the thing was the key. So that means all right, that wording says to me there's more to it than it's just here's the mark.
Okay.
We've thrown rocks with paper wrapped around it, but like have we tried I know we tried presenting it, but
How would we present it besides drawing it?
I know. I'm saying we
can't etch it on our armor because we can. I look down at my dwarven steel but I kind of don't want to, but if I have to.
No, don't do that.
See, Zen gets it.
Do we have
beautiful armor?
We just have paper, right? We don't really have any.
I have a disguise kit guy right here. Like, I sort of point down to Zen. These guys.
What are we going to disguise as?
We could just use paint.
Basically just mark ourselves with the symbol and approach the field and see if it.
Does 190 damage.
Well,
Put it
I'm
on
not-
Rails first, yeah. Like,
Yeah,
Fuck
Yeah.
you, no.
Put on your tiny server.
I mean, I could do mini zip too.
Why? Oh, this will be you
Yeah, but
next.
you need to apply a detail brush on that. We can just slap on the.
Well, it can be any living creature we can throw in there.
No, mini zip can fly.
All right, Zen, you go.
No.
All right, can someone just give me something with the symbol? I'm not going to touch the thing, but I am
Okay,
going to
I'll
approach
get
it.
another piece of paper and I will draw you the symbol. There you
Why
go.
don't we just paint it on him? Zen, do you have paint
Paint it on who?
on Varys?
I have makeup.
You could do a little lipstick on his forehead.
Make him look pretty.
Yeah.
I have. I mean, DM is the ground solid enough to the point where it's not mud, or is it
It's
It's
slate.
slate.
mud?
It's slate rock.
Slate.
Slate rock is like flat as fuck. Rock.
Like a cup, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Minus boob.
Mine is titty. Damn it.
You want me to? I have makeup. I can write this on you, Varys, if that's what you want.
I mean, we'll try anything at this point.
Okay,
It's the
I'll
key,
do that
yeah.
then.
You write the symbol
Blood on his forehead.
of the frowny face inside the triangle formation onto that guy. And now, he looks ridiculous.
I am gonna activate my true sight this time again.
All right.
Because he put it on his face. He's gonna walk towards it.
All right. I need you to point out two things before I approach it. I need you to try to approximate exactly where the force field begins, and I need you to point out to me where the creatures are. So,
Sorry. That's not what he says.
The ghoul he coughs up.
This is 30 feet, so if you stay right here, I can talk to you while you walk.
We move forward a little bit more, I guess, and then you can
You
see the
move
other
forward.
side.
Don't tell me what to do, Mom.
I'm Mother Spider, actually.
Mole mother.
And
Mole
these are my
Mother.
eggs.
That's cool.
well, that's the range I can hear you, but that's not the range you can see, right? If you
No, I can see so much more. I can see.
Most far.
My special eyes.
What is it? What is
120?
120? 20?
Yeah, dude, you got vision, dude.
Right there.
That's 100
But-
feet.
All right. So we're gonna
All right,
play.
DM.
24
you know what?
tiles.
We're gonna
Thank you.
play. Stop. We're just gonna play red light, green light with this force field. I am going to approach, and
We're gonna get a red light real quick if it's what we.
basically.
Before he starts going, can I just point out the gabagools that are over here?
Yeah, the little bone piles, the rectangular ones.
That's where the gabagools are.
Uh,
What about
the,
this?
the adjacent ghouls, I guess you can call them. Keep calling them
But not
goblins.
quite ghouls.
What about the pile of bones that are over here? Like the skeleton that's sleeping.
Oh, my dude is chilling? Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
No, it's not there.
And then
It's not there.
there's
Only-
one there.
No, it's just the rectangular ones.
It's just the rectangular.
The other
Okay,
ones
I
aren't
just-
big enough piles to really hold them.
I point to Varys that's where they are.
It'd be like a child hiding behind a lamppost and thinking they're hidden.
So the rectangular one.
What if they're
Okay.
anorexic? What if they're
Alright.
poor?
Okay, well,
I'm gonna
that's
approach here.
Flat
All right.
Stanley.
Is that? All
Does
right.
the force field do anything?
He hasn't approached the force field yet. Probably about another 15 feet before he makes contact with it.
Another 10 feet, Varys. Slowly, please.
Okay. I will stop here
And then
You
he's
stop
out of
there.
my range, so I will
And now
move
he
forward a little
is...
in the
Basically,
range of the monster.
If
Yeah,
you
in
wanted to
ambush.
ring the doorbell, then he could reach out and touch it. But your hands are currently at your side. If you want to reach forward, you're basically about 2.5 feet away from where Kalos is telling you the force field starts.
It hasn't like moved or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
Hasn't parted ways like the sea of red when Moses did the thingy with his Beyblade.
Famous Beyblade.
Famous Beyblade.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is take just the mundane arrow out of my pack, and I'm just going to tap the air in front of me and see what happens.
If I had you maintain ammo count, I would say subtract 1.
Okay, it's gone. Uh,
I
As
feel
you-
like
As you bring the arrow forward, it almost feels like something is violently shaking it as you bring it forward. In the same way that I guess like it's incredibly fast vibrations in a small confined area, and it almost like shreds it like cheese, particle by particle. And you're left with like the lower shaft of the arrow. I guess you can still use the lower shaft.
I'm gonna take my bare hand and I'm gonna
You have a
try
bare
to
hand? Cool.
without actually the best I can guesstimate without actually touching where I think the force field is. I'm just gonna hold my hand up to it and see what happens.
You all witness in horror as
Oh,
Varys
God.
begins to bring his hand forward. It gets dangerously
God.
close, and you can feel that when you like press two magnets of the same polarization, and they start to like force against each other, and there's that little nub that you can't really get past. You can feel that sensation, and then it suddenly feels like pulling, like something is putting like a thread on every molecule in your hand and tugging it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel good, by the way.
So that's probably better. So
Ooh,
my
yeah,
instincts are
protect
telling me I
peoples.
should probably retract then.
How do we
at that point.
dive in?
I should probably retract.
I tell him mentally and through the link. Hey, since you're just throwing ideas out there, why don't you put forth wherever Zen put the mark on to see if you have the same feeling.
What did he do? Put it on my arm? Something on my clothes? I forgot where he.
It was makeup, so I'm assuming it's on your forehead. Face first.
Oh God!
Yep. Huh.
Just
You want me to put it on your hand instead?
I think that would be better. Yes.
Okay, I'll run over and write it on him.
Trips
more.
and falls in and dies.
Off any gloves I'm
I'm
wearing.
gonna need you to make an
trips
acrobatics.
trips on a bone and fucking.
I'm gonna need you to make a dex saving throw right now.
I do ping Kalos while Zen is doing his art. Are these creatures like really not reacting? Like I'm standing right here and it's
They
zone. Why
didn't
is it?
talk to us. No.
I mean, yeah,
They've-
they're not.
Obviously, they're like at least semi-responsible for killing all these things. Why are they?
I think there's. Who knows?
Yeah, right. They're not reacting to Varys or anything.
I mean, they're
one of
probably.
them, yeah, one of them is like looking at him through the pile of bones. He's not pointing and laughing or anything, but check it out, he's actually gonna do it. Absolute mad laugh.
I told him
but-
to do it, and he did it.
They're not doing anything. They're just like chilling in the bone pile.
I'll let you know what.
Hey, dude, check this out. This guy's actually gonna touch it. Okay, so Zen paints the symbol now onto Varys's palm. You have one on your forehead, one on the palm of your hand. Left or right, it doesn't really matter.
Probably the right. Probably the right. That's the one that already has the artificial fingers on it. So.
Ooh. Sure.
All
Well-
right, I'm gonna hold it up now. Again, same
I'm gonna
spot.
also
as-
warn you right now, it actually does matter, I just realized, because you do have a prosthetic hand which has no nerve endings. You won't feel the force field.
Oh. So then it has to be the other one.
I do it again.
Zen, other hand.
Dude, he's covered in them. He's a big
Well,
fan.
no, it's just
Let
my
me in.
three. To be fair though, on the fake hand, it is just my three fingers. It's like the palm.
It's my whole hand.
My hand and my like two of my fingers are still intact on the prosthetic hand. So it's
Oh, right, well. I guess you can still have it on that hand then. Zen, you can back off.
Sure.
Well, it's up to you guys. Just tattoo it all over Kalos and Varys and the rest of you guys.
but the sensation doesn't change. I'm guessing.
Reasonably speaking, yes. Might feel a little bit different because it's prosthetic, but the parts where you still have skin,
Okay.
unless you want to put your face in it.
Instead of that, I'm gonna walk over here to this bone pile that Callus pointed out to me,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna hold up my hand with the symbol on it to the creature again. This time, I know we tried this already, but why the fuck not?
You hold out
Within-
your hand, almost expecting like a high five to come out from the bone pile.
I'm expecting something to try and grab me and try to rip my hand off, but you know what?
Hmm.
We're kind of walking in circles at this point. So
You reach your hand down near what is presumably like a little hole the creature uses to peek out from. The bone pile is very, very well constructed, almost as if it's like a pillow fort. There are openings at certain key locations so that the creature can use them to look out from. In this case, it's just like a tube-shaped series of bones made into like a lean-to. As you press your hand forward, the creature, you can hear a little bit of a shuffling as it kind of recoils, almost like, I'm not going to punch you, but I'm not touching you, but like, you know, recoils slightly, but it does not emerge with murderous intent. Some of the bones shuffle and fall away from the pile. You can almost see like the back of its foot revealed, and then it quickly uses one of its free hands to move a different bone on top of that. You know, when you're cold and your foot comes out of the blanket, but you don't want the bed demons to get you. But it does not attack you in a visceral, violent reaction.
Okay.
Nor does it speak.
The force
Does it
field
do
doesn't go away.
anything?
No, just like it slinks into its bone pile and hopes you don't do anything else.
All right. I'm gonna back away at first and then return the group. All right. I'm trying to think of any way else we could use this symbol. Like I thought, yeah.
As you guys reconvene, you can see that the change of light means that sun is coming soon.
That mean anything bad, the sun, guys? No?
I mean, wasn't it really hot last time?
It was really, really hot. This is the slate rock. It's gonna cook us alive if we're out here. That's why they're hiding in it.
Can anyone make like a shelter?
No. I could turn into a little spider and hide in the bones, but I don't know about you guys.
Zen, paint the thing on my hand, please.
Sure. I'll go do that.
And I take off the glove that I'm assuming is made out of metal, and I present my actual hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I click my wing boots, and I go towards the window, and I do the same thing that Varys just did.
With your hand?
With my hand. Just slightly getting close to it. I know it's going to shrink, but I'm just like, fucking Hail Mary.
The diameter of the hole, under normal circumstances, when you can look at it from a distance, is approximately 10-foot diameter, or a 5-foot radius, if you will. So reasonably speaking, most things can fit through there. Most things. As you get closer on your broomstick, you need to kind of follow alongside it as it begins to spin on its axis, following the moon, which is actually going to be gone soon. So the actual hole, since it's following the moon, and in this way, there's a moon set, if you will, in the way that you have a sunset where it disappears behind the horizon, is going to be lower in elevation on the relative distance on the dome.
What direction is it setting in? North, south, east, west, southwest, southeast?
Let's check the compass here. It's currently oriented north in this direction, with this portion facing north. With the...
So when it sets,
Nice.
the last bit
Adam
of it.
said moon set. We just wait until it's lower and then we jump through.
At the lowest point, when it sets, it is not like it does in the material plane. It rises in the north and sets in the south.
So it's going to set on the end we're already standing on.
Yeah, just a little bit to the right.
Okay.
So you can see Kalos following along it, and he does cause his trajectory to go a little bit closer down towards the floor. With the sun rising and the moon setting, eventually the 10-foot diameter radius makes contact with the floor closest to this bone pile that is... I can't ping this. I'm going to put it down on top of it. Yeah.
Then you melt.
But the hole... You see this slouched guy over here in front of this bone pile? It's like...
Yeah.
this
The other
little-
side. Like...
This little fella right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like... It's going to be right in front of him in just a second.
Okay.
Okay, and then did Kalos?
Callus is tracking that currently.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did the
And
thing
then-
react any differently to Kalos if he tried to wave? He waved at it with his bare hand with the symbol.
Didn't react. It's just moving like it normally does.
Okay,
I reckon that's the way.
so it sounds like our best bet is.
Anyway.
Got to do it sooner rather than later if he's got the
Yes.
sight. So
Am I risking it and putting my body in there?
I'll wait until you get like in range. And I'll go, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Well, is the?
I don't want to fry you for
The
190.
human guinea
like-
pig strikes again, and
In the words
I
of low tier God, heal
I look at
yourself
Zip and I
now.
say, "Buddy," and I put my hand on it.
We're in it.
In it.
I
Like-
had to say it.
Ah!
He
That's the
lets out
sound
a
you
blood-curdling scream, and he looks like a fool as his arm's perfectly fine. He's just screaming in the air on a broomstick. He's also on a broomstick, so he looks like a ninny. I'm just putting that there.
Got him.
Look at him.
Ninny.
Ninny.
Neener, neener, neener.
Now, badass actually, because monkey mode strikes again. He did it.
As you
died.
stand
I
there,
saved him.
with your
Mad
mouth
lad.
agape, like, oh my god, guys at work, you also realize the thing's still moving, so.
I dive.
Zen,
Stop it,
I can stand
diamond.
still.
I'll take a sip.
Gotta work fast.
Guys, hurry up! Let's go! It's right here. I'm like pointing the center
high
of it
up?
with my finger.
How high up is
It's
the
right
thing?
there. It's right there. Just follow my finger.
Oh fuck!
Wait, he means what? Follow? Go in?
I'm in here. Go in. Hurry up!
Aren't you? But you're flying.
But it's
How high up is it?
how high up is it, DM?
It's basically touching the ground.
Hurry up!
Run
Get in!
I'm gonna
It
go
makes like-
little
it
little
makes
spider
like,
mode.
It makes like a little hobbit hole shape, if you know what a hobbit hole looks like.
All right,
I'm going in. Little
I'm gonna
spider
go.
mode,
I'm
right
gonna
behind.
hand presented. I'm gonna try and go in first. I'm gonna tell the gang, like, following Kalos is
Draw it on me too.
following Kalos is
So draw it on me
is
quick.
the best I can.
So he got in.
Varys tumbles through, like Kalos giving, like, no, a little bit to the left. As he's the only one who can see the hole, so.
You took him
So-
out.
Tell
Okay.
us the whole
I'm gonna
seer.
follow.
Alright.
Okay, seeing how Varys did not obliterate, I'm gonna follow after him.
I don't have a thing on me.
I don't have a thing on me either.
I got I got some.
I'm gonna shit smear
I don't
myself.
have the stuff.
Do we need the stuff on? We don't know if we need the stuff on you.
All three
Just-
people
just-
that have gone in have had the stuff on.
Just do it. Do it. Hurry up! It's going. It's
okay.
about to
Can
go.
I feel the wall then? And do I feel anything?
The wall?
Isn't there like a force field?
Yeah.
Do I feel anything?
Yeah, your hand becomes fucking, like, tingly.
Oh, I don't have the symbol.
Yeah, put the symbol on. You just do a triple threat. Put it on us.
I'll run over and put the symbol on everyone else, including Krios.
Put on little spider lasses.
Go,
Little
go, go,
spider
go,
lasses.
go,
I had to
go.
make it on every single spider lasses.
Go, 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 go.
He picked me first. So,
Zip's smaller. He's easier. Like,
Okay.
Krios just football carries Zip in here.
After putting, okay, I put it on everyone else. Okay.
all right.
By the time that Zen finishes painting everyone, the doorway disappears and the sun rises, leaving some of you stranded on the other side.
I'm gonna go hide in some bones. I'll see you in 30 minutes.
So
So
with
that-
these guys on the other side, the doorway is non-existent. Now that the moon is out, Kalos, you look around the entryway of the dome, and it's all one solid piece. During the daytime, there's no way in. At which point, you can also feel the sun begins to beat down on your heads. The floor beneath you, even though you're wearing boots, and some of which are very heavily padded, you can see the lines of air as they become superheated, and those of you who are wearing slimmer shoes, you can feel the heat building up, even though technically the sun's radiation wouldn't permeate through your feet onto the other side where your foot is touching the
Oh.
slate. But
Zen, do
it's
you,
hot.
Zen, do you want me to dimension door back up to the ship?
What about these guys?
They're inside.
Are you
Wait.
okay?
Are we in the dome
Can't see them,
simmering,
right?
or is it just Laszlo and Zen are simmering?
Everything that is touching the slate, even if you're inside the dome, it is starting to become significantly warmer. probably like a sharp 20-degree increase in temperature, and you can see little wavy lines like you have in a mirage. Yeah.
Okay, let's
Do you have
not waste-
anything to make cover for yourself? Have an umbrella?
Oh, can I climb up these bones and can I cast Tensor's floating disc for Zen to stand on? Like
Sure.
Okay. There you go. Oh no, it takes 1 action and 10 minutes. So no, I'm as a ritual casting time, so I won't do that. I'm gonna so I don't sizzle and die. Do you want to go back to the ship? I asked Zen.
Sure, but what about? Can you get the other guys? Are you guys?
They're in
stuck
the other
there?
side. We gotta wait 30 minutes. 30 minutes is the time.
They're gonna
roughly.
live 30 minutes.
Well, they could go, guys. There's water and trees. If you can hear me.
Can we hear him?
Who's the one with enlarge reduce? Kalos?
Let's see, 30 feet is 6 tiles. Ooh,
I don't hear anything. Well,
You
you
can
know,
just
that's
talk,
their
I guess.
problem.
You can just talk, I guess.
Guys, just go somewhere not on the floor. There's trees behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check if the trees are cool.
Me and Zen are gonna go try find somewhere cool for 30 minutes and then try again. Save your cast of the site. Okay?
Okay.
You walk over to the tree line. As soon as you hit the low-hanging boughs, you can feel a very relaxing warmth. Almost like there's a source of a breeze here in this highly localized triangle-shaped grove. The air is cool, even cooler than it was before, approximating the same temperature as it was during the nighttime, but now with a nice overhead sun, of which is beating down and frying everything around here. Some of the corpses that are in the air quotes fresher stages that still have meat on them are beginning to fry, and the air is filled with the stench of burnt hair and cooked humanoid flesh. Delicious.
Yum
It
yum.
smells like burnt asshole. Oh.
Apparently smells like pork. Just put that out there.
As you stay there in the grove, a couple of things are hanging from the low-hanging branches. A couple of caterpillar-like insects are crawling on the branches. They are bright and colorful, but have these fluffy exteriors that almost makes them look like a Q-tip.
Varys is just like ready with like a tinder kit and like a torch, and he's like, "You try, you motherfuckers. You
say
try."
it sets in the north and rises in the south?
Rises in the north, sets in the south.
So we are on the south side.
Currently.
Yeah, okay.
The compass is oriented correctly on Tailspire.
Sets in the south.
Also, the giant triangle-shaped grove points north.
Ah, awesome.
In either case, the little caterpillars begin to accumulate on the surface of the tree branch, coming down from higher portions. Maybe they sleep at night and come out during the day. They begin to feast themselves on the leaves, excuse me. Begin eating the leaves, which causes them to have this little Swiss cheese motif of caterpillar-sized holes. And all of a sudden, some of them begin to cocoon themselves, almost as if they're like in a hyperbolic time chamber, and like metamorphosize butterfly in a very, very quick span of time. So now you're surrounded by a series of cocoons, dangling probably about like 10 to 12 inches away from the tops of your heads if you're the taller guys, a little bit more away from you if you're shorter. Zip.
Okay. Eyes open, gang.
I'll take out my flare gun. I mean my revolver.
Yet.
My flare gun.
Because these trees seem to be like part of the map cooking alive, but like, you know, I don't trust what's I've got a bad feeling about what's in these cocoons.
I've got a feeling.
Door is as model, DM. It's just like a door standing in the middle with nothing behind it. It's just a door on this rock in the water.
Well, at the moment, the only person who can reasonably see this is the guy whose not dark vision, true sight is going to be ending in probably about 3 minutes from now.
So he's the only one who can see the door.
Correct. And from what you can see, the door actually has a branching hallway, V-shaped. So if it's shaped like a V, the doorway is the bottom of the V. The two little islands, I guess you can construe them as eyes in this little frowny face. The doorway leads into two adjoining hallways that come in at a V shape. But doesn't seem to actually lead to anything that is obviously noticeable. Like, there's no building that's being hid behind this by any illusion of the sort. So either way, the cocoons are starting to wriggle and writhe. They've only been there for probably about, like, 1 or 2 minutes, and you can see them becoming more translucent, and the beautiful butterflies on the inside are beginning to emerge from the cocoons.
By
Beautiful is a relative term.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Eyes in the beholder, etc. But don't
Yeah.
worry, they're not doing anything that a beholder would do. Instead, as they emerge, they take the form of these tiny, tiny creatures that kind of look like a cross between a little pixie and a cockroach. It's oriented upright and has butterfly wings, but the body itself is not that of an insect. It resembles that more of a humanoid in terms of limbs, 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, and a torso, but its skin is chitinous, like a cockroach, but more colorful, not brown and dookie colored. Some of them are bright, vibrant pinks and yellows, others a bit more like a peach skin tone. As they emerge, they audibly yawn and stretch, almost as if they were just out from a very long nap, and begin to seat themselves on the low-hanging branches, dangling their feet and swinging them playfully like a child does. They begin to converse with each other, giving you no mind, almost as if completely ignoring you, as if you were background scenery. They begin to giggle and flit around, testing their new flight capabilities as they were
giggling. You say giggling like they're paying us no mind, but does it look like they're giggling at us and they're just...
It looks more like 2 gossiping people and are laughing about some inside joke that you're not familiar with. Sylvan speakers, if you want to. The joke, specifically, is the equivalent of a knock-knock joke, where the other guy on the other side ends with a D's nuts.
Yeah, we didn't hear that yesterday at all.
Knock, knock, who's there? D's who? D's okay. Got him. Other NPC to other NPC.
Adam to Adam, he's done it.
But they begin doing very rude jokes sort. Again, not paying you any kind of mind. Some of them even like fly by your heads and like, oops, just don't want to touch that one. As they fly by.
Pulling another mundane arrow out of my head. I am gonna like corner my eye, like an eye on these pixies, but I am gonna bit in the water. I just like let paranoia be what it is, and just see if, is this water, DM, or is it...
You dip your arrow tip into the water. It permeates the surface with the same resistance that you would assume would have on the surface tension of regular water. However, it does not send out a ripple. As soon as you poke your little arrow tip into it, no energy is dispersed outwards, and everything is still as if you never interacted with it in the first place.
Okay. So...
One of the little pixie creatures flies down to the surface of the water and plants their 2 little tiny feet in the surface and begins to kick and splash. However, no splashes occur. Their legs are just moving back and forth, and they begin to, like, giggle to themselves once more as if they're having a grand, grand old time. At which point, 2 more join them on their immediate left and right, and they begin to have more idle conversations at the pool's edge here. As you are at a higher elevation from them, you can see a shadow inside of the pool approaching the surface. It is long and undular, but you cannot get any fine details. Despite the clearness of this water, the creature itself almost looks like it is a moving shadow.
I do kind of like do the, I do kind of point eyes to the shadow and just make the group aware that, yeah, there's something there. If they weren't watching already.
The fuck is that?
Eventually, the shadow reaches the shore where the 3 little pixies are kicking their feet and talking. Suddenly, the shadow goes from a long snake-like undulating creature and it merges with the shadows being cast by the trees, rendering it completely invisible. And and then suddenly one of the little pixies who is kicking their feet suddenly ceases laughing, almost as if something chloroformed him, and it falls face forward into the water and begins to slowly sink. The other two audibly gasp and sit upright and jump with their feet out of the water. One of them grabs a nearby stick. To you guys, it's like a 2-inch twig, and begins to like hold it outwards, trying to use it as a tool to bring their friend closer to shore. The shadow itself becomes more deep and dark relative to the contrasting colors caused by the tree line, and the little creature, who is now face first in the water, begins to sink slowly and eventually, kind of like the rocks that Zen threw. One suddenly it's there, the next moment it's completely gone.
Oh, shit.
The two little pixies begin to cry out in unison, screaming for help. Meanwhile, they begin to flit upwards towards the tree lines, yelling about something in the water in Sylvan. As they reach the other pixies dangling on the trees, still giggling to each other about those D's nuts jokes. It was that good. They're still laughing. They begin to point at the water and make various sounds to essentially determine that, holy shit, water bad, don't touch it. And then the other one's like asking, where's the other one? And the conversation goes about in such a way that it's like, well, what do we do now? We can't go that way. They point towards the bone on the outside, and where the force field is, like they point, oh, we can't go that way, we can't go to the water, what do we do now? And a panic ensues, and it's at which point one of them accidentally shoulder checks, who's the tallest guy here? Probably,
Actually, well, Krios
Carlos.
probably. but-
Trios.
Of the three of us, I think
it's definitely Zip.
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 Yeah.
Well,
I think of the three of us, so I think actually.
Watch where
oh,
you're going, brah.
Yeah, we can fucking
Kalos
get
is
him.
5'6". I would have made Creo's 5'11", probably.
Zip's a 10-foot.
He was like, yeah,
Cool.
10'6".
It's how he's feeling as a celebrity.
What about you, Varys?
I think I'm about 5.5 feet too. Let me see.
5.5 feet.
I'm gonna roll for it
then,
since we're
kind of
at a
Dude,
A
D10.
staggering 3'2".
I actually rolled
You know,
2, and I had you
You're
guys...
refined.
The way you have lined up, so Varys would be 1, Zip would be 2, Kalos was 3. So it did actually go to the shortest guy on a 2 on a D4.
They're
So-
huge compared to him.
One of them accidentally, as it's flying around in a panic, accidentally bumps into the top of your head, I guess, and then like kind of scrambles on top of your head. Like, do you have hair? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of like getting its way, almost like moving through a haystack, your hair, and it begins like, oh, what did I just step in? And then it looks down and is like, oh, hello there. Do you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
Okay, so the
All I
creature.
see
How
is,
that-
like,
what?
the SpongeBob butterfly thing.
So this little thing just landed in your hair, and it looks down, and it kind of crests your forehead so that it can kind of look down at your face. And then Varys, you hear it trying to communicate with Zen and Sylvan, saying,
Wait, I'm not over there.
oh, sorry, Zip. Damn Z's.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian.
He did it.
Points for the bingo card. Over to Zip, and is like, kind of like, hello, waving its hand in front of your face, trying to read you upside down. Kind of gives you like 2 flat palms on your brow, just like a little smack. Hello. It doesn't
We're
feel
intent-
particularly.
rising.
It doesn't hurt very much. They're very tiny, dainty hands.
I'm blind now.
It kind of feels like they're just like a bug crawling on your head, but now it's trying to talk to you.
I let it go for a couple seconds just to see how Zip reacts before, but
Careful.
Zip's gonna try to interpret what he's saying, man.
I guess make an insight check to the best of your abilities. Can't get any language things from here, but facial expressions are pretty universal.
Zip, let's see what you do. Wait, what you say in
Insight
insight? Then?
rhymes with
He's nuts.
rhymes with I don't trust this asshole.
Let's do 20. 10 plus 12. I got a 12.
The creature seems to be in
Insight
some sort of...
insight is wisdom based. So I don't know unless you've got like a negative to your insight for some
Oh,
reason.
14, sorry.
To the best of your abilities, it's understandable that this creature might be in some sort of a panic, judging by its facial expressions, quick movements, and sporadic slapping your forehead.
I let it go on for one more second, and then it's just like...
In trying to
Guys,
get your attention, it does grab
I
a
think
single
it's in
strand of hair.
trouble.
It grabs a single strand of your hair zip and kind of just like tugs on it, like, hey, listen to me. Hey,
Like
hey.
Ratatouille.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm going to now cook you the most scrimdiddlyumptious meal. But having no reaction in the Sylvan tongue, the creature jumps off of your head and flies away, and suddenly realizes there's a lot of large people around here. It begins pointing at you, kind of like you're in a zoo, like, whoa, look at that one! And then he goes to his
White
friend,
person.
whoa, that one!
Whoa, look at those freaks.
It's a good thing we're over here and they're over there.
Turn to the gang. I take it. I wonder if they're fallen under the category of warden, like our guys at the gate and whatever's in the water here.
You mean the fairies?
Well,
I
you're
don't
the,
know.
well, you're the
don't
one that
know.
speaks their lingo. You're the
It
one
looks like
that
one of
speaks
them got attacked
Italian.
and the other one was slapping me in the
Italian?
forehead, so there has to be something up.
One of
It's
them
fate
flies
Italian,
over to... Let me roll for this. Whose face? Whose face? Category number 1. Oh, theirs. One of them flies directly in your face in such a way that you almost have to go cross-eyed to look at them. They begin doing jumping jacks in the air, trying to get your attention. In Sylvan, it's saying, "Hey, look at me, look at me."
I can see you, I say in Sylvan.
They audibly gasp, like, "Oh, you speak
He
our
speaks
language?
Italian.
Can you help us?" Wait, I should put on a funny filter. Hold on. Banana time.
Mini Joe Biden.
Hello there. It's me.
Oh my god, this is the time.
Where the fuck is my... Hold on.
I would trust that person immediately if they did that.
Oh, Joe Biden.
Hello, it's
Hello,
me.
everybody. I'm
It's
the best
me.
fairy.
It's me.
I'm a flying cockroach here.
Oh my god, you're so huge.
You're
You're the best huge.
He says huge.
Dude.
So huge.
We're gonna use... Hold on.
Big, beautiful door.
Most door, best door, door.
Where is this one?
Say Mingin.
Say Mingin.
Gosh.
We can barely hear you, Adam.
It's okay.
I heard
Well,
the Mingish.
that's fine. We're gonna just turn up the volume here. Change the pitch volume. Text us the top.
Oh my god.
Huh?
I know.
There you go. There you go. That's all bad, I think. I had lower the pitch, so it sounds high pitched.
That's our high pitch. There we are.
It's the best bitch.
The highest pitch.
Can you help us?
Can you help us? I'm translating. Slytherin. I'm just making buzzing sounds. Okay.
Sorry,
Oh my God.
it's very, very, very sensitive.
Oh, that's better. That's way better.
That's the banana filter.
Yeah, maybe banana filter. Yeah.
I don't give an affirmative answer. I just ask, what kind of help do you need?
There's something scary in the water. We can't see it, and we're too small to interact with it. This is our home, and we need to make it safe. Can you help us?
I will keep an eye on the water. I can't make any promises, but I will take a look and see if I can find this creature. Because
Alright.
I think
Just made a deal with the devil.
I know I
Get
did
fucked.
I did just make a deal.
You said you didn't say for how long. Oh no.
What do you do in order to look for this creature that lives in the shadows of the water?
Using my eyes.
Amazing.
Who would have fucking guessed?
Open your special
Eyes.
eyes. You get towards the nearest part of the edge of the water without dangling your toesies in there. Seeing what happened the first time, probably not a good idea. Or maybe if you want to bait it, you could try that too. As you get near to the surface, it is very, very clear. You can see the bottom almost as if it's completely translucent. The water itself only giving off a slightly bluish-green tinge, turquoise if you will. And judging by the angle of the sun, it's probably about another 20 minutes before it goes down, and the sun goes down and the moon rises over in the north. In either case, once you get near it, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, I'm too lazy to pull my dice out, so we're gonna roll again on the board.
Virtual dice. Virtual dice.
Virtual dice.
It's not minging.
Oof, that's a 13.
Ah, fuck. It is minging. Total?
13 total.
Getting near to the edge, it's very difficult to discern where the tree line is, casting its shadow, and where the shadow creature is hiding. Presumably, shadow on top of shadow, it's almost impossible to discern where the creature stands.
Okay.
Guys, give me a second. I gotta step away for a moment. Hold on.
The suspense.
The suspense, yes. Think they're alive, Laszlo? All the way down there? Oh, he's muted.
I'm gonna grab Ash too then, real quick.
I go to the bathroom myself then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself.
Banana.
Everyone went to pee.
Oh, okay.
Is anyone back?
You guys
DM is
peeing?
back.
Yeah, I was. Is
I got my back. What happened?
He's gobble back. Nice.
Oh, damn it, I left my drink out there. I mean,
Well, then you better go catch it.
be right back.
You know how when you eat corn, when you take a poop, it'll still be in its kernel form because we don't efficiently digest it? What happens if you only eat corn?
That sounds painful.
Hello, gamers.
Hey, did you eat any corn lately?
No, I just had to grab my food. So sorry for.
Is it
keeping on
corn?
All right, now I'm gobble back.
It's curry.
Any corn?
No.
Alright, well, guess we'll never find out.
You exploded? Yeah, what happened?
No, I think we're all good. No exploding.
What happened? Mate? What have I missed?
The water's bad. Something in the water doesn't want pixies to touch it.
Making the pixies gay.
Mm-hmm. Who's to say they're not already?
Is it making them
It's
straight?
actually making them
No.
straight, yeah.
Water's making the pixies straight. Oh no.
Well, Varys is doing a little bit of a lap around the pool here, so...
Shadows are as modeled, right?
Yeah, you're not able to find the shadow creature in the pond, unfortunately.
And now, question, because I'm still in the shadows. Is the heat just under the shadows is blocked, or is it within the tree line? Like if I take one little step here, does it start sizzling again, or is it just, or did the tree seem to like form a seal that keeps everything moderate?
Almost as if you're inside of a containment bubble of some kind. When you step out beyond the tree line into the shadows, you don't immediately burst into flames. While they're still warmer, because you're going from shade to exposed to the direct line of sight for the radiation, it is not sizzling to the extent where you can have the human bacon on the outside.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's just warm.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk a little bit over here. Is Henry back? Or
Not yet.
okay.
So it's just you.
Speaking of human bacon, what were me and
What
Zen
the fuck?
doing? What we potential human bacon? What were we doing? Did we settle on what me and Zen were doing?
Didn't you dimension door back to the ship?
I was asking if that was what Pat wanted. What did you want?
So we don't burn? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Was there like a distance that we could maybe run to that wasn't, or are we like so far in the open there's just like slate as far as I can see?
The latter. This is the only sort of
Okay, yeah,
rain feature for quite some time.
I'll dimension door up there. And I got an 83. So
We're just gonna put you guys over here for now.
yeah, I just want to make sure because you guys went onto that thing. I was like, are me and Zen just like being cooked alive? A lovely succulent meal will be on the outside by the time.
I almost smell back bacon.
Spider ribs.
I'd imagine it kind of cooks like crab.
Oh yeah.
It smells like crab rangoons.
Cracks open his leg, sucks out the marrow. Butter.
Ugh.
So,
I can't find. Oh, there. No, that's not them either. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'll label these fucking bags.
how many bags do you have for your dice?
I have one. I have 5, 6, counting the D12s, which are buried somewhere because I've never had used to use them.
That is until you rolled a barbarian.
Should have used that respec that was offered.
Yeah, if you went barbarian and used a great axe, that's like the most use anyone will ever get out of a D12.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something that you need Kalos for?
I was just gonna ask him.
Shove them in the water.
Prank.
I think it was also a thing of if we get into a fight, do we want to have to roll initiative, and then a third of our player characters who made it through the field is not here. So, but I was also going to ask him if he pointed out which of the stones has the door on it, which I think he did, actually. So less. So the first thing I'm going to do, DM, since I'm going to burn the first level spell slot, a first level spell slot, and I'm going to call up my quiver of like ethereal arrows. I'm going to do that just in case. And I am going to. This is a 5-foot jump. I don't know if I need a running start. I'm going to try and hop to basically this stone here and just see what happened. All right. Do I need to do it?
Go ahead and make a athletics check. You're making a short jump, but there's always the chance that you eat shit.
Okay. I'm not terrible at those. Okay. Actually, that's actually really good for me. 21 total.
You take a small, not a full running start. You're only trying to jump this small gap. You jump forward. Let me just enable flying for a bit. You fly forward, and as soon as you feel like you want to put your foot down here, almost like you're hitting a brick wall, you face plant right here, and then slink into the water.
I'm going to try to grab him out of there.
That's interesting.
Your feet feel wet from, I guess, the depth of this water is not crazy deep. You said, what, you're 5'6", something?
5.5, yeah.
5.5. So, probably up to just below your belt line is where I guess you could sink up to. The water feels very warm, like a heated pool.
Like some kid peed in it.
I mean, I wasn't going to say that, but because it is direct sun overhead. But you know what? Yeah, sure, people. You said it. You want to be the people, not me. As you face plant in, you suddenly hit solid ground, and you see Zip run over to help you out. As he reaches his hand forward, do you want to take his assistance and get out of the water?
If he's offering it, I will take it.
Sure. You hoist him out, not particularly heavy. He is very scrawny, I guess. And you pull him out. The water doesn't leave a splashing or a sloshing sound. It kind of just gets pulled back into the larger pool as if it's all one homogeneous mass.
Okay, so you can't stand on the rocks. Got it. Okay.
As you were being pulled out, one of the shadows, almost like it was a mousetrap, slinks from the tree line where Kalos currently is, and darts from shadow to shadow until eventually it met with the shadows that are cast from the rocks you tried to jump on. Therein it stopped. Almost as if it was like getting ready for you to try that shit again in his neighborhood.
Okay. I'm just checking something. Hold up. Cool. Okay. Okay. So. All right.
Can I try to shape the water to move it out? And see if that does anything?
Sure.
Like, not out of the whole thing, but just like move, like try to part of it to see if that does anything.
Go ahead and cast Shape Water, whatever level spell slot that is. In this case, it's cantrip. Easy and free. You go over to the edge and begin to cast Shape Water. You begin to wave your hands like a little water bender, but almost as if the water is telling you to go fuck yourself. It doesn't move an inch. Maybe it's not even water.
I look over to Varys. I think it's water. And
am I wet, or did like when I stepped out, the water kind of just slipped off?
Almost as if you were covered in a hydrophobic solution. You are completely bone dry, or at least as dry as you were before you jumped in. I don't know if you pissed yourself or not.
So clearly the water is evil, and it's in cahoots with the shadow creatures.
It's a sentence, yeah.
That is definitely a perspective on the matter. Can't splash it.
No splashing. No thrashing.
Well, light on fire?
I take 2 more mundane arrows, but instead of well, one for now. I'm gonna shoot it. Not at anything in particular. I'm gonna try and shoot it as if I'm gonna shoot one of the rocks that are like in the V shape leading up to the door. I want to see if it's just creatures or if it's just any object can't make contact with these rocks.
There was Chubb Creel in there. He got taken away.
Ah, no! Why would you do that to my boy?
He's been through more abuse. We're actually putting him out of his misery.
Actually, excuse you, sir. Why will he feel pain?
He's not a bug, is he?
Moralities of robotics.
I rolled a 14 plus bonuses. Does my arrow make contact with the surface of these square stones that are in the middle of the maybe or maybe not pool?
The square stones, almost as if they have a protective layer around them, say no to your arrows.
All right.
And it falls into the pool, where it begins to rest on the surface for a very unnatural amount of time relative to what you would presume the surface tension of water to hold an arrow, and then it begins to slowly dip into it and then disappear as if it never existed.
All right. As far as we can tell, we can't stand on these stones. So if we want to get to the water is, if we want to get to the door, we got to walk through the water where the shadow creature is lurking. So that's basically what we found out while you were gone.
Also, it's not really water because I can't shape it.
Is it acid?
No, it doesn't. As far as we can tell, it's not like harmful in any obvious way. Like I fell into it, and when I stepped out, I wasn't even wet. It like slipped. The water kind of just ran off me.
It's just the shadow
water
monster
is
picks
wet.
up.
What are you talking about?
No, we're not doing this.
Well,
not water.
Then it's not water. Then it's not.
See, when have you ever encountered a single molecule of water?
Sorry,
That's the answer. That's the answer to the can water be wet?
Shut up, bitch.
I fucking love that sound.
I need to grease the hinges.
Okay.
Dude.
So question 1 becomes A. Do we want to wait for Laszlo to try and deal with whatever's in this water to try and get to this door? Do we want to be proactive and try to work this out while they work a way to get in here with us?
Yeah, we should probably be proactive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we got 2 half casters, a cat, and
Okay.
a zip.
Excuse you.
Yeah. Ooh.
And a zip. So I think we can work something out. Since did you guys try fire yet?
No, I brought it up though.
I'm gonna take out my gun / flare gun, and I'm gonna firebolt it.
It's the Chekhov's gun. He's finally using it.
Burn the oasis.
Oh my
Loose
god!
your firebolt. Make
You're gonna get
a
him.
spell attack roll. Do it.
It looks like a creeper from above.
Touch the cow.
I also point
Do
out
it
to
now.
Kalos. Okay.
Yeah.
The rocks. If you're facing the door from the way we came in, the little rock formation on the left-hand side is where we last saw the shadow. It slipped under those rocks that basically that zip is standing near.
I shoot towards those rocks, but
Okay.
aiming at the water.
Almost as if you dropped cotton candy into a pool of water, your firebolts dissolve like they're candy. And leave no scorch marks, no evaporating mist, nada.
Okay.
It's really hot over there.
Actually, no. We found out like it's warmer, but like the trees seem to form some kind of like seal that like we're
Protective,
not
yeah.
cooking if we walk in the sun and within the triangle of the trees. So
Yeah, whoever
Now-
did this realized it's probably enough that we have water that sends shadow evil at us.
Now, did you guys try?
I don't know. Have you've never
walking
met
on the-
Daviculus? Like you know, moderation was not a word he seemed to believe in.
Did you guys try walking or jumping on the rocks?
I did.
Yes.
I rolled a pretty good athletics check and it was wasted. Literally, we can't step on them.
Like we slide off, like as in if
No, it's
Oh,
like
he's
there's like
face planted.
there's a
like,
physical
yeah.
barrier that's keeping you from making contact. I even shot an arrow at like the face of it of one of the other rocks to see, and like yeah, the rocks are not physically. You can't
Well, it's
physically.
a giant frowny face. Maybe we just need to be sad.
Oh, speaking about giant frowny faces, I'm gonna put my
Henry,
I'm
no.
gonna put
Engineer in the
my
group.
Henry.
I'm gonna put the hand that has the mark of the frowny face near the water. You guys try that?
No, well,
No, but I fell in the water physically, so
yeah, that's true.
You begin waving your hand near the surface of the water. You look like an absolute goon as you are waving at your own reflection.
I mean, look at you! Look at this handsome devil right here.
All
Look
you need is
how-
an ER. Like,
Look at him. Look, he's just.
and just to recap, DM, as
Hmm.
far as the players are aware,
Mhm.
we only saw one shadow. There wasn't like multiple shadows. Like as far as we're aware, it's only one creature.
From what your perspective has seen, only one moving shadow that may or may not try to kill pixies. You're not pixies though, so you should be fine, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh well, in that case, guys, let's just jump in. Let's take a swim.
I was actually just gonna put my feet in there. I was gonna have Creel's get the collar of my armor if he
Like a little
Like,
kid at the
dunk- like,
pool,
dunk you in, like-
like a little kid at the pool, their feet in, the parents holding on. Don't fall in.
Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
fall in.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Force him to swim. Okay. You dangle your feet, fully booted up, and now it's gonna have... Well, thankfully, this water doesn't act like water, so you won't have soggy boots. As you
I'm
sit
gonna
there-
I am gonna hold. I'm gonna be ready. I'm just gonna stand ready to move if I have to. I'm just gonna.
You dangle your
I'm
little
watching.
feetsies in there, and surprisingly, the water is pretty shallow. You can almost touch the bottom if you kind of extend your foot in a little bit. For example, Varys only got into about his belt line when he jumped in, and it's a little bit shallower over here. As you slink your feetsies in there, from the left-hand island, a shadow moves from portion to portion, using the shade caused by the rocks, and then eventually the tree line to your south, or where rather you're standing / sitting, slinks into the shadows and blends in like a perfect camouflage. It is no longer discernible from the tree's shadows. As you wait there a moment, waiting for something spectacular to happen, you can feel something moving the bottom of your feet, resembling that of when you're swimming in the ocean and you feel seaweed. It kind of you out a little bit. Until
I'm
eventually...
gonna start walking this way, just in case, just to be on the safe side. I'm gonna start walking towards Kalos, just in case.
Till eventually you find a little bit of pressure, almost as if someone's tugging on your ankle a little bit. Very gentle at first, kind of like someone pulling on a little door chime, like ding ding, ding ding. Did you do anything?
I'm gonna pull my leg up, just like receiving that ding ding and reciprocating a ding ding.
As you move your knee upwards and reciprocates the ding ding, eventually it goes from two little sharp tugs to one long one, feeling like it's trying to drag you in.
Does it feel like it's wrapped around my ankle?
It does not feel like a wrap so much as it is just anything that's touching the water has an amount of pressure on it, coming in from almost all directions.
I'm gonna try to...
Stuck.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
I'm going to pull my leg up as fast as I can.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check. Contested. By what? Ooh, I don't
Does
know.
he get assistance because Krios is holding his collar?
Well, let's see. If you're just holding him, not so much. But if you're trying to pull his leg out, it's a little bit different. Because he needs to order Krios to do things. So he doesn't just fucking start yanking on his own volition. He's just a mindless robot after all.
He doesn't feel pain.
He doesn't feel pain. He's not
just
mindless.
A big, stupid jellyfish.
18 total.
Daddy, you animal.
Let's see. With this, hold on. It landed underneath my desk. I gotta raise it so I can see the dice.
Oh, look at me.
Oh, look,
Flexing
it magically
us.
ended on a
I'm
natural
getting
20.
shorter, guys.
You're nothing left in a minute.
Oh, just the top of my hat. But you can still see the American flag, though. That's all that matters.
Top of my carny hat reveals back up with a different hat on. That would be
That
good
would have been a
transition.
good. That would have been a good
Yeah.
transition. But I am not as hat rich as you think I am.
Not yet, anyways.
Do you want to be?
It would be
Henry,
a fun gimmick.
a hat
But
a
then
week.
again, was it 52 weeks in a year? I would need 52 hats. Not a weird thing to.
Bob,
I'm
Bob's
just
put in the
saying-
chat. I'm being censored. Just drink it.
What do you mean you're being censored? What, did I not read your thing or something?
I think so.
Okay. Okay. Plus that is 19 on offense. Your foot holds fast.
Like, I can't bring it up?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I can't bring it up.
My messages are blocked. Are you trying to say like the N-word or something? I don't have like an auto mod. I don't have auto mod or anything. What the fuck are you trying to say?
I'm going to have
Now we're in the
Krios-
shadows. Is this thing like targetable at all? Is it like any kind of visible that we can do anything? Or...
There's nothing to see. It's just shadows, dude. You don't even see like a slightly darker part that's holding on to Kalos. It just feels like he feels like he's just being held. The rest of you guys, Automod blocked me. Do I have something on Automod? I think I might have something that blocks links. Because then those bots that come in like, hey, here's this bot service you can use. I think I have it so that something is. You trying to fucking give me bots, Bob? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm going to have Krios pull me.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna stick. I'm just gonna dip one of my legs in water over here in the sunlight. See what happens.
Mm-hmm.
See if that reveals another creature. If that distracts it at all.
One sec. I'm just checking my filters. Bob, are you trying to say something in all caps, post a link, certain emotes, or a lengthy paragraph, or a banned symbol? I don't have any banned words, okay? You can actually say the N-word in my chat. Do it, now.
And we can ban you.
Yeah, and then I can ban you. So, Krios is going to be trying to pull you up. Meanwhile, Varys is going to try to double down on the feet thing.
I'm going to slap it with my staff, the water.
Sure. Alright, well, let's go in order that I just stated. And then Zen, you can do... Zip, you can do the slapping. Alright, Bob, you're being quite rude. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. Take a chill pill.
Alright, what's he saying now?
He's calling me a fraud. I'm not sure why. What does that even mean? How do you be a fraud DM?
Aren't we playing pretend? Aren't all DMs?
Yeah, everything.
No, we're not. This
This
is real
is
life.
very real, especially when his real life foot is actually caught in his...
A bear trap.
Henry's just like, oh my god, it is. I didn't even notice until now. How'd you do it, Dad?
Yeah, Henry's like in his toilet, sticking his foot. I'm immersed. But let's have Krios try to retch you free.
Is that strength or athletics?
Strength.
He's pretty strong, right?
He's a lot stronger than I am.
Yeah. All that free will he doesn't have.
Mm-hmm. I only am programmed to be strong.
Ooh, that's a lot better than me. Are you walking on your treadmill?
Not at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I got off for a bit.
I was gonna say increase that, but never mind. His strength is a plus. What is it? A +4? Oh no, it's a +2.
Well, 22.
So
Boo.
powerful.
Hmm.
22 total.
That's fucking good. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, I am stronger than you, Robot
God
Man.
damn.
What? Gods don't do anything, and these are not real, Henry.
Squid, damn it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Guys, I
Uh,
For
can't get out.
calamari's sake.
your foot is caught. However, you don't feel like it's trying to like rip your leg off. It's just holding you there.
Can I slowly, instead of a yank,
Oh, it's
can
like
I
a car belt, like a seat belt.
slowly bring it up?
Nah, it's more like the non-Newtonian fluid made with cornstarch and water. But I want to see what Zip and Varys want to do because you did your thing.
Okay.
Varys, you
Well,
first.
you said I couldn't target it. I did try to put
Mhm.
my own leg. You know what I did?
My leg.
Forget. You know what? I just jumped back in the water, like literally right here.
Yeah, sure.
Back in, see what happens. See if it again. See what it reveals.
As you jump in, and Kalos is having a bit of trouble. His leg is stuck, but he's not screaming out in pain or anything. You can see a little offshoot, a little shadow, kind of tentacle-shaped, reaches out from the tree line and embraces the nearby shadow on the right-hand side island over here. Pauses for a moment, and then if you're going to stay in there, or you're going to jump out.
So, like, did it branch off of the thing, or was it a separate shadow from a different direction that came?
It came off from the shadows cast by the trees on the south side. Jumped from
like a
there
tentacle.
like a tentacle. And it's currently housed in the right-hand island of the little frowny face. The left eye, I guess you would call it.
Kalos is still stuck.
He's still
Right.
stuck.
Okay.
And now there's the one that's lurking nearby. You want to stay there?
I'm gonna try and get out.
All right.
See.
You get out, and then suddenly the little tentacle comes out from its little island and shoots back over to the tree line. Meanwhile, Zip is going to smack it with a stick. Go ahead and make it a melee attack roll with your staff.
Sweet. Hope I don't miss.
Whoops, Kalos, did you need those teeth?
That's the money makers.
I got an 11.
Nice. You slap the surface of the water. It does not ripple, nor does it splash. It's kind of anticlimactic, frankly, and then you pull your staff up and it's not even wet. Meanwhile, you see Varys is doing like the 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing, hokey pokey kind of thing, and Kalos is stuck with his leg in the water.
Should I be concerned?
Yes.
Yes, a little bit, not dreadfully, just a little.
Don't jostle him. Panic him.
We should probably look for a solution, but don't panic.
I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
Ooh.
We might have to gnaw his leg off.
With goblin teeth.
As you guys are
Oh,
waiting
went
around,
way
the
too far.
water that is currently holding Kalos, defying gravity, is beginning to crawl up his pant leg.
Oh,
Going from
Wow, wow.
being on the surface of the water, now it's like slowly bowing upwards into a mound that is forming around his leg, and it's beginning to crawl upwards at a snail's pace. A very slow snail. I'm not sure what kind of snail you might be thinking of. A slow one.
So that's bad.
The snail can't do maths.
The snail's gonna catch you. But it's slowly creeping up your leg, and you are still held fast.
It's creeping up my leg.
Mm-hmm. It does not feel wet nor cool, but you can see it visibly crawling upwards. Almost like if you got a slope and you poured some honey on top of it and just watched it slowly goop down, but it's doing that upwards on your leg.
I
How much muscle does Zip have?
Not a lot.
Okay, I was just trying to do some mental math. Like, how much could we appreciably? What difference could us make if we try to help Krios pull Kalos out? Sounds like not a lot then. I don't suppose you have any teleport spells, do you, Kalos?
no, but I do have something else though. I could give myself advantage. I can make myself stronger for an hour.
Maybe. Hold up.
Now, DM, can I do? Can I now? Since I was trying to yank myself, right? Can I slowly bring up my leg?
It's stuck.
It's stuck. Okay.
It's not like a seatbelt, maybe.
I was really hoping it was
Yeah.
like a seatbelt.
Dang.
There's no seatbelts on this ride.
They just left loads of seatbelts in this water. That is not water.
God, I'm just a human guinea pig. All right. I'm gonna. Me and him have the exact same strength score.
As you folks ponder, the creature, or water surface rather, is beginning to crawl even higher. It is now engulfing both of his legs around the thigh area, and you can feel the ground beneath you beginning to slip, as whatever force inside of this water is beginning to want you to come hither. Not in a sensual way, just like, get over here, kind of like Scorpion.
Okay, I'm going to cast. This does give me advantage on strength checks. I'm gonna give myself and Trios. You'll have to tell me what color my hair transforms.
Okay. Sorry, that's not a color. I'm just.
You gave him that power.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. Roy G. Biff, ROY G.
Oh, that's what you were saying. Sorry, I misheard.
You have indigo hair, you freaking Tumblrette.
Okay.
No.
I have indigo. I'm gonna give me and Krios enlarge. I'm gonna make me
out.
larger. And I'm going with the assistance of I want Krios to pull me at the same time I'm pulling myself up.
Well, you can only get advantage once, so.
I'm also gonna give myself
Your cat pulling you off? What's going on?
pulling me.
Up.
Not a fan of the phasing.
Yeah.
Phrasing, Dan.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna give myself a +5.
Sorry, I didn't get the...
Ew, Dan's grody.
Making words up? What is that?
Grody? Yeah, it's like icky and gnarly at the same time.
Mingin.
It's mingin, yeah.
Okay.
18 plus 2, 20 plus 5, 25.
That's pretty dang good. Wrong cat.
Let's see. As you become larger and you have two creatures trying to heave you out, anything that seems like it's going to be retching free, now is the time, I suppose. The feeling on your leg is not particularly harsh. It just feels like a pressure, not warm nor cold. As soon as you start retching harder, it almost feels like now it needs to kind of put its game face on, and suddenly you feel little pinpricks in your leg, like when your leg falls asleep.
I hate those.
It's fighting back even harder, and as soon as you both begin to pull backwards, a large pseudopod of, air quotes, water reaches up and begins to engulf you from all sides instead of just the leg.
I told you.
Now it's hugging you. Now it's hugging you.
Oh, it's hugging me?
Yeah.
And I'm not free.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Something higher.
Okay. Is this thing still not targetable?
You can try, but now that it's just a pseudopod of water holding Kalos by the waist, you're not entirely sure if shooting at the thing will just penetrate the water and shoot Kalos instead.
Do it!
It is. You know what? It is worth a try. We might as well, right? This will be an ethereal arrow, so from the quiver. So we'll make one shot, and Kalos.
We'll only get one shot. Something. Eminem.
Kalos, cover your groin.
Johnson.
I covered my Johnson. I also just want to point out that this table is called the Bubble of Death?
I told
That
you
is-
guys not to read it.
That
It was for
is-
my organization purposes.
Make sure my bonus.
Well,
I always
I
forget my
didn't say
bonus.
jump in the
'Cause
water.
that's not a
do
very high
that.
roll, but it is a
You
roll.
said, and I quote, "You should test it anyway."
All right. Good news is, I don't think that's Kalos' AC. 19 total to hit.
You loose the ethereal arrow and it flies forward, permeating into the little pseudopod wrapped around Kalos' waist. There's a resounding squelching sound, kind of like, I think I described it last session of you fisting jello in a bucket. And eventually hits hard metal as it hits the dwarven plate on the other side. There the ethereal arrow rests until eventually it disapparates, but everything is still holding on to Kalos like a loving embrace.
I'm good. Maybe it's magical instead of a monster.
Did you try showing the symbol to it?
I
Or-
did.
Okay.
Oh, I put my hand in the near the water, and I actually think about it this time, and I'm like, I'm gonna show the palm to the pseudopod.
It's hugging you.
I can't move my arm.
Okay.
Show it. You're can't move. Moving back and forth. I can't.
But show it my marking, and then I look sad too at the same time. See if that works.
You do all of that, and now you're just waving at Kalos with a sad face.
I know, buddy. It sucks. I can't move it though.
You think the spell magic would work on this?
I'm probably gonna have to cast it pretty high, but yeah, maybe.
Can I,
I mean,
see
it-
if it's
we
a
don't-
magical like creature or a slime creature? Because it's clearly an entity of some sort.
That's gonna be tough. So if you want to find out if it's magical, you're gonna have to use something like Detect Magic. Arcana doesn't tell you if something is magic. That's like magical lore. And if you want to find out if it's a slime, that would be Nature. So you have to choose probably the latter if you want to do it for
yeah.
free. So.
I do nature. Let's do that on tabletop.
Tail Spider.
Yeah.
Not sponsored, but could be.
That's pretty good.
20.
Nice. Well, in terms of nature, there's nothing that you can recall in terms of activities of slimes that are going to be of this nature. Generally, anything that would have gotten to the point where it's hugging Kalos right now would have tried to consume him probably like 2 minutes ago. But the fact that it's just holding him and not really doing much, it is throwing you into a tizzy. Nothing is kind of piquing your interest in terms of named creatures. It's definitely not like a gelatinous ooze or anything, because that does acid damage, and you guys have been completely fine up until now. Nor does it match the color description of anything like an ochre jelly, gray ooze. All the typical slimes, not matching a description. This might be some Feywild fuckery, as I am wont to call it.
Okay, we don't have the goggles.
Hey, Varys, try to talk to it. Maybe I'll understand some reason if you talk to it.
Sure. In Sylvan, I just say, let go, now.
Everything is still as a cucumber. That's... yeah, they're still, but it does not release Kalos.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna...
In deep speech, I say, hey, would you mind letting me go?
No reaction.
Okay, this is...
I talked to it in Goblin, ask it to let him go.
No reaction.
Alright, I tried.
All of a sudden, Kalos is lifted up from his seat and is now plunged waist deep into the pool. You are not exactly on land anymore, and at this point, I would say you are about right in front of Zip here, but now waist deep in the water. Let's move
Do I
you-
feel the bottom of the floor?
Yeah, feel solid. But now you can feel a little bit of pressure around from your belt line and below. The creature is still holding you from that point, but now you're submerged in the drink. Up to your... If you're sat and you sit down, probably up to your armpit height.
Do I have access to my hands?
It's only holding you from the belt line down. You kind of look like a little toddler learning how to swim.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna do...
Upcasting Misty Step doesn't... It just increases distance, right? It doesn't increase carry. No. Okay. Yeah, that's... Actually, no. There's nothing written. Does upcasting Misty Step just increase the distance?
Let's double check.
There is no... Yeah, there's not... Like, as far as the spell description, there's no specification. This is gonna be a DM
Oh
ruling.
boy, I love DMs. That's me. Yeah, it would just be distance.
Okay.
I would say for every level above the default, you can add another 10 feet.
Okay.
Actually, maybe 10 should be more. Because it's default 30. Let's go with extra 20. That sounds better.
Alright. Part 2 of the original experiment. I'm going back in.
Mm-hmm. You jump in. You're
And-
submerged up to your lower belt line.
Now, I ignore difficult terrain, but I don't know. Like, this is obviously magical, so I don't know how this affects my movement speed.
I think the default for the ranger thing is non-magical terrain.
Yeah.
So in this scenario, you feel that walking through here is a little bit sluggish.
Okay.
As you jump down, a little sliver, a tentacle if you will, shoots out from the tree line and nearby on this little rock over here. Where's my little pointer? Right there. Not sure why my thing's not working. There. Little shadow boy.
Where did mine come from?
The tree line.
Is it...
It's a long tree line. It's like the entirety of the southern half of this thing, so... All of a sudden, as you see Varys jump in, one tentacle shoots over towards his direction, but at the same time, these doors open, and whatever force is holding you, Kalos, suddenly uses you as a little projectile, and it flings you through the doorway.
Ah!
Closing behind you, and the rest of you see Kalos disappear.
Oh, shit.
No, dear sweet Neptune.
The only one that can see the door.
In the team speak, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try Kalos.
No response. He's too far away. Distance-wise, and mayhaps other reasons why.
I'm not gonna
Wait.
ask you what I see because we're in a public channel. If you want to go to the other one, I'm down for that.
Nah, that's cool.
Wait, Krios was still holding on to him. Did he get sucked in there too?
At this point, no, he probably would have had his grip wrenched from him.
All right, seeing the tentacles move and Kalos disappeared. Did the door manifest briefly? Did we see the door physically, or was it still...
Technically, no. Only person who would have seen the doors open would have been the guy with true sight. And actually, realistically speaking, it probably would have run out by now. So, no door,
So you
actually.
didn't see shit. He's
You
like,
just see him get launched forward, and at some threshold around this point, he just turns invisible?
Well,
Screaming.
Zip kind of saw it like that on, so he could kind of probably figure out where.
And Kalos, your perspective is right now, you are in a dark hallway, made of very well-hewn stone, similar to that of the slate, but if someone carved them into bricks. You are in the bottom of a V-shaped hallway. Behind you is no door. In fact, it is a completely flat slab of slate. And before you are an immediate left and an immediate right in a V-shaped hallway.
In deep speech, I'm just gonna say very quietly, God, are you in here?
You're whispering to yourself, and the acoustics around this place cause your voice to travel further than you expect. Bouncing off of the walls, you almost hear a deeper, rattly version of your own tone, but unfortunately, you're just talking to yourself like some schizo. The rest of you, outside, saw Kalos get flung in through here. The pseudopod has now rejoined the rest of the surface of the water, and is now deathly still. However, the one
There's
that's
someone.
next to
Yeah.
Varys, there's a shadow. It
I'm gonna
lunges
try-
out.
Yeah. All right. I was gonna try and move forward, but yeah, I guess it's.
You can feel almost like you just got your leg caught on a tripwire. Something's holding your right leg in stationary.
Mhm.
As you try to bring it forward, it feels like it's stuck in quick-drying cement.
Okay.
No pressure in terms of pain, nor is it tingly like it was for Kalos just a moment before. However, kind of worrisome.
What's the distance between me and Zip? Is that within? Is he within the? Is he within the 30 feet that we need to?
Good question. Let's measure it out. 30 feet, 6 tiles. He's like 1 tile over.
Okay. I'll call out then. Bort, right? That's the name.
Yep. Oh
Um,
God, he's gone forever.
if I disappear if I disappear too, I want you to wait here for the others, okay?
All right. It seems like he's still alive because wouldn't Krios just shut off?
I do glance at Krios for some confirmation, make sure he's like the lights are on.
Krios can shrug.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's a good sign. Just in case, I'm gonna try something. And I wanna see how deep these tendrils sink. I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to use my ethereal step, which probably I don't know if that I know last time I tried to use this in a different dimension, it fucked. It kind of hurt a little bit, but you know what? We gotta try something. So try it.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna try and just basically move, step out of the water, see if it helps.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Do I succeed?
You use your ethereal step. Your material form begins to fade into a purplish translucent hue. Eventually, you can see a series of ethereal wisps passing by your head. You know full well you are no longer in the Feywild to that extent. While still kind of visible to the people here, you are see-through and slightly tinged pinkish purple. The little wisps that go by you almost resemble that of little fireflies. They flit to and from in sporadic motions, and eventually it looks like they're picking up speed. Some of them almost buffet you in the face, getting increase in speed. But you reapparate back onto the surface here. No tentacle, no water, no shadow monster, and everything looks okay.
Okay. Alright. That went better than last time. Okay, so not inescapable. Okay, cool. So that's a good sign. Okay. Like I said, we cannot see the door, but we are aware that Kalos pointed out the door. Okay. Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Waiting on GM.
Don't worry about it. We're in the bubble of death.
Okay. Alright. Half the gang is outside.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Zip and Varys, you look up at the sun, and there's about 10 minutes left before it sets in the south.
Of course, the issue is we don't have the guide to help them get inside, so they are basically flying blind when when they come back because we don't have someone to point out the
Right.
trajectory.
Crap.
Hmm. Hmm.
But we do know towards the end you can literally walk in through there when it's towards the end of time.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on Krios. But do we think we? So is that your vote? Is that we wait for the others to come so we have extra pairs of hands?
Yeah, because who knows? That could just he could have been just tossed right into a jail cell anyway.
That
Very
is
well.
true.
As soon as we are going to decide, you guys are going to wait the 10 minutes. Let's get to what Kalos sees. You, sir, are at the end of a V-shaped hallway. Immediate left and immediate right. Discernibly, they look almost identical. With one saving factor, in between them is a sign, one pointing left, one pointing right. Would you like to read it? Elfman is away. Crap.
Oh no, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm just muted because I'm in another dimension.
Nice. Well, now that we're on you, the spotlight, sir.
Yeah, I'll read the sign.
Oddly enough, it's written in common, so none of your fancy languages are needed to be broken out here.
Oh, okay.
Pointing to the immediate left, reads as War Room. To the immediate right, the Estate.
Check for traps.
Okay.
25.
It's just a sign, dude. Calm down.
All right. Would I know that it's gonna be like 10 minutes until the thing is there, or would that just would have been after they would have been like, okay, it's gonna be 10 minutes?
Well, because it is a relatively sporadic thing, it would be a minimum of 10, maximum of 20, so not exactly something you can gauge right now, especially since you can't see the sun.
Okay. I'm going to...
Again, left says War Room, and the other one is the Estate.
Oh, man. Do I get any weird feelings of magicalness? Like any tinglies? No, like I don't like, obviously I don't, obviously. But do I get any tinglies?
Not really. I mean,
right.
I'm sure you're probably skeezed out by most of this, but nothing that specifically says magic. Sometimes a sign is just a sign.
I'm going to take out my
10-foot pole.
No, I'm not Andrew.
Aw.
I'm gonna take out my trusty handy dandy spy toy, and I'm gonna wind her up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Arcane Eye.
All right. Inside of the V-shaped hallway.
Yes. Hold on.
Holding.
You might.
You have to roll the D100.
Yeah. 35. I'm good.
Aw.
No kaboomies.
No kabooms.
Could be kaboomies. Could be
boobies.
Could be. Imagine that's on the table. Hold on. I don't think it is. Increases in cup size.
You have a sex change for a minute.
Explosive diarrhea. You rainbows shoot out of your ass for. Is that on the table?
I'm sure there's some rainbow themed things, but necessarily out of your ass, I don't think so. Anyways, you have your seeing arcane eye, and the hallways go down for quite some time. Left and right immediately, so from this junction, you can't see the end of them.
Okay. I'm just gonna crisscross applesauce, put on my goggles, and I'm gonna send her to the left, to the war room.
Send her to the war room. The little magical eye begins to float downwards. It seems like a really, really long hallway, as you see that the creature, Charlotte, is flying forward for quite some time. You do a 360 view after you've been walking for about 2 to 3 minutes, I'd put it. And you turn around, and you can see yourself, watching yourself through Charlotte's eyes, sat crisscross applesauce.
I'm gonna do it for the right. Yeah, the estate.
You move for only about 30 seconds. Turn around. Hey, it's me. The handsome devil.
Look at me. Look. The indigo just brings out my eyes. Very nice.
But unfortunately, you have made no headways.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
It's at this point you probably presume maybe there is magic here.
Yeah. I'm going to take off my goggles. Not end the concentration on Charlotte, but I'm going to start leaving. I'm gonna head towards the right.
Okay, going towards the estate.
And as I'm walking, I'm gonna drop the mirrors.
The what?
I'm gonna drop some mirrors.
Oh, mirrors?
The mirrors.
Like the bill.
Oh, it's some mirrors. I'm
money.
like, who the fuck is the mirror? Alright, sure.
I'm
Little
gonna start
paper
dropping
bills.
some mirrors. And after I drop like 5, I'm gonna turn around.
You drop 5 Samirs as you walk forward. Eventually, you turn around, and there's just a pile of money on the floor. All in one little bundle.
But have I made any headway?
No. If anything, you turn around and you look like, looks like I've been shuffling my feet for the last, 5 steps.
Oh man, I really want to do it, but I don't even know if they're gonna come. I'm just gonna wait for the boys.
Very well. Cutting back to the people inside of the bubble of death. Not to be construed with any... I didn't say it.
Yes, you did.
It was... As soon as you say you're going to sit down and wait, how long does Charlotte last?
She lasts an hour.
Okay. Well, if you're going to decide to sit down and wait, you're going to sit down and wait. Meanwhile, the other guys, sitting around, also waiting, but this time...
Slap.
You guys are waiting for moonset. Technically speaking, you're going to need to wait for the entirety of the moon cycle, which is technically another half hour minimum. So you're waiting for the sun to set.
Well, let's wait the
rise.
10 minutes for the guys to come back, and then we'll decide if we want to wait. Well, we have to wait anyway.
Yeah, because
Let's-
maybe we can tell
let's-
them through the
Let's
thing.
just let's reconvene first, and then as best we can, and then we'll deal with this.
Sunset comes very quickly. 15 minutes from now. Not a long wait. Staying out of the water, you guys eventually have a nice cool breeze and a drop in temperature that is a stark contrast to everything else. It's kind of actually moderated inside of the triangle here, so not that crazy of a difference. However, you stop smelling the smell of cooked flesh and warm bones. Whatever creatures are being cooked outside are probably nice and crispy by now. Over back at the Calamari Death Ray, give me a second, I almost called it the ship. You guys see that sunset and eventually now moonrise. That would be Zen and Laszlo. Or codename Old Man and Mole Man.
Yes.
The sun
Ready
has
to go?
set.
We going back down? Old man? Moldy man?
They got him, Jim.
Is there any chance that me and Varys can take a short rest, maybe?
You can start, but it requires at least an hour. And if you get interrupted by any means, then you're going to need to reset the timer.
Zip's gonna attempt to.
You can start now.
Usually he's on the floor and pulls his cloak over him.
What about the boat boys? What are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for Laszlo. He brought me up here.
Hey, oh, my mic was up. I say, somewhat, can you lower the ship down so we can walk again? There's a force field and we need to go through it at moonset. It correlates with the moon cycle and the sun cycle. And we just missed the window by a little bit. So we had to put the sign on us, which is now on, like of the sigil thing you got given by Scott, and we're gonna go down and wait and jump on through.
Very well.
I don't know what's in there, but I think they're in there.
You go down with the ship, eventually bringing you closer to the ring of bones and the bubble of doom. That's how it's called, bubble of death. You're let off the ship and make your way towards the line, not the trees, just the bone line. And you have some time before the moon is in the right position. You can see your allies. If you want to talk, you can just yell at each other normally. It's too distance. The distance is too great to use the network.
You guys okay over there?
What side did you come this?
I guess we came close where we were before, right?
I'm gonna
yeah, same spot. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to approach.
What do we call you?
Hmm?
What do we call you?
Oh, what was his code name?
Yeah, what are you called?
When I get within 30 feet, does the force field block our team speak?
Nope.
Okay.
What am I calling you?
You have premium.
What did I put down last time?
Is it the cloak?
The noodler. Oh.
The noodler.
Cloak. I guess there's also, I have used a name in front of the cricket, so I guess you could use Daros interchangeably.
Okay.
Hingle McCringleberry.
I'm calling you that.
Dingle
Dingle.
Kringleberry?
Hey, Kringle Dingle, come over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's Zip? Is you all that's left?
So I point to the tree line. Zips.
Okay.
Zips over there, taking a little rest.
Oh. Did
Fine.
you do something?
No, I think he's just we're trying to sort out. So
Sure.
I'm saying this in the TeamSpeak, so I didn't.
I don't see a cat anywhere.
Krios is over there. He's still functioning, and the lights are on. So I think Kalos is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we never said what happened to Kalos. So
No, I'm saving that. I was saving that for last.
Oh.
Kalos.
Yeah.
Kalos. You saw the little pool on the way down, right?
Yes.
Well, there's some pretty deep magic involved with that pool that we were sorting out, and there's something, either part of a spell or a living creature is inhabiting that thing, and it grabbed Kalos. It did not hurt him, but it pulled him through what Kalos described as a magic door.
Okay. Well, he
So
said there
we
was
know
a
how to
door
get in.
before. Yeah, that's the way in, right?
Think so.
All right. Well,
So that's the good news is we think he's not dead yet.
all right.
Bad news is Kalos was our guide to the moonlight. To let you guys slip in. So
Cool.
So we have. I'm not an astronomer. Do either of you guys know guy stuff? And
But tracks the moon, so just.
well, that's what I'm basically going to ask. Do we know if the moon is taking the same path as it did?
Well, it was open when it was setting.
Mm-hmm.
Then you guys went through.
Well, I'm just saying we can't point to. I don't have a spell that can point to the opening to you. So it's like if you guys.
That's the opening, right? That's what he said.
Assuming the opening is the same as last time, yes. I mean, I'm assuming it's not that I'm saying that the opening won't work. I'm saying like we exactly where it is. So that's what I'm trying to point out.
Okay.
I can't guide you other than to point to the exact spot I walked through last time.
We just want to follow the moon and see if it works. But didn't Kalos use a spell to see the door?
Yeah.
You can't do that?
I don't have that, no.
tried attacking the creature that grabbed him. It did
Okay.
not seem to work.
Could be like could be just like a spell or like an elemental maybe, or something.
Could be.
What the hell?
I was holding it in, but it still came up.
Well, Laszlo, you're fine. How are you fine, even if you're not led anymore? Not Laszlo, Varus.
What do you mean?
Varus. Because you made it through, I guess.
Yeah, no, he, like I said, it worked, like as we thought. It's just, no, my concern is literally just not that it's not going to work. It's that Kalos pointed out the hole for me, and I stepped through where he told me to. So that's my only concern, is that I don't have. We're basically gambling and guessing and making sure, like judging by the alignment of the moon, for you guys to slip in, is what I'm saying.
When you slipped in under his guidance, your hand didn't feel tingly?
Nope, just slipped in.
Then, with this follow the moon, I could try with my fake hand and see if that works, but I won't be able to feel it. That's the problem.
Laszlo's also a little big.
You're a little big. You want to...
You're not taller. You said it was 10 foot, right?
Diameter.
I'm not bigger than 10 foot. I typed in 10 foot and it was like a 10-foot shipping container is the top thing that came up for some reason.
Yeah, we know what you're looking to buy.
Buy sportswear, kids trampoline enclosure.
10 foot.
Enclosure?
Yeah, the little net around it.
Yeah.
So if Laszlo could fit on a trampoline, then he can fit through the hole.
Yeah.
Problem is finding the hole.
Was there any checks that I could make nearer the time? Is that a thing?
No checks.
Okay, well, Adam's either going to kill Zen and Laszlo, or it's going to work. So.
Or we're going to just wait out here.
Forever. Yeah, we could chill out here forever.
Forever, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, why haven't you gone in the gateway? Well, now we know, which is good.
I was wondering if we wanted to wait and go as a group.
Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah,
that is a good idea, but can we get through this? Is the main problem.
I mean, if Kalos said it goes at moonset and it goes to that position, then at that time we should just. I mean, I'll go through it first. If it means I get fried, it means I get fried.
Oh god, that's awful.
Okay. Just wanted to lay things out so we were all on the same page. If you guys have to.
Yeah.
Yep, whether or not you guys came in or wanted to look it back to the ship while me and Zip tried to figure this out on our own. We figured to let you.
Well, what if we just drop?
Because I can't. I can't contact him. Like Kalos, he's out of range of the thing. So we're wherever he is. So.
Oh,
What's your point?
Gotta
testing.
perceive the moon.
Take that off.
What is your,
That's awful.
Want to perceive the moon, then?
I will perceive the moon.
I will also perceive the moon.
It's high in the sky,
21.
and its name is Fry. It's at this time it just hit moonrise, so it's like not quite at its apex.
Legends.
Get that stuff out of here.
Ooh.
That's what I got.
How did you add the +5 before that?
It's linked
That's my
to
perception.
his it's
Character?
linked to his character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay. But
So-
you need that to do that.
Yeah.
You can't use the stat section on Tailspire itself. Oh no, that's just.
I think the DM has to set all that stuff up.
Good question. Let's try that. Let's find Zen. Stats.
It's just a stat 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna help.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll fix it later. But anyways, the moon is not quite at its apex. Probably take another 10 to 15 to get to the tippity top, and then another 10 to 15 to arc all the way back down, so that it completes its cycle and it finally sets. So probably minimum of half an hour. Or actually, well, it could be a minimum of 20 minutes, maximum of half an hour, median 30 minutes. So
Okay.
you have
Well,
a
I'll use
window of
that
time.
to gauge the right time to go through.
Very good. Meanwhile, back inside the V-shaped hallway, Kalos.
Hi.
You are sitting crisscross applesauce with your little Charlotte waiting on your knee for the boys to come and help you. It's during this long era of silence that you can hear an echoing footstep sometime as probably about 5 minutes after you decided that you're going to just squat and wait.
Oh no.
The sound does not seem to come from any particular hallway. Either that or the acoustics are just bouncing around so much that it's nigh indiscernible from if it's coming from the left or the right. Eventually, something approaches from the shadows, coming down from the estate side, meaning your right. The creature is dressed like a butler. Long and lanky, kind of like Slender Man. And in the same way of Slender Man, no face, dressed as a butler, with a silver platter with a folded note neatly placed into the center of it. The creature saunters up towards you, and you can feel this weird, ominous dread, almost as if it's trying to tell you that you are loitering. Even though there's a sign that says no loitering behind you that you didn't see before. In either case, it presents with a long, gangly hand with its fingernails that reach far too comfortably forward, presenting the tray in front of your face so that you can read the note without even having to grasp it. Do you read the note?
No, I just ignore it and say fuck you. No, just like I read it.
Okay.
Sagma.
No, it doesn't say.
The creature does not read it for you. Rather, in plain old common text, it reads as, "We've been expecting you. Please make your way towards the estate." That's it.
I look up and I say, I tried to make my way there, but I couldn't. I'm just waiting here. Assuming he doesn't respond.
The creature has no face. However, expressively, it stands upright and corrects its posture to be shoulders back and very, very pompous almost. With its other free hand that's not holding the tray with, it points back to the sign. Using one of its ugly-looking fingers, the fingernail traces underneath the sign that says the estate, and then kind of just pokes it, turns around, and begins walking.
Fuck.
Eventually, it disappears into the darkness, having left no trail like you did before, but having no clues besides it telling you to... it's poked at the sign.
I'm gonna start walking towards the estate, but I'm dropping some ears like every 2 steps, and then after 10 steps, I'm gonna turn around, see if they're still there.
You have a pile of money behind you.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to go that way? Okay, I'm going to. It says, can I take out? I have tinkering tools. With the tinkering tools, can I go up to the sign where it says estate and floral room? And can I make an arrow on the sign pointing towards the estate?
With a little chisel.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the sign itself is made of very fine stained wood. Might leave little chips in it, but if you want to, you can put little arrows.
I'm gonna put small arrows leading into a big arrow.
I see. Kind of like a fast forward symbol.
Exactly.
You chip that in and stand up and get ready to leave.
And in Elvish, I just write Kalos, my name. And I wait a minute, look away from the sign, and look back at it. Are the arrows still there?
It's still there.
Okay, I have a hope to God that they see this.
Ooh, we put his name in the thing.
I'm gonna hope to God that they see this, and I'm gonna go towards the estate.
You begin walking, and walking, and walking. Some more walking.
Didn't he just poke the sign? Have you poked the sign? Maybe it's that simple.
Am I still walking in the same?
Then you turn
same
around, and look, you're at an intersection. And look, there's a sign. It says, the estate. Kalos in Elvish.
Daughterless heaven.
And on the
What
left, it
was
reads
it?
as a war room.
Okay, I'm gonna do as the butler did. Poke the estate, and after I poke it, walk towards it.
You poke the sign. Almost feels like there was a little bit of pressure, like when you push the button on an elevator. You begin walking forward, and walking, and walking. Eventually, there's something new on the right-hand side. It's a window.
Ooh, what's at the window?
It is frosted over as if someone has spray painted it with white-colored spray paint. However, it is a new feature that you have yet to see in the hallway. It gives you hope.
Can I walk back?
You can walk back, and eventually you're back at a sign. It reads as the estate, Kalos and Elvish, and on the left-hand side, the war room.
I'm gonna draw another arrow where it says. I'm gonna draw another arrow towards the estate, and under it, I'm gonna write "push me," and then I'm gonna walk towards
Very
the
good.
estate after pushing the estate.
You push the estate, you feel the pressure as if some kind of button was giving. And eventually you walk past that window again, and then another window. You look down at the floor as you feel the texture change from solid stone to a very soft carpet. Very welcoming, as eventually you hit a door. It reads with a sign above it reading as the estate. Welcome. The door itself is large, metal, and has two double doors. Each of them is shaped like a magic wand. Sorry, the handle is not the door itself. The handles are shaped like a magic wand sticking outwards, and on the surface of it, kind of resembles that of a silhouette of the main hall of the university.
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna touch the wand, twist it, and see if I can pull or push it.
It feels like a pull, and eventually it creaks open. You realize, though, it is not mostly your pulling that is doing so. Apparently, there is someone on the other side giving it a push. As you back away so as not to be struck by the door, two butlers, faceless in nature, are pushing the door open for you, presenting one tray in each hand. On the left-hand side appears to be yellow-colored fizzy liquid, almost like champagne. On the right-hand side, finger hors d'oeuvres, in the form of a cracker and some sort of mystery pink meat, and an olive, all skewered by a single toothpick.
Wow, so fancy. I'm gonna pick up the champagne. Can I smell it or taste it to see if it's poisonous?
You can. That's going to be a...
Constitution saving throw.
Well, he hasn't drank it yet, but I would say detecting poison. We had a tool for this last campaign, but I haven't recreated it.
I can just eat it and tell you.
I would say that from a smell test, that's perception. Smell-based perception.
Ooh, not too good. 9.
It
Total.
smells delicioso, as Dora the Explorer would say.
And then I hear Varys's voice and Laszlo's voice as they say, "Don't trust the Feywild." And I put it back, and I say to the faceless butlers, "Take me to your leader. Take me to your master." I don't know.
The creatures, while still bouncing the silver trays, now having replaced the champagne and the finger foods, instead begin to turn on their heel and waltz forward. Their footfalls are in unison with one another, and they are leading you down another hallway, towards an even larger double door. It looks exactly like the main hall of the university. Almost a carbon copy, if you will.
Under my voice, I say, I swear to God, if you turned code, I will fucking kill you myself. And is there another knob or wand that I can push pull?
It is a mundane-looking door used by the students to pull the door open. There are no students around here, though.
I pull the door open.
I guess you are a student, so
I'm an assistant teacher.
you are a staff member.
You are an
Unpaid.
Jenny,
As
where's the
you
race
open
car
the
better
door,
than
you are met with a incredibly cold gust of air, as if you just opened a walk-in refrigerator. Almost wincing from the sheer cold hitting your eyeballs, you are suddenly transported into an open field. Un momento, por favor.
Cal is just speed running the content.
I'm running it.
Let me just lower the
Guys, you don't
ambient
need to be
volume.
here. I got this.
Guys, me and Adam are just gonna leave. I'll
Yeah,
see you
we
guys
can go,
later.
guys. We'll leave.
Let me just lower that ambient sound. Very good. Everything's here. And here we are. The estate. As you can probably tell, I also made this one, guys.
Is this gonna
Totally
be a
me.
meme? Adam, I've seen it
Totally
load.
me.
You,
Oh,
It's
whoa.
totally me who made this.
Adam,
Oh.
you
Oh.
son of.
I
Alex
spent-
Pussy blown up, man.
I spent so many hours on this, guys. It was crazy. And don't check my logs.
Cold estate.
I'll give
No,
you
you typed
permission.
in Dale's Bazaar.
No. I was just checking through the most popular and recent files, and this was like, damn, son, that's exactly what I need.
It is. It's pretty good. I like this. It kind of looks kind of wintry though.
Yeah, almost like it's
Some
a
kind
copy
of
of
court in the
a.
winter.
Yeah. Huh? What?
You'd never say that ever. Why have you?
Yeah,
said
remember, we're
that?
not supposed to say court. It would give Alec PTSD.
Oh yeah, basketball court. Oh, yeah, yeah.
He did it!
Listen.
Jesus!
Listen here.
Lay
Look,
up.
how the fuck are you gonna show up half an hour late for a high school basketball game? Like, what?
True.
What the fuck is the benefit? Why?
Is this a county thing? That you're-
Dude.
No. Well, yes,
She's unhinged.
but
She's unhinged.
also, why the hell do you have overtime for high school basketball? Come on, why is it a thing?
They don't need that.
Just
It's
explain.
not like
It
it's
doesn't
not
make
like
a
Alec
difference.
needs to
Just
be
give them
anywhere
their
and has to.
participation trophies and give them a pat on the bottom.
Yes.
Just a quick thing, we are passing the 3-hour mark, so I think now, before we let Kalos do his solo journey...
How much time has passed?
Let's go ahead and check time. 1:43, so why don't we call it at 2 o'clock on the dime, which is in 17 minutes.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Right, BRB, gentlemen.
Bye.
I'm also gonna turn my hat around.
Oh, he's
The
ass
ninja's
catch him.
coming.
It's got the Filipino flag right on the back.
He's gonna catch them all, guys.
And I'm gonna do so...
Catch all the Philippine people.
Yeah, okay, let's not go there.
So you Filipino, he's gonna kill us.
Shut
I hate you so much.
Got a little
right now.
monkey doing a backflip.
Alright,
I was just
so-
about to say, what's that for?
Is everyone back?
It's you doing monkey flip.
Why the hell did you change... Dan, that's not you. I know that's not you.
There-
Get off the camera. What's that? Got some memes.
He's got drip, monkey drip. Yeah.
I
Alright,
thought you had the away icon for Dauntless, or did you never make them?
I do have it. He sent it to me on Discord. I just honestly, it's more of a pain in the butt. It's more of a pain in the butt to keep switching it every time. And by that I mean I need to click like 3 times on my OBS to change to a local file instead of.
Who drew your character portraits?
What's up? Oh, let's see. Dan. That's actually Dan on camera, so he didn't draw that. That's
AI, right?
AI, and then Dan, and then that's you.
Henry didn't want AI. Didn't want non-AI.
Well, Turok had one, right?
Yeah.
Turok had one, Callus
He had-
didn't. So I was just like,
Hello,
AI
Daniel.
time.
Oh, that's so cool. It's really nicely done.
He's got a good variety. We have Dan,
Yes,
actual
and
Dan.
if
Oh,
you
the
want,
picture.
if you want,
Middle
you can
Dan.
always pay Dan. He'll make something for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He does do occasional commission.
commission.
Mm-hmm. And he
Kirsten did
charges
one of her
1
D&D
million
characters.
Yeah, funny
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe bucks.
Yeah. Well,
This is
considering
Zimbabwe.
considering it cost them like 10,000 to buy like a loaf of bread. No wait, that was Germany during World War II. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it. Ready? And by that I mean
Yep.
specifically Henry.
I'm here. I'm
Dude, he's
I'm
speedrunning
here,
the
and I'm.
content.
Oh wait, no, I'm not that. Never mind.
Can we get in?
He's speedrunning death immediately.
Yeah, he's like, hi, I want to go through all the crucial dialogue, and then you guys get here, and then we'll just leave.
So,
No, guys, I solved everything. Let's go.
Oh, I made it
The
way
squids
worse. I
are
made it way
dead.
worse.
The squids are dead. You all contributed.
I insulted them really bad, and they just
but I
died.
keep
They
all
just-
of the
The
loot.
true enemies
Dad.
actually vampires.
I looted everything. I had to make a second.
You checked
bag
for
of
traps on
clothing.
everything. Like,
Don't worry, everything's good.
I even have a couple of flashes of genius left over.
Well, as soon as you step through the doors and are greeted with a cold breeze, you step out into this fully modeled by me. Actually,
Pending.
sorry, it's probably like CumGuzzler69 on fucking. Actually, what are the usernames on? I think I got them from Tails Tavern. Tails
Did
Tavern.
you say cum guzzler for what?
I'm
Come
sure.
plus
Yeah,
13,000.
that's definitely his username. Hold on. It's also not called Cold Estate because I renamed it to that for purposes of. Oh, thanks, Princess Popcorn. Thank you very much. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Thank Mrs. Popcorn.
But yes, you are here alone. The estate here is incredibly lavish, as you can tell. Some of the architecture resembles that of the university, and some of it is kind of nuanced. Who the fuck comes in here and says, I am the cum guzzler? Oh,
Is that Bob?
no, I think that's Kev.
Hi, Kevin.
that cousin Kevin.
Nah, he doesn't
That's
Twitch.
Steven.
Yeah, it's the one that made Bob angry.
I like how that's how.
Oh my god, they're
I
both
love
in
how
here.
that's how. That's
What a
how everyone
reunion.
knows him.
In any case, so Callus, what
Just
do
lore.
what do you want to do?
I want to look left, right. Do I see the boat that's modeled?
The model boat looks surprisingly like a Spelljammer almost, but a different model.
Is the butlers in here? Did they follow me in?
They are walking alongside you. Reasonably speaking, they're trying to keep pace and walking parallel with you. But if you diverge from the main path that they're trying to get you towards, which in this case is the large estate directly in front of you, Who knows? Maybe they might follow. Maybe they might go scree and try to force you onto the path.
I'm walking towards the Spelljammer, baby. Do they stop me?
They follow alongside you. Normally they were basically keeping pace so that they're at your immediate left and right. Now they're probably like 2 steps ahead.
Do they stop me at all as I keep moving my model?
As you get to this little lamppost over here, eventually they pincer formation in front of you. They spread their arms out like they're T-posing in such a way that it almost looks like a natural barrier of 2 faceless butlers.
How tall are they?
6 1/2 feet.
I think I could get underneath their armpits. I'm gonna try to.
They spread their legs in such a way that it almost makes a little trippy sensation.
So he T-posed. Aren't you trying to intimidate him?
Roll intimidation check. Well, I'd be rolling against you, but it's no rolling intimidation versus player characters, so that's not a thing. I can intimidate you in other ways.
I'm gonna be like, I just want to take a look. That's all I want to do, and I want to take one step, and I'm assuming they don't move.
No.
You guys are boring. Can I just look at it though? Is it really nice? Is it more heavily armored or heavily equipped than ours?
It is physically about the same length. However, it looks to have twice as much bulk. The length is about the same.
It has more girth, though.
More
Does
chode-like.
How many cannons do I count?
Currently, you can see... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one side. 6 on one side.
And he has a bigger load.
So
No one can hold him back. He's just going monkey mode.
50% more cannon.
It's not as much. It's not how much you have. It's how you use it. And I turn back around as I say that.
If I had 50% more, I would not be... Alright, well.
So I walk over here.
What's the can't divide nothing?
And I see that there is a statue over here. I'm assuming this is supposed to be a maze. Do I see this statue?
Yes, it resembles that of Scott in a different format. And by that I mean it's not flesh and bone, it's statue.
I swear to God.
It's old lads.
Regular Scott.
I say out loud, I swear to God,
Free hero forge, Laz.
I will I will keep walking as I'm just like, I swear this fucking being turned quote, I must kill him myself.
You're flanked on more sides by more of these faceless creatures. Not dressed as butlers, but now dressed as guards. They are armed with mundane-looking weapons. However, they make no attempts to strike out at you or make any kind of intimidating motions. Holding still as a statue, you approach this large door.
Can I inspect their armor?
You can. It's kind of like going up to one of those people pretending to be a statue, like a bronze statue, and they're holding still.
Yep. And I'm just like...
And you're playing that annoying little kid who's gonna shuffle his hair or something. I'm not touching you. The armor itself is incredibly well made, although you suspect there's something off about it. Make it an investigation check.
Good at those. What's that? 31?
When I say off, I mean it in regards to something is unnatural about them. There's a particular sheen to them that is giving off sudden, I will say, flashback moments, and you are suddenly remembering the interior of the moon when you were briefly there. Something about the material used, in this case I'll compare it to a very well polished plasticky surface. It does not refract light like a well polished bit of metal, and in fact it kind of dulls things in their immediate surrounding, a weird dampening effect. And as you get really close to them, it almost feels like your armor feels twice as heavy. Kind of reminds you of when you went into that underground area and the guy had the giant anti-magic crystal.
Okay. What happens if I
Lick it. Oh.
I was actually gonna
Yes. Like it.
is it plate? Is it half plate? Is it leather? What is it?
It
Can I
is a series of mismatched pieces. He's wearing a cloth gambeson and has metallic shoulder pads, elbow pads, and gloves. However, around the torso area, it is a sort of leathery material. Kind of looks like an anime protagonist's armor where it's just like random bullshit all over the place. A lot of belts.
Keep that in mind and I go forward.
Isekai, yes.
Oh wait, no, hold on. There's this building right here.
Mm-hmm.
Do they let me get near it?
The door is closed, and there is a padlock. It looks like a large, about 6-inch block with a locking mechanism for some sort of key. However, the key doesn't look like a typical keyhole, rather it resembles that of a handprint.
Fuck it. I put my hand on it.
It feels cold to the touch. Not only that, it does not open.
I look to my left and I see this mottled guy over here.
Another faceless, not quite butler, but in this case kind of looks like a warehouse employee. Commoner's clothes and a bit dingy around the pants, as if he's been picking things up and getting dirt on them. The thing holds still like a statue, like everything else around here. Offers no direct information from its facial expression, and you putting your hand on the lock doesn't cause it to just go into panic mode.
I say out loud, "Hey, can you open this?"
With a sharp twist of its neck, it faces you, albeit having no face. It shrugs its shoulders, and then goes back to its original position.
Can you try to open it?
It repeats the same motion, shrugging its shoulders, returning back to its original position.
Right. Now I go back, and I start walking towards the door. Or the door that's modeled.
Let me just see where the cropping layer is. Very good. When you get to it, can you put your cropping layer at about 10.5 tiles is good. And then I'd recommend locking it.
10.5?
10.5.
Yeah.
The two guards at the door open them for you, allowing you to enter into the main foyer, wherein you can see a small cluster of people. However, they are not actually people, but just mannequins, posed in such a way that looks like they're socializing.
And Scott, your design, your interior, I know you could probably hear me. I swear, your interior design is so off, bro. So weird. And I keep walking forward.
The mannequins facing each other, again, have no faces. Their poses are quite expressive in varying ways to determine maybe this one's having a joyful conversation. This one has maybe some political intrigue behind it. Either way, as soon as you pass them, they begin to shimmer, almost as if they are like those holographic Pokemon cards. And kind of like, looks like their mouths are moving if you like shift your head back and forth, but realistically speaking, that's just an optical illusion. Another butler descends from the staircase, greeting you with a bow, but no face, holding another silver platter with a note.
What's the note say?
The note says, "I will be down shortly. Please wait here."
Okay. I go to this model that's very interesting, that's carrying a kegger.
I like that one.
What's he doing? Is he carrying an actual kegger?
The creature itself, actually, we haven't seen any gnolls in this campaign yet, have we? I don't think so. But it is a very large, let's see. Why don't you roll a history check, actually?
I'm not good at those.
We'll get those out of the way.
30-20.
In the southern half, well, actually, middle portion of Dominus, you are from Dominus after all, so south of Hecafates, in the centermost portion of the continent, there is the Zashu tribe area. The Zashu tribe consists of a variety of bestial creatures that most common folk would refer to as monstrous, be they minotaurs, centaurs, certain varieties of orc and goblin, and in this case, a gnoll. Gnolls themselves are not really seen in most civilized areas, as their very primal nature makes it so they can't exactly live amongst common folk with their primarily strictly carnivorous diet. The amount of meat they must consume is incredibly high. Some families of gnolls will go through an entire horse in terms of meat quantity in less than a week. But there are a couple of cool things about them. For example, their ways of preserving meats is incredibly, I guess I'll say, unique. It creates a tasty, alcoholic preserved meat. Not enough to quite get you drunk if you eat a large quantity of it, but it has enough of a zing to it that it is culturally well known, and any traders who are able to get their hands on it can upcharge a very hefty price. That being said, this mannequin holding one of the fermentation jugs is not real.
Damn it, I'm just really disappointed. I was hoping I could try that jerky. Damn it. Alright. I really miss Krios. I miss my friend.
A series of very light footsteps echo throughout the hallway as you can see someone descending down. Now, it's been quite some time since you've seen the former headmaster, and he's put on a couple of new details. For one, his name is not Scott. That's a shortened version that you guys been calling him this entire time. But, you know,
Scott Thandel, right?
yeah, Scott Ron Thendel.
Ron Thandel.
Writing that
Even
down
more,
because I knew that was short for something, and I kept forgetting what it was. So
But he
Amavalian
does-
is his surname, right?
Time Valiant, yes.
Update my notes.
Also known as the Thousand Master, he is the former headmaster of the
what's the
University of
squid
Sol.
name? Again? What's the squid name?
Well,
Say Squid Game?
Squid.
I didn't hear him.
God.
Oh, it's a fucking golden joke. It never fails.
I'm gonna bust a gut, guys.
Yeah, it's too funny.
But technically speaking, you guys never looked up his name.
I don't
we
think we
did?
did. Yeah, I don't have it in my notes anyway.
Oh, let me grab my notebook. I know I got it somewhere.
Zip barely knows who we're saving. We just know there's
God.
a guy we have to kill and get.
Alright, let me look.
He doesn't even know which one is.
Well, as you look through
Rolling.
there,
Yeah,
you
good, I think.
have this individual, formerly known as Scott.
Seems to be doing pretty well.
I'm sorry. Say his full name one more time.
Scott Ron Feld.
Oh, Ron.
Ron.
Well, Ronfeld
Scott
Hammervaliant
Ronfeld.
is the dean, previous dean. Yeah. And then the other guy, just for your notes, the cable guy is Agadol Asaric.
Him,
Yeah,
I
I know
know.
that one.
University's-
I have-
yeah.
Who was
I
the
have that.
co-founder?
Yeah, who was the cable guy, Jim Carrey.
Scott Renthal, also known as the Thousand Master.
Scott Ron Thendel Hammervaliant.
What was my relationship with him? Were we on a like
No.
Love it.
pseudo bro?
No.
Lovers.
No.
You called him bro, like.
Had
like-
they ever actually met?
I think
Adam?
you were like told to not call him bro once.
It
and you
was
called him bro
essentially
anyway.
like
we
a
had tea with him,
Walmart
right?
employee's relationship to the CEO of Walmart. Technically,
You are a chip
you-
flipper. Of
Yeah,
Ron
you're
McDonald.
like in the same company of him, but like there's such a large divide that
Call him bro.
honestly it's like non-existent.
Dude, bro, what's up, guy? And like, who the fuck is like?
What's up, dude, man?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Dude, buddy, friend, pal.
I'm not your buddy, guy. In any case, as he traverses down the steps, there is a very dainty motion to it, almost like he's gliding, but still making the motions of taking footsteps down the hall. Eventually getting down, he passes by a couple of the mannequins. As he passes by them, they almost spring to life, changing poses and even articulating little finger motions. Still no face, but
finger guns, like
almost coming alive, as if he is the main attraction to this party. And, the pigeons too, I guess. As he steps forward, you can see that he is dressed in such a way that it kind of has the same colors of Solholm, the bright orange and red, in his highlights of his clothes. However, it looks like a very, very well-tailored court wizard. Specifically, it's a long coat, goes down to his ankles, long sleeves that are not particularly billowy, but not tight at the cuff either. The embroidery goes up and down the elbows to the shoulders and then down again towards the hips. All of his attire is very clean, as you can imagine, and he does not like to wear any kind of jewelry or have any kind of visible tattoos of any kind. He does have on his hip a little leather pouch about the size of a wand, so maybe he keeps it holstered in there for whatever reason. Wand holster, yeah. But his hands are currently empty. He walks forward, arms folded in front of him, not in sort of like a defiant way or any way that presumes authority, but just like a casual, I don't know what to do with my hands sort of thing. Eventually stopping before you, he adjusts a little bit of tuft on his hair and tosses it back ever so slightly, and you can see now that there is a rune carved above his right eyelid that kind of goes into his eyebrow and a little bit above it. In either case, gesturing towards the rest of the mannequins, he makes a sweeping motion, and all of them turn on their heel so that they're facing away from you, kind of like a creepy kind of way, where they're not looking at you anymore. Blair Witch style kind of thing. Having adjusted his hair and moved all of the unwanted eyes away from, ironically they have no eyes, I expected more in terms of people. Where are the rest?
Thousand Master, it's great to see you again. They're still stuck outside of your, or that circle of the bubble of death that you had going on outside.
Well, I can see on your hand you have the sigil that I instructed Summerwatch to use. Did they not do the same?
More like we were testing things out, things didn't work out, and at the last minute I found out that all we needed to do was just...
Yes, I told Summerwatch to tell you that's the key.
Yeah, but when you have a bubble of death going around, you kind of get scared, you know, us mortals.
I see. Well, are we expecting them to show up anytime soon?
Probably be... I left about, I got in here about 30 minutes ago. They can't see the door because I'm the one with true sight. Got another 45 minutes probably. I left instructions for them to come this way.
I see.
Another
and
probably...
did the doormen give you any trouble?
They're creepy.
And?
You know, after joining the league, I kind of have this weird low paranoia after meeting Varys. By the way, I appreciate you pointing me to them. It's great, great people.
Singled out Varys there.
Well, it seems like you're having a good time, and at this point we've come to a point where our paths converge once more.
Yes, this is an awesome prison, by the way. Are you still
I would say that my relationship here is contractually bound. While I cannot leave of my own volition, I've been allowed to make accommodations so that I may be comfortable. Now, eventually we're going to need to go to the other room and speak with the rest of the people here.
There's more people here.
Yes, I'm assuming you remember Diviculus.
Oh, that weird, creepy guy.
Yes,
Yeah.
unfortunately, while he
There's
is
a hair on
weird
the
and
back of
creepy,
Varys's neck just stands up. He doesn't know why, but like he just
Something's off.
while he is weird and creepy, there are a few things that he and his patrons are able to help us with for a common goal. Preferably, we would have a larger audience with the rest of your friends.
Want
So,
to zoom out?
I mean, we
You
could do a
get
Zoom
the
call
zoom
if you
out.
want.
Yeah.
I would recommend that we retrieve them post-haste. At this time,
Okay.
it should be appropriate that the opening should be there in approximately 15 minutes. I would hate for them to be eviscerated on their way in. So, I will send you out once more, fetch them, and we'll reconvene inside here with the rest. I will let Diviculus know that we are going to hold an open forum.
Can they hear us from in here, from your estate?
This pocket dimension has many things that prevent outwards and incoming messages. Much to my dismay, the last time I was contacting, I believe it was either Summerwatch or the one calling himself Laszlo, I was outside of this field, somewhere in the summer court. But now I'm back here. So, in any case, I will send you out. Please fetch them, and we will convene again.
Sure thing. And in these speech, I'll say, see you soon.
He snaps one finger, and one of the mannequins comes over and grabs you by the hand. You feel it cold, but then suddenly turn warm, as you suddenly blink once and you're back at the V-shaped hallway. However, at the bottom of the V is now a doorframe. At this point, your true sight would have also probably gone away by now, and you can see it with your plain old eyes. As you reach for the doorknob, it opens without you even having to do so, kind of like the previous doors with mannequins opening it for you. But now you step out and we're back into the bubble of doom, death map. You can see Zip dozing off against a tree. Some of the pixies are braiding his hair as he sleeps. You can see the back of Varys as he's conversing with your friends on the other side of the bubble. And the rest of you are none the wiser until one of the pixies pops up and kind of accidentally yanks Zip's hair a little bit too hard, shunting him awake. And then as soon as Zip, your eyes open, you can see Kalos standing there with a faceless horror standing behind him dressed as a butler.
I swear, he's cool. I'm not mind controlled. He's cool. Don't do anything.
Someone mind controlled was
Would anyone like to make an insight check?
I swear,
I'm not
Zip,
there.
he's cool. And I walk through the water. And I say, I
Zip's
really
just
have
like
to.
giant eye looking at the faceless guy. He doesn't even know what the hell Kalos said.
I really have to make you that.
Snap his neck!
I really have to get you the that baby carrier. I'll make it as soon as we get back.
One of my babies, right? Like,
Goo
you're a
goo
baby,
gaga.
you need a carrier.
I'll walk up right behind Varys, slap his ass. It's like, all right, so what are we doing here?
Where'd you come from?
Oh, you know.
What happened? Where'd you go?
Oh, you know.
I look him up and down. Is this the real Kalos?
I think you need to kill him right now.
I mean,
if
if I wasn't the real Kalos, you know, I wouldn't crack a joke about you being paranoid all the time so you can calm your titties.
Uh-huh.
That didn't work. It didn't work, Henry. you gotta get it more.
So I'm just gonna. I see.
I'm waiting for the thing to go down. Hello, boy.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. I have one more charge of the thing, but I kind of don't want to use it. I kind of got an insight about what we're gonna go to, and I kind of want to save it for what we're going to need it for.
Sure. What's that? You use the thing if you need to. I tap my head like
The thing.
I let everyone know Scott's cool. He has his own private what the fuck ever that wizards have. And we're gonna go see Dovey once
Wizardatorium?
we
Crematorium? Dude, hell yeah.
once we go in through the doorway, we'll from his words, we're gonna go have a parlay.
Varys,
Okay,
not in the
okay.
team speak, just out loud, just through his teeth, just says joy.
Revelation.
That's exactly what I thought you were gonna say.
I've only met that guy like once. He's probably alright.
Zip's like, yeah, party sounds pretty great, doesn't it?
Alright, well, am I allowed to get through it or I gotta wait more time?
Well,
Zen
this-
here.
Moon's right there, so I think give it like 5 more minutes and you should be good to walk through.
Okay. Still tracking the moon with my perception.
I'm also gonna try, if Callus is not gonna do the true sight, I am gonna try to line up, like walk in a way that like the moon is like that, like Zen and Laszlo are like interposed between myself and the moon, so I can at least like try to approximate a doorway for them.
Mm-hmm. So, with a couple of minutes, you watch the moon with great intent. The timing on this one could mean the difference between getting through here and me hitting you for just above, how many was that? That was...
It's 200 damage.
No,
force
hold on.
damage.
No, it's specifically the calculation is 18d6 plus 100.
Oh. Joy don't use that fucking true sight. I trust you. It's fine.
But don't worry, Zip can bring him back.
Well,
it has to be
all the
there has to be a
stones
body.
get hammers, like, yeah.
I bring you
And,
back
you know-
as a hamster.
Probably.
But in either case, with the timing down, all of you waiting with bated breath for the opening, just to be the safest possible, Laszlo, old mole man, the safest thing for you to do is not to be in hybrid form, because although you are not tall enough to bump your head on the ceiling, you are quite wide, and it would be
I'll
safer
go
if
Will
you
spiders.
be
Yeah.
safer if you made a conga line.
I'll just attach myself to Zen, so we both die if it goes wrong.
Oh, amazing!
And
Great.
I'll be like a buffering layer, so maybe you can get through if I get yeah.
So, since you guys are going to be doing this with no true sight, we're gonna have some rolls. First is going to be an intelligence check from Kalos. He's going to be your stopwatch and tell you when to make a break for it. Followed by a dexterity check, or let's go with acrobatics actually, from the guys who are trying to cross the barrier.
Okay.
If one of you fucks up, you die.
Well,
Acrobatics, you
yeah.
said?
I got
Yeah.
acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay. You're not going to ride on me,
16 total.
Laszlo?
Well, what's your bonus to acrobatics?
14.
Yes, I got you.
Gee, I don't know, the monk that's...
I got a +9. That's not too far back.
That's
but yeah,
not
like-
too shabby.
Yeah, but plus
Mr.
14 is good, and we've got
He
the
can
old.
cartwheel a lot
Don't you
faster
get
because he has
advantage
a
if you
beard.
blade song when you do acrobatics? Am I misremembering how that ability works?
I'm fine. It's fine. Don't worry. You're going to ride on me, Laszlo?
Sure,
No
I trust
homo?
Zen. I trust Zen.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
whatever, man. yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Could you
sure.
just repeat what you got again?
16 total.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Followed by
Acrobatics?
Correctamundo.
You got a +6. You did a D.
Amazing. Total.
27.
So, with a little bit of ingenuity and teamwork, you watch the moon, almost like it's a one of those firing pistols, and as soon as the tippy hits the horizon, you tell them to make a break for it. With a little bit of hesitation in your step, knowing that this is the difference between life and 120... No, wait. Average of about, like, 175 force damage.
144 Zen sessions down the drain. Yeah.
The difference between this and life or death, you barrel on through, expecting the worst, hoping for walking on the other side unscathed. as you guys wait with bated breath for either him to be Thanos snapped.
Will the spiders hold their breath?
All the spiders hold your breath. You open up your eyes on the other side, and you can see Varys and Kalos staring at you like they just watched you give birth. Wait a minute.
And another layer of giving birth, a big spider appears out.
You're on the inside of the bubble, assumedly.
Oh, good job, friend. We did it.
All right, let's go see
now what?
Thousand Master.
The what? Oh, Scott. Yeah. Gotcha.
Once more, into the breach. You make your way towards the doors. You're going to need to slosh through the water, but best case scenario, you walk in of your own volition. Worst case scenario, you wait there long enough for something to fling you in violently. Either way...
I just kind of like dive in there, just get all submerged.
Well, actually, you're the first one to actually fully submerge, so when you get down there, you get engulfed from head to toe with the pseudopod, and it kind of lifts you up, kind of like you're doing like at the end of a sporting event kind of thing, like a heave-ho.
Yeah, but I shot put.
Yeah, you're getting shot put. And it just flings you in, and so much so that you almost like tumble into the sign that Kalos wrote on.
Also, like it pushes it immediately and it gets sent there.
Mm-hmm. And the door
It's like a Rube
is
Goldberg goblin machine.
There you guys stand in a V-shaped hallway. On the immediate sign in front of you, the left reading as to the war room. To the right-hand side, reading as the estate. And someone has gone in here and scrawled on it in some kind of funky language.
No one did that as I cast mending on it and try to fix it.
Suspicions besides
buff
that.
buff out the scratch.
Yeah, so I was stuck in here for like a solid 10 minutes. Yeah, I pressed...
Who's this, by the way? Nice to meet you.
Butlers that
Okay.
don't have any faces.
Butler, nice to meet you.
You said this look like they don't like quite resemble the constructs in the hangar, right? These are like something a little different, you said?
No, they resemble that of Slender Man if he was 6'5".
Cool. Very cool. All right, well, yeah, lead the way, dude.
Let's name him Gerard.
Gerard, lead the way.
When it gets cold, though, I want you guys to look to the right. You know, pretty cool. And then I press the estate, and I walk on, showing them where it's at.
The faceless butler leads forward. Eventually, down this hallway, passing a few windows that are glassed over, you can see a large double door. It resembles that of something you'd find at the University of Solholm in terms of architecture. And again, past that door, butlers offering you champagne and finger hors d'oeuvres on a silver platter. They offer them to you in such a way that it's not shoving it in your face, but it's available within arm's reach as soon as you pass through the door's threshold.
These are Scott's guys? Kalos?
I think so, and I take a champagne glass.
Can I
and
take the champagne and use my dwarven powers to suss it out?
Sure.
I don't wait for his test, I just chug it.
Dude, you got Stockholm syndrome, dude. We just got it.
I love him.
Oh, he's my friend.
What would that even be?
Well,
Rock
I would
Hall?
say that it would be perception, but with taste.
I look embarrassed.
I'll give you advantage on this because you're an alcoholic.
Oh, yeah, it
Ignore
comes
the
in
first
handy. Woo!
19.
Nice.
Plus whatever.
Good.
Well, you can tell at an immediate glance that, one, this is not poisonous. However, as soon as you kind of like the lip of the glass up to your nose, besides the fact that you get that it's not poisonous, you get this sudden urge to like, I have to drink a barrel of this thing now.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna say it's non-alcoholic and Zen.
What is this? Spits it out like, fuck you!
Oh, is that like a magic thing, or like it just smells?
It smells so good. Imagine like the feeling that you get when you smell like fresh baked goods and like a cinnamon roll, and then also
of course I'm compelled to drink it then.
and then also like your most fondest childhood memory all at the same time.
Of course I'll drink it. I haven't had a drink all day since Feywild does weird stuff to food. Apparently.
And unfortunately, the quantity of it is just like, what, like 2 fingers?
A
thimble's worth?
In the champagne glass?
I
and
look
there's-
around. Is anyone else going to have any?
There's one of each for all of you.
I literally read up on this. I'm not drinking that. I'm sorry. No, I'm good.
If it makes you feel better, we're technically not in the Feywild at this
I'm
point.
good,
We're
old man.
technically in Scott's plane.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
at
But I'm
Scott's
gonna
plane.
take Laszlo's then since he doesn't want it.
Sure.
He doesn't
Well,
feel
you're immune to
emotions
poison
anyway.
status effects, so you don't
Yep.
need to worry about intoxication from alcohol.
Oh shit.
You do, however, get a different benefit. For the next hour, you have magic resistance.
Ooh.
I'm
Anyone
gonna
who
take
drank it?
Varys's next one and chug it that one too.
Well,
You have ass rot.
you drink 2, you get magic resistance. You drink 3, you get cancer.
I'm
Zip's about to
joking.
take a sip, and all he hears is freaking ass cans.
This is pretty good. You want one?
Okay.
He's just got like
Okay, one
sepsis.
percent.
It's like, ooh, that's really good, guys. That was a good sipping sound. Oh shit.
Thanks.
Who did that?
My hot chocolate.
Uh-huh.
Chalky milk.
So is
in
that
either
a?
case- Yeah, well, chocolate milk? Yeah.
Did Laszlo end up taking his, or?
I'm not drinking nothing,
I
and my
think
name's
someone-
Mold Man.
But in either case, those of you who have drank some of it, you gain 1 hour of magic resistance, and that does not stack if you drink more of them.
Okay.
Just put it out there.
Unlimited.
I'm
power.
also gonna eat the the food that they have.
The hors d'oeuvres.
It's a terrible word, Henry. I don't like it either.
Hors d'oeuvre.
I eat the grub.
Burgers
Eat-
and
eat the- yeah.
canapes.
Canapé.
Pate.
Escargot. Anyways, I'm gonna stop.
Fajitas. Sorry, that's too far.
As you eat them, it tastes
Chicken
like
wings.
every meat you've ever tasted, all rolled into one, but not in such a way that tastes like some weird turducken bullshit. It's just like the essence of umami.
Guys,
Um,
this is really good.
And for the next hour, you gain resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage from non-magical sources.
Then I will also have an hors d'oeuvres with everyone.
Guys, this is really good.
You should really have some. Guys.
Are you under the influence now,
Of-
Phantasma?
Of a couple of, I mean, I think at this point you can just call me Callus, to be quite honest with you.
I'm just gonna stay to. I should be careful. Should I not do this?
I mean, we're in Scott's plane.
Yeah, but we don't know who else is here.
No one. I asked
No one
him.
else.
You can see
He's
like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more faceless mannequins standing down the way, and they're all just holding still.
Is this from the Thousand Master? I
Yes.
asked the Gerard.
It has no face and cannot speak. However, it gestures in such a way that is pointing towards the estate. The servants holding the silver platters, as soon as you guys have cleared off their pallets, they hide the silver platter behind their back and begin to walk back towards the estate in a very straight-legged manner, like they're doing like a march.
You know, if you guys, let's start shitting later and it goes bad, at least I won't have. I'll be able to help you. So yeah, it's okay.
Like which? I was like trying to remember, but like no, I wasn't part of. I was stuck in a room with Daedalus when you guys had that issue with Hecate's little kitchen in that maze.
Yeah.
idea.
Zen's probably still got fingers in there somewhere.
No,
in
I
his
think I don't
pocket.
have that anymore. I think I got
I'm not.
Zip verbally and visibly confused.
He ate a lot of fingers.
Literally.
Yeah,
Fingers.
not
That's good eating.
It was too much of a good thing, I guess.
Alright, come on. Door isn't over.
Where to?
That way.
As you pass by the little warehouse with the hand lock, the front door opens and Scott exits. He is dressed in more travel attire and is having a large staff at his side he's using as a walking stick. It is very long, approximately, I'm going to say 2 meters tall, and ends with a large orb that is, color would be sapphire, and resembles that of a dragon holding the sapphire in its mouth. The staff, I mean. He walks forward and eventually gives each of the little servants on the side a little head nod, at which point they close the doors and then stand at attention so that you can't directly enter the door. He strides forward and eventually stops at the fountain halfway between you guys and the estate. Eventually striding over to where you are all standing and still snacking on the hors d'oeuvres and champagne, he offers gestures for one of the servants to fetch more of it, and then I guess eventually they hurry on out, and he has a little sippy sip on his own.
I gotta ask him, are these okay to ingest? I read about the Fae, and I'm a bit concerned. That's all. They all good to have?
Yes,
I would say
Laszlo.
so. I'm eating it myself. Also, at this moment, we are not in the Feywild. This is my own pocket dimension. Something that I would use very readily back at the university, and...
So I'm gonna get the first one out of the way, break the seal. Does he look like that? Well, that specifically is something he's withholding. Does that look...
Woo! Insight check.
Oh, good.
You love to hear it. I'd be surprised if you didn't.
23.
He is very much acting very formal, trying to act as a host, maintain an air of authority and a demeanor of, I am supposed to be the big head honcho here, after all. You're literally in my house, so...
My playpen.
Yeah.
I'm the playground king.
I am the Thousand Master. I am a sergeant.
Neener.
But nothing about him says that, ooh, I can't wait to betray these guys, rubs hands together kind of thing. But he seems...
Well, we came all this way to save him. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
I'll
suck it up.
partake. I'll partake in the little
Fine,
sippy and
let's
a
do
little
it.
bit. What do these hors d'oeuvres look like? Are they a little bit of bread, a little bit of cheese, a bit of crackers?
They're
Your mom.
something-
I mean, yeah.
They are something that, as my travels have taken me all across this world, a little bit of everything. You'll find these olives have originated here, in Dominus. The meat, somewhere off coast to the west, in Gromnil. And the grains used to make the bread underneath, that is from the Valutali Isles. Seasoned by spices that I've gained from Sanctus. It's very worldly. And the champagne is something that I took inspiration from over in Rutash. It is something that I learned from the mead makers over in the other part of the continent. And the Eye of Zosha is where the berries came from.
Okay. Very, very worldly. We have met before, right? Me and
Yes.
you. I met you before.
You were part. Yes, you were part of the league when we did the whole.
I've had tea with you, right? In your domicile.
Reasonably speaking, I see
Yeah.
many faces. Probably the last time I saw the bunch of you was during the siege.
Okay.
We've been in his company at least twice.
All right.
I see, you have gained more allies. Greetings.
Food in his mouth. My name's Zeb. Heard we're here to rescue you. He just keeps eating.
I thank you for your assistance, and the rest of you for coming here. Hopefully your trip here was not too shaky, and how is the old skiff doing?
Better than ever, actually. Well, not better than ever. I don't know what it was like off the assembly line, but
We got Diamond
better than it
Quartz,
probably has
we
been
got it
in a
up
while.
and running. We made a deal with an aboleth. It was great.
Excellent.
Aboleth?
Well, not the means I probably would have gone through to get the necessary ingredients, but what's done is done, and you are here now. And I do, again, appreciate everything you've done to get this far, and while our business here is not quite finished, now that we are together, we will need to speak with... I hesitate to call him an ally. I don't think you guys are on particularly fond terms. In one idle conversation, I think he was bragging about how he swindled you folk out of magical weapons in exchange for nuts.
That was
I only met the gentleman one time, but yeah, I'm fairly indifferent, but some people
Well,
are
That's
not.
right. That was Gunderson.
Yeah.
That was the Gunderson era.
I'm fairly indifferent to this gentleman, so I don't know if people don't like him.
His
then
demeanor is going
I
to be
don't read,
crass
yeah.
and rude. I must warn you right now. Despite the fact that we are working towards the same end, the means in which he will do so are chaotic unto himself.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about like him.
So,
I don't really
Like
know
a
the
petulant child.
I don't know the goals at the moment, so I suppose we should probably go and have a what did you call it, Carlos? A parlay, or was it a what else is that the correct word? What's the manner?
I mean,
of
I'm
speech?
assuming that's what it. Did I get
thought
that
it was
wrong?
Partey.
Oh, I wish it was a party. We haven't had a party in forever, guys. Again, I haven't partied in a while.
well, maybe once this all is done, we can partake in such festivities. Just a word of warning, again, besides his demeanor, I request that you do not finalize any kind of... well, don't say you agree to anything before we have a good consensus on it. If any of you are acting as the spokesperson for the League at this moment, I would ask that you hold judgment for just a moment longer. His plans may involve stepping on some toes of people that you might not want to get in the way of, but to him, they are just hurdles. If that makes reasonable sense.
I veto Varys from being the spokesperson out of fear of what you may say. Is that a fair assumption?
I guess that's. I look to the rest of the group and see if. I look to the rest of the group and see if there's any. How many people are agreeing with.
I think you might say something that's quite bad, maybe.
Zip's just eating hors d'oeuvres. He's like,
Maybe
"Mm,
Zip should do it. Hey guy, he's got no skin in the game.
Would you care for something more substantial, Zip? We have more food. Those were simply appetizers.
So I
Sure.
get magic
delicious.
resistance,
Yes.
resistance, and the other stuff. Okay.
Yes.
Is this
now,
a fail-safe of yours?
the food?
What you've provided in that food?
To be honest, some foreshadowing of something that may come should the conversation go south. But
Okay.
reasonably speaking, I just wanted to show off my culinary skills.
Well, it's very
Okay,
tasty.
I'll have more.
It's
then.
very good, yes.
Thank you.
No.
In any case, once you have eaten your fill, we will move on to the war room. We will need to double back through the hallway, as the war room is on the other side of the pocket dimension. And, well, just follow along and don't get lost.
I gotta network to the group. Do you want me to talk? I got no emotions, and I can't be finagled with in my mind.
Oh,
Apparently,
that's a good
apparently, we're all convinced that I can't hold a conversation.
Well,
with
I
people
don't think
like.
against him.
Zip
just
is
to-
not one way or another on you.
You're
Just
something
against-
of you're a little autistic, you know?
Just against that one guy, that Dovey guy, you seem to have a real anger harbored within.
It's good that we didn't bring Turok along because he probably
You'd be like, give me my sword back.
Give
I
it
mean,
back,
you know,
give it back.
we can
How bad
collectively
could
speak.
this guy be? What did he do? Zip just,
He literally,
Please tell me the
he
law.
literally
Tell me
walked.
the
He
law.
literally led an army to Solholm and killed a bunch of people.
Oh.
And he
Yeah.
swindled. Henry's last character real bad.
He
Oh,
made
Zip,
a
you haven't met Turok.
he made a
yet.
show of
Enjoy.
trying to be part of the gang, and then the second things got hairy. He sat on the benches. He dropped out of us, and then when we got back to Solholm after another harrowing journey, he ran into the woods naked with a bunch of stuff he stole from one of the professors.
And we're trying to reason with this man.
We are going to hear
When
him
you
out.
say it
A
like that.
reasoning.
I mean, yeah. Do you want me to speak? We can all speak together, but I don't know if that would be the greatest thing. I don't know what the formalities are like in there. It could be a whole thing. You got
Let's
the
just-
network. If you're in 30 feet of me, I can be like a little mouthpiece. How does that sound? And if you start going beep 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 beep, and I'm like, okay, all right.
Are you guys okay? You've been standing there staring at each other for the last 2 minutes.
I was just pondering. Yeah, let's
We're
continue
picking our
on.
spokesperson.
I will speak with you, I guess, Scott. I don't know. I'm not very partial to emotion, so it might be good.
Well, in either case, please follow me. The setting will change drastically, so don't get your boots wet.
I don't have boots.
Yes. He travels back down the hallway into the V-shaped room. The war room, as it is, he gives it a little tap on the sign and leads forward. Eventually, you can feel the humidity increase. It's very moist and damp around here. Kept so, it almost feels like you're going into someone's greenhouse. Down a flight of stairs as opposed to a straight hallway. The walls become more jagged, almost like you're in a natural cavern, the kind that was carved out by water erosion and, I guess in this case, magic. Eventually, I guess I'll put down some minis. Give me a second. Here is you. I'm gonna put you guys in the middle of the glade, because it's a little bit more open.
Dang, that's fucking cool.
Once again, thank you, Popcorn Princess, for the... Actually, this was not her. Not
How do you know
she.
it's a her?
Oh,
Could be that.
God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Popcorn Princess, for misgendering you.
Yeah.
I have no good words.
You left too much air there.
Yeah, you know how they say if you have nothing good to say, don't say anything at all? Yeah, I'm trying to practice that one. I'm kidding. I'll say something bad on stream.
You'll say the words.
Necromancer.
I knew it.
He couldn't resist.
One second, I'm just gonna also assign you guys your permissions. And we will enter the glade. It resembles a very swampy-like consistency. And there is a pungent odor around here that kind of reminds you guys of the alchemy building over in the Solholm Whoosy-Whatsits University. That's totally what it's called. Whoosy-Whatsit. Yeah, I'm here applying for the University of Whoosy-Whatsit. I got one word to describe this building. Alright, there's all permissions. There we are. Once you get into this glade, a flowing river that goes from left to right carries with it a pungent odor, almost like it is ethanol alcohol mixed with bleach. I'd highly recommend that you not drink any of this.
Is this Scott saying it, or is this you
Yes,
saying it?
both.
Ooh, kind of nice.
Kind
any
of
case,
tempted now.
Diviculus has been using this space within my pocket dimension that I've allotted for him to do alchemical experiments. He's taken it upon himself to do so as a hobby in between planning sessions. And whatever he's learned at the university, I suppose, is partially our fault.
Huh. I remember him stealing a couple things. Good thing.
Well, he did, and he used those samples to create a plethora of alchemical ingredients. I suppose if you want to harvest anything, it would be probably wise to ask him first, lest he throw a hissy fit.
Yeah,
In any case,
sounds like him.
Where's Scott?
Oh, right, Scott. I do need to have a mini for him, which is going to be old.
Too big.
Old last.
Whoa, you look very cool.
Actually, were there any linked Hero Forge minis that could work for this? Actually,
You don't have like a mind flayer?
why
would you say that?
Why would you say that? Yeah.
This is just an old, this Laszlo guy.
Scott does appear as an elf.
I'm gonna kill him.
We
He
met
does
him.
Only
take-
one. Laszlo Lander. Gonna be one.
Well, I need you to
Elf
chill.
commoner. That's not true. Elf king.
We was elves, but this is just gonna be Scott. Alright. Making his way over to this door frame. More carved out locations that eventually bleed out into hewn stone. There is a warm aroma coming from here that is both pleasant but also pungent, in the sense of walking into like the perfume department. A creature stands there. It resembles that of a rabbit with antlers like a deer, for those of you who are familiar with the jackalope. Any jackalopers?
Any
I know what a jackalope
lopers?
is. The jackrabbit antelope thing.
Mm-hmm. Something of a cryptid, but this one is very much real. It is apparently acting as some sort of, who knows, it could be a butler, doorman, or maybe bouncer. He's gonna kick your ass.
Are jackalopes real in the material plane? Considering we're in fantasy world anyway.
They are typically fey-touched creatures. Regular rabbits who got fey radiation turn into jackalopes. Anything beyond that, their limbs elongate and they turn into something that resembles like a wendigo.
Oh, could I get like a smaller morph to become a swarm? 'Cause I can't fit through this corridor.
You can
Oh, I
turn
can.
into this swarm of rats that I have.
You keep turning me into a rat. There is a spider there.
Yeah, but
Get
that's
him a
just
can
one
of
spider.
beans. Get him a swarm of beans.
I can do beans. You know what? Modding can't get here soon enough. I need swarm of beans.
Heinz beans. Beans on toast.
A beast. Nobody tell him. I'm gonna give him this fucking beaver.
I can see the stream.
Oh, damn it.
Do it, dude.
I was gonna do the crab.
Love crab.
Crab's like the best form.
Yeah.
Give him minion. That'd be great.
Make it minging.
Crab. Let's be crab.
Tiny crab.
Oop, there we go.
Hell
Tiny,
yeah.
tiny boy. The jackalope stands here at attention. As you enter the area, it begins to hop alongside you. There is a door on your immediate left, but it jumps in front of it in such a way as to say, "No unauthorized personnel."
Nothing personnel, kid.
That is love pad or something.
Who knows? Could be the fuck dungeon, or what do you guys called it? But whatever Diviculus does around here, it is currently behind closed doors.
Sip does not touch any of the doors or walls after hearing.
The door's
closed dungeon.
gooey.
The
guess we
jackalope
just,
runs quickly towards a door at the end of the hallway, and gestures with a little thump that it is trying to tell you something.
What is it, dude?
It
I
cannot
can't speak because I
Yeah.
can't speak either. I just say it in my mind.
I'm gonna reach for the door in here. See if he does anything.
It stands there at attention. Its ears up, but it does nothing in the ways of kicking your ass. And
The
like
bounce is good.
the door opens easily enough. You can see a variety of foodstuffs around here, although it is kept very untidy. Bones strewn about the place, kind of like if you just
This is his pad.
if you ate chicken wings and just kind of threw it wherever you wanted.
Dude, I'm gonna stealth. I'm a meal.
Some of the things are also alchemical ingredients hanging from the ceiling as sundries. Leaves of a nature that are probably not used in herbs or spices make the air around here very pungent. Almost stings the nose, like you're breathing in smelling salts in some cases. Hey, look, a freshly cooked crab over here.
I'm blending in perfectly.
The rabbit hops past and eventually gets to this double door where it thumps once more.
Doug Dumbledore.
I'm assuming this is the alright, you can go in sign. I go for the doorknob.
It opens very easily with a creak. Bob's playing RoboQuest.
If I'm to like go over here, does he like jump over? It's like, no, you can't go in there.
No, he just stands there at attention, ears up, on his hind legs.
Mentally, I tell everyone, well, get ready as I open the door and...
I gotta practice my,
Whoa, too much power.
That was too much.
Remember, don't
Adam,
get
you need
sick.
you need to fall on black ice. Anya, don't do what Henry
break my
did.
arm.
Don't get COVID.
They break your cock or whatever said he did.
Fruity.
What?
Yo.
Oh, I was trying to imitate Nick for one of the one-shot characters that I was doing, and immediately I got COVID.
You got COVID.
I had to leave.
You
the
had to
session.
stop. Like
I had to leave the session because I was feeling.
he's like, I feel real bad. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, ooh, and he left. The power of trying to become Nick. Can't do it.
The final door before what is presumably the meeting with Diviculus. Is there anything you guys want to do before you enter this cutscene?
Yeah, I want to save.
Sanitize my hands.
Sure.
Save the game.
Yeah. No,
Put a new file. Label it. Definitely not save scumming.
It's just how many times you want to kill him.
And then open the
Do like 5 pre-buffs before the fucking poll.
Yeah. Drink all your potions, guys. Okay. Let's do this, guys.
Actually, as we do walk in, though, I do activate True Sight.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's Scott? I do have to bring Scott over. Here
Scott. Good looking. Come on. Let's go in.
All right.
You want to go in?
I will open the door. Oh, look out, Crab.
Well, you can't.
What?
As you can't speak to him.
I'm speaking in the network to you.
He goes for the door handle.
Well, maybe he understands spider.
He grabs the door handle, gives one look back, kind of gives a nod, assuming that everyone's going to be on their best behavior, and opens the door.
I'll kill him.
Fuck you!
Let me get him.
Hold him
Fucking charge in there! Axe to the face!
The area is beautifully decorated with all sorts of incense and, I guess, pine cones, scented pine cones, and dead bodies everywhere. Who knows if they're fake skeletons or real skeletons, but either way, you see this large, king-sized bed, and Diviculus sitting on the edge of it. One gnarly wicker staff in one hand, a very ominous-looking book in the other one, and he glances at you from the corner of his eyes without turning his head, and begins to slowly rise out of the bed.
Hello.
Hey, losers!
Be quiet. Gonna stay quiet.
Ferris.
That's that was actually kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna stay quiet.
Necromancer.
He's good
Let me at him. Let me at him.
I see you've been talking with Scott already.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? What do you already know, rather I should ask, before I start yammering on about things that you don't even understand?
Masters are up to some bad stuff, and you're going against them, right?
No shit. Yes, I am.
So that's
Collectively,
yes.
we.
Yeah. Yes.
So, for one thing, let's move to another room. This is my bedroom. It's weird that we're talking here in the first place.
Well, your rabbit brought us here, so.
Yeah, that's weird about this room.
Anyways, across the hall, we have a larger area, so please get out of my room.
Alright, I'll do that now. I gotta go little mode.
Okay, also, bring your cropping thing to 21?
21.
Is that the green one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
21.0 if you can help it.
Or is this 21?
21 flat, yeah.
Come on, Dovey, let's go.
Did he kick you out because you're too big?
Hold on, Varys, I'll give you a look before I go small. It's all good.
I'm just trying to find my
I'm just trying to fucking hold back.
Alright, I'm just gonna drop somewhere here.
Where'd
shit.
I go?
Where did I go?
You're on top of. You're on the roof.
Maybe make some room for me. I need some room in it.
Let's find him. Pull up.
I'll go in this corner. You guys go on the other side, okay?
Where is he? Did he get? Oh, he fell. Okay, cool. There he is. Okay.
I'll go here.
Either do the shift teleport click, or just walk yourself in.
Dovey,
There's a lot of bones in here.
I like these, but I like the decor. Okay, this is a much
we'll
bigger
clean
room.
those up later.
Yeah, nice. All right, so how have you been? What have you been up to? I've only met you the one time on the wall.
What the hell are you?
I'm Laszlo.
You some kind of spider freak?
Kinda, yeah. I'm the same guy you spoke to on the wall.
Yep.
A couple, yeah. So yeah, it's me.
What's your name again?
It's Laszlo.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyone else here? I don't recognize that one. Shorty, green skin.
I'm Zip. I've been here the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Just never noticed.
Whoa.
Have you? I don't remember you. I feel like I would have remembered. The first guy shot himself in the face.
Ugh.
Did you... you know what? Fuck it, I don't care.
Surprised you remember that guy. It's we knew him for like a few hours.
Yeah, I turned his face into a golem. Remember that?
Yeah. And we destroyed that golem.
Varys
Yeah.
is just not speaking. He's just not speaking.
Yeah, well, I made more More faces, more golems. They're somewhere. Don't worry about it. Actually, I won't tell you.
Okay. So yeah, what did you want to talk about? Scott, are you in here as well? Where you at?
Yeah, I just gotta move him over.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, let's get to talking because yeah, if there's big issues to solve, then we should probably get to the bottom of those. And if we can help out, then we can help out.
All right. Should I start at the tippity top for all you slow people, or what?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So let's see. After I escaped with some ill-gotten goods, I deserved it. I worked hard, figured out what things are good for. Probably better alchemist than the guy who's back there by now anyways, so maybe I should be the teacher.
I'm not gonna incite that because I know he believes it, so I don't.
Dude, he's so woke. He's great.
So-
I grade some of your papers, and at the time you kind of sucked.
At the time. Isn't that the key
Yeah,
language?
Emphasis
So-
on that.
I think
Yeah.
Dovey's an outside of the box teacher. Like normal teaching can't contain him.
See,
Exactly, I see.
Zen knows. Anyways, besides my grades, I'll probably never graduate from there anyways. What the fuck would I want to?
How
Anyways,
does
so,
Scott give you a degree?
I don't care.
Yeah. Degrees are useless anyway, right, guys?
I don't think there are any degrees in this room. Like besides,
No.
Kalos,
It's just a Dr. Ball brewing. Don't worry. He just like looks at Zip.
like
he's
Kalos
Zip
hasn't
claims I'm a
graduated
doctorate,
yet.
right?
Has Kalos graduated?
No.
Does he have?
No.
So there's no degrees.
Teacher, so of course I've graduated.
There are no degrees in this room other than Scott, and I don't know if he counts because he
I
made
don't-
the university.
Actually, Zip has a
actually went to
doctorate.
college. Yeah, he went to college.
And
I'm gonna let you guys. I can't tell if you're joking or not whenever you say Zip has a doctorate.
I would not take that man not at face value. All right.
Alright, so let's
Yeah. Sorry. Go.
get
continue,
back to the
sorry.
bigger picture. So you know that
Gods aren't real.
gods aren't real, so I
Yeah.
went up and busted a few of them. I
Yeah,
found
we
out some
saw
bullshit.
that.
Oh, you saw that? Which one?
That temple the fucking
Odin temple.
guys.
Yeah, that one was pretty recent. So I went up there and busted some heads. All the monks are dead, and I found some cool things that they were hiding away. They had some kind of hidden library underneath the temple. So we took some of that stuff, and well, that's after we kidnapped Scott.
Hey, what other temple have you hit up then?
Don't worry about it. So we're gonna go a little bit out of order. So because Scott over here is such a big head honcho, I think he's got the title of Vanguard or something. He was one of the first people that broke away from the gods, air quote gods, and
We call them squids, by the way.
yeah, sure. I'm gonna just call them. You know what? Actually, I kind of like that. I'll call them squids too. Same number of syllables. One syllable. Alright, so these squids, they're broken up into the ones that are still loyal and the unloyal ones. My patrons, plural, I got 3 of them. I bet some of you only got 1. I have 3 patrons, and they are not particularly fond of the squids that are still loyal. And they want to essentially kick them off this planet, is the long and short of it.
Okay.
So, it would be fucking stupid if you tried to go out and kick the gods' asses one by one. So you need to do it in one big attack. And you know how we're gonna do that? We're gonna kick the brain in its stupid brain. It doesn't have
I
a
met
face.
that guy. He's not fun.
Oh yeah? Actually, that's kind of useful. We might need to ask you some questions on that kick his ass.
You were gonna totally get him then, weren't you? I like that. He apparently saw him. Yeah.
So yeah, it
Long
would be
time ago.
stupid if we tried to take all the gods, or sorry, squids, down one at a time, because one, they'd be most likely in their own turf, have a bunch of followers, and all sorts of bullshit. They also
Okay.
still have most of their ships intact, so we'd have to chase them down and beat the shit out of them one at a time, and last time I counted, there's probably at least like 3 dozen minimum.
Squids?
Sure.
Yeah. So that would take way too fucking long. So instead, we're gonna go straight to the source and kick his ass.
Okay. Do you
Okay?
know where the source is?
We're working on that. Scott's helping us out, and now that you're here, and I guess Zen, he said he got a little bit of insight onto that, I'm gonna ask you a few questions, old man. In just a moment.
You know, my memory's not too good.
Well, we'll just have to shake your head really fast or something. I don't fucking know. So anyways, we're gonna kick that thing's ass in a very, very covert method. We can't just bust in there and start swinging our weapons. That's not gonna work too well, because one, probably be outnumbered, and then the big single brain is not gonna go down as easily as kicking a regular brain, as you can imagine.
Well, yep.
Well, it's probably on the Agonia, right? That's probably where it's at. So that's big ship.
Well, I don't know if what Scott has told you, but these things, the squids, as you call them, have these things, really big weapons.
Yep.
And some of them are broken, some of them are in disrepair, or some of them are being repaired. So,
Yep.
Specifically, did you guys know the moon is fake?
I did know that, yeah. What do you know about the moon?
We did find that out.
So that's one of the weapons, okay?
Okay, yeah.
And
You know, what was it? The weapons of creation, or is that just a specific weapon?
That's them, yeah.
that's just all of them altogether. That's
Is
just the
this
name
one
of
of the is this one of the portal ones up the moon? That's what that is, right?
So the moon is actually an exit point.
Yeah.
It's
gotcha.
like it's like a magical tunnel.
Yeah.
So what we got to do is go up there, and Scott's old, I guess, friend decided that he wanted to go back with the brain side.
Oh, Azaric.
Yeah,
Yes,
Agadol, right?
Agadol.
Yeah.
Agadol, yes. We also made acquaintances with him.
Yeah, we had a chat with him. Yeah, he
How
tried
many
to
of these
rope us
things
in.
have you
Yeah.
people talked to?
I actually had a.
Why are you so
face-to-face
chummy with
conversation.
them?
It wasn't our choice, first.
Isn't that a hint of envy I hear? No.
I talked to none of them.
We stepped into Hecate's domain, but we didn't actually speak to her directly.
Oh, I nearly did. Yeah,
That was before
Well-
we knew all.
but we knew the
this.
full picture. Yeah, but
Well, good for you, I guess.
sure.
We're
But
gonna need this information later if we
Okay.
want to do this. Now, take in mind, I'm not used to working with you people. We
What do you
probably
mean
did
you-
that for what, like a couple of days at most. So, I get that guy over there is giving me the stink eye the whole time. So, I'm gonna need you to keep it in your pants. All right? Yeah, I killed a few people. It wasn't me, like, directly. I just summoned the blood-sucking bug things. So, I needed it, okay? Otherwise, I wouldn't be strong enough.
I just needed their blood. All their blood.
So, getting back to why we're in the Feywild. We're trying to get as many people who don't want to play with the squids anymore. I think, they're called, like, agitators or something? No, defectors, excuse me. Yeah, so we're trying to muster as many people as possible who are willing to stick their neck out to come with us on this brain-busting trip. And, the Fey court lady in the summer court, she's been teetering on the edge, and we're just here to tip her in the right direction. Our direction, by the way. Just putting that out there.
I got a bit of a side update note on that person. So it seems that they're forming a party with this fella called the Cricket, and this Cricket fella is making portals in Pertolo Forest and is gonna take it over to the material plane. Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Is that part of like working together, or is that something? What's that about?
So that is... How do I say this? We're prepping multiple steps ahead in the assumption that the Summer Queen is going to help us. So in order to move all of her troops over to the material plane, we need portals. Big
And
ones.
are you working with this Cricket gentleman?
Not directly,
Okay.
but he answers to the Summer Queen, and we've been kind of back and forth conversation with her, trying to push her over the edge towards our side. And then once she's on our side, she's gonna essentially well, she needs to split up her army, so I don't know if you guys remember that Billy guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know he was originally from here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. You know that his entire village got fucked in the ass?
Yep.
Okay, so that whole area is occupied by squid slaves. So some of them need to be dealt with half of her army, and then whatever she can muster that's going to help us is going to go through those portals. Now, other things might kind of tag along when those portals are open, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. I don't fucking care. I'll do what I need to. I guess you can call them refugees.
Refugees?
Refugees, yeah. Some of them already made it out. We were doing
Guys,
some
get
test
on with
portals, and a bunch of satyrs that kind of looked like Billy. I guess it was probably his folks. They're living out in the east of the Jarl's hunting grounds.
Yep, we met them too.
Yep. So they were part of an initial testing thing of moving a large amount of people across a Fey portal, and I guess it worked out pretty well. Probably more so than usual because that area's full of mushrooms now. It's pretty cool. So, what else? I guess this is supposed to be an open forum, so I've been talking quite long. You guys got anything to say?
I'm think a sec. Yeah,
What's
maybe.
your end game? What are you looking for? Let's say we take down the brain. What do you get out of it? Are you going to start invading the material
Absolute
plane?
freedom.
Are you going to start invading the material plane like you've been doing?
I only did that because it was necessary. Every place that I hit was, according to my patrons, an important thing to work against the squids. Destroying the temple, information, raiding Solholm, getting Scott by any means necessary.
What did you raid Solholm for? What was there?
Scott.
You needed blood? Just Scott? Oh, okay.
And blood.
Okay.
Both.
Sure. Alright. Just
Are you going to invade Solholm again?
If there's more blood that's needed. But then again, if we defeat this, there's not going to be a need for a big army anymore, so I can just relax. I've been really liking this alchemy thing, and I'm pretty sure I'm really close to becoming immortal.
Cool.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I
can't have
send a
any.
mental ping to Varys. It's like,
And then my patrons won't be, so, persnickety, they really don't like the squids. So once they're dealt with, they can basically just live their lives normally. Same thing with the other defectors. They kind of want to just be alone. And, we're doing what's necessary because all the rest of them are too pussy to do anything about it. They're just hiding the whole time. I'm the only one with the balls to do it. And I guess you guys too now. You got balls.
Last time I checked, yes.
do you want us to try to recruit these, as you say, pussies?
Well, don't put it like that.
Oh, you're the one that said it.
Like that.
Oh, yeah, but it's cooler when I say it.
It's just a phrase. It's a phrase. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh, okay.
some of them probably don't want to talk to me. So I guess you can fill in the gaps for some of the other ones. But Summer Court Lady, very important right now, has the most pull in terms of raw manpower that we're trying to get a hold of. And, I just remembered something.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Cool. What is it?
I'll tell you in a second, but, I need you guys to make sure that when you get out of here, because you're not going to stay here, obviously, that when you're back in the Feywild, there's going to be some gnarly business that I think is going to be immediately at your doorstep, so to speak.
Is this something brand new, or is this the cricket situation we were talking about?
Cricket thing.
Cricket thing. Okay. Well,
How invested are you in that branch of your plan?
Well, those portals need to be opened. Unless you want to send in, like 5 guys at a time per spell. And there's,
I'm gonna level
about 2,000 people that I need to move.
I understand. Okay, I understand that. The cricket seemed to not understand. I don't know how much the cricket actually understands. He seemed to be kicking it up as something not what you were describing.
So he's kind of an idiot, useless idiot. He doesn't obviously know that the queen that he works for is actually a fucking squid. He just thinks that's like the beautiful fey bitch with huge titties. In either
Does she have
case,
huge titties?
yeah. Well, I bring
is
that up
there
otherwise.
I got possessed
a
by Gronk there a little bit.
is there a halfway point between those portals being accessible to you guys and not invading the material plane en masse? Is
I
there
mean,
a
if I open a bag of rice, if the rats want to get in, they're gonna get in. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I see you and he's annoying. He's smart.
Yeah.
Freaky spider guy.
You know my name.
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
in one ear out the other.
Sure. I respect that.
But in either case, I can't see a way of getting 2,000 dudes in full armor and weapons across dimensions without ripping open this hole. Because otherwise, it's gonna be plane shift repeatedly over and over and over again for like a month and a half.
Now, Scott, question for you.
Yes.
What was the reason why you never wanted us to cast anything above 3rd level at the university? Was this more of a...
Safety precautions. We
Was
had
it
some
more of
students
that
who were
the-
blowing things up.
I thought it was more like the squids would detect a higher and get worried and bomb the
No,
university.
but that's also a good side effect. Secondly, all of the professors are given a ring enchanted by me that has a basic level counterspell. So anything higher than that, the spell ring might not work. So if any students are trying to cast anything higher than that, well then, they're going to be in big trouble. But honestly, it doesn't really have anything to do with staying hidden, as long as I'm not doing anything particularly crazy. And that line has been crossed months ago.
I'm just gonna put a name out here and see if anyone rings any bells. Does anyone know CFF? He's a squid. Ring any bells? They're related to portals and portals are being made. Anyone heard of that guy?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Scott, it was in your records about this guy. Do you know him?
I'm familiar. I'm keeping tabs to the best of my abilities, but sometimes they're outdated by months, if not sometimes years.
Okay, I have slight suspicions. Considering what we saw these portals being made by this cricket guy willy-nilly, that CFF may be this cricket person. And, although you're saying they may be an idiot, they may be putting that on as a little bit of a guise and may know more than they actually let on. So, just want to put that out there if we're all talking openly. Yeah, considering he went missing in your last log, and is a bit of a free agent, if they're working for someone that's on the fence, then that might be who they are. This cricket guy can just teleport around very, very easily and make portals seemingly very, very easily. So,
just seemed to be very convenient that he is in the right area and has the right portfolio. But I think in either way, we should be trying to sway the Summer Court Queen, and that way all of her followers, including the cricket, will suit.
You have spoken with them before. I know you have contact information with them there. What are they like? Are they, obviously, if they're on the fence, they're very concerned for their kingdom, maybe, or
not so much their kingdom. It's just their own autonomy. If you are to be driven back into the fold with the rest of the gods, as you call them, there would be very little in the ways of freedom.
Okay. Are you aware of some of the wider folks on the material plane, such as where the rest of the fleet are held up? Are you privy to that information?
Certain key locations on the continent. For example, here on Sanctus, were we to go back to the material plane, I know for a fact in the northwest, there's a large mountain range. There, many of the captains, my former captain.
Borka Ridge there's a lot of them there. So,
well, there is a large amount of the fleet who is hidden away there.
So, they've updated their scheduling, I suppose, with this affair Kalos on the They've got all the stuff for their
I
little
feel
making.
that most of the, I feel like they are. If my suspicion truly is that they have made contact with, I want to call him the portal guy, because a lot of the materials that they need to activate a high level arcane gate they have in their possessions now. So I want to say
So he's
that
probably involved over there instead, maybe.
I
Or it
want to
could be the
say
cricket.
that's why
Yeah.
I don't think the cricket and him are the same person.
Okay. Well, it could be either. Probably that guy then. Yeah, you're
Because the
probably right.
cricket is involved with the summer court, unless the cricket is doing a double agent type of thing
Ooh,
where
could be.
he
Yeah.
is talking to
Playing both
the summer
sides.
court lady and at the same time,
Yeah.
playing the summer court lady and working mostly for the Olympians.
What a Weasley little bitch.
Maybe.
So,
he
I
had
don't
really
think-
weird ears as well. You know what he is? Is he an elf?
The hell does that mean? His ears?
He had really peculiar ears, yeah.
So do
They
you.
weren't- Yeah, but they were different from mine, like much more, so.
I don't know
Racist
the difference
lass.
between ears.
Okay.
Pointy
You,
is
you
for
do
elves,
have
I know
ears?
that. Yeah, I have ears. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You just look a little bit different.
You
as
look at
well,
my
so-
head? They're right here.
I'm quite far over. I'll need to go over. Hold up.
Get away from me.
I'll go here.
Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you. I'm over here.
Yeah, stay over there.
I'm here.
Anyways, so I know you guys probably don't like the idea of us invading the material plane, all the people you probably care about, I guess, but what we need to do is that army needs to distract the Olympians, or otherwise they're gonna come help the big brain when it calls, because they have their fleet there all ready to go at a moment's notice, and it can fly out and meet them really, really soon. So we need to keep them occupied. We might need to do the same thing for the other places, although I did bust up Odin's court really bad, so who knows. And then the rest of them down in Sanctus, honestly, I don't know what the fuck's happening there. We might need to open more Fate portals, is what I'm saying.
I don't really care about Sanctus.
Big distraction.
Whoa.
In either case, we need
Sanctus
big
and
distractions.
fuck off.
Something that would turn
Where exactly
the
in
eyes.
Dominus is this going to the army going?
Well, they're gonna come out of the Piratolo Forest, and then march all the way up to Hecafates. We can't open it any closer, unfortunately.
Now, with the whole Tyrant Under the Sky situation that's going
Who?
on, the king of Hecafates.
Oh, that
There's
guy.
a master and a
Phidias, right?
defector.
Yeah.
They're
Okay, no, I
they're
got
having
you. I
their
remember
business.
now. I just couldn't remember his stupid name.
Yeah, that guy's a squid, and
Mhm.
the revolutionary head guy is a squid as well.
Yep.
Would you want us to?
we're just throwing the label squid around. Scott's just there.
Right, I am
Sit
a
in the
squid.
middle of the
I
table.
am a squid.
Listen, Scott, you're pretty cool.
You're one of the good ones.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
phrase. That's
no.
the phrase. There we go. I have
It's
an
like,
opinion either way.
Varys and Laszlo look to Scott. It's like he says that to us all the time too. We don't
Yeah.
we don't
Yeah,
know what
he's-
it means.
Well, how about
Yeah.
this? Tell you what.
Old man says that all
If-
the time.
The guy who's trying to rebel is also a defector squid. I think before the army rolls up in there and starts kicking everyone's ass, he probably should be made aware of that, because my patron said that anyone who is against the squids should be given another chance of some kind. So I'm gonna listen to them just for that. And if he wants to get the hell out of there before we invade, fine. We're not gonna work with him to like overthrow the government or anything. We're just gonna kill him. The bad squids, I mean.
Is Odin dead?
Odin? I don't know.
He wasn't there when you were up
you-
there.
his
at
house.
his temple.
No, that's his temple, but he doesn't live there.
Oh.
He had like a library or something in there, but he wasn't there at the time. I kind of wish he was. Would have busted his head in. With like 50 treants. All hitting him at the same time. Would have been fucking great.
I do turn to Scott. I know you guys are the live forever immortal, but are you guys the unkillable kind of immortal too?
There's a threshold. And judging by what Daviculus said, being struck in the head by some mass of 50 treants, no, not particularly that long-lived. But yes, you can kill a Yan Min through conventional means, weapons, magic, etc. Not to say that they won't have many defensive mechanisms and last-minute thresholds to keep themselves alive. But under normal circumstances, they will not age to death. That goes for myself as well.
Okay.
Do you remember? Do you know of any of your kind on either side?
I'm
Would've been
familiar
int-
with many of them. They were all
Would've
in the
been-
same division as me.
Would you know if any of them would be particularly had taken an interest in the orc tribes out west of Solholm?
Yeah,
The
very
orcs.
good question. Yes, the Bloodskull clan specifically.
Their shamans is effectively immortal, and we were kind of on the fence as to whether or not.
Well, there are different ways of becoming immortal, such as Diviculus over here, something about Philosopher's Stone. I don't know what he means by that.
That book? What is it? Harry?
No, I was thinking Full Metal Alchemist.
No, but
okay.
his means is different than what ours is. Immortality can come in many different ways. For example, making it so the flow of time is different around you. In the case of Diviculus, it has to do with making sure that your body does not decay past a certain point, and your body's normal circumstances kind of just reinvigorate themselves.
I look at Diviculus. Does he look like a raisin?
No, he looks like he just has like a little bit of like tree bark around certain locations, but like other than that, he's kind of a
It worked
sickly
very well.
green.
No.
But there are multiple ways of gaining immortality. I think one of the most common one is becoming undead. So mayhaps that creature you're speaking of is trading its life away for a different kind of immortality through undeath. Not necessarily through the means that the Yan Min do.
Okay.
But yes, perhaps we can just simply gloss over those for now. Whatever they're cooking up, I would surmise that it is small fish compared to what we're dealing with at the moment. It could be a nuisance later on, but by that time, hopefully we'll have enough support that we can kind of just roll in there with every potential defector and kind of just sweep it under the rug. Or deal with it.
Now, I'm assuming, now, this is just, how do you want us to reach out to the other defectors that we know of? Because
that is a tricky situation. Many of them would prefer to be unveiled. No, they would prefer not to be unveiled to the best of their abilities. However, some of them might see the reason in fighting back one last time to ensure their safety and autonomy outside of the hive. Others, you might need to appeal to the side that they've created their face around. We've been around on this planet for long enough that some of them have lost what they were before and have taken up their new personas to the heart.
would you want us, now, do you know if any of the heads of the, oh my god, what are these guys called? The heads of the clans would want to be revealed?
I know for a fact, having been in their proximity in close to some of them, their guild homes that are in Solholm at least, not the ones that are in their hometowns. Whenever they visit Solholm, we briefly and very covertly converse just to keep things caught up with each other. And no, they would prefer to be kept in the shadows. Especially now that they are the heads of their respective clans. If they were to, one, be outed as a squid, as you keep calling them, probably wouldn't look too good. And secondly, they have a great deal of responsibilities that they've created for themselves. And their absence while we are doing this operation would be a bit of a minor annoyance to their clans. I know it is seemingly
there might
a
not
small
be
fish.
clans.
When was the last time you interacted in that way with any of the three of them? Specifically,
Yeah.
Remember?
specifically,
Can't say anything.
singing worms.
Oh.
Quite some time ago, if I remember correctly, I believe there's a solstice festival sometime a couple of years ago.
We have no evidence or even circumstantial to support it, but back when we first came to you with our original problem before we learned the truth, we were basically banging our heads against the wall to figure out how we picked up the initial tadpoles. So we're trying to. One of the theories that was floated was that the tadpole was either planted by the singing worms or was intended for a member of the singing worms, and we just happened to grab it by mistake. Again, it's one theory of many that we were kind of kicking around.
Well, our means of creating other Yanmin is multifaceted. There are different ways you can go about it. One is the most direct route, face-to-face confrontation, and essentially replacing your brain with a different kind of organism. Now, in order to do things a bit more covertly, they have developed a more covert but still as invasive methodology, and the last one, which is incredibly subtle, takes many decades to actually fulfill, but eventually leads to the same result. That was something that one of the weapons of creation would have been amplifying. With that destroyed, that was more or less no longer applicable in long-range procreation. But to sum it up...
Is that IDOS, that one, the signal booster?
Correct.
I think that's been rebuilt, by the way. That's another one that's a bit scary.
Would have been nice for you to open with that statement, but we'll get back to that in a second.
Well, you know, we're talking shop, so...
But, rather than introducing the tadpole, a very small but quite invasive little bugger that's introduced into the cranial cavity. Cranial cavity.
Scott, what the hell, dude?
Nope, wrong hole. Cranial cavities.
It's been a while, but
Could
Yeah,
be
it
through
seems like
the
I've done in a while.
could be through the eyes or through the ears, but either
Definitely not
way,
the ass.
the creature once introduced will eventually change them through a kind of like a butterfly's metamorphosis into something that resembles a squid, as you say. But many of the Yanmin masters have taken it upon themselves to alter their appearance to not look like squids. And in some case, it is not merely an illusion, it is actually a complete reincarnation into their new form, but still maintaining the same abilities. Quite impressive. And before you ask, yes, my form is not an illusion. Don't try to touch me.
I'm right here.
Krios was like slowly reaching his head.
Okay. So yeah, me and Zen went to visit old. We had a proposition from Agadol, and it seemed like he was surrounded by something that fits the description of IDOS. So it was a little bit janky. I don't know if it was
You
completely
visited
rebuilt.
him.
Well, he like kind of did like a what did he do? It was like a
Wasn't it when I was going for
This was
that
back
whole
when
phase
this was
that we were
after
infected?
Blubbery, but before Hecate, before we
Yeah.
found out the truth, because we were
It's
again.
when I was infected, right?
yeah.
Actually, Summerwatch that's how we kind of first became close with Summerwatch. He kind of was our advisor on.
Yeah, so we went in
Fixing that
there and there was loads of cables. Hence why we call him the cable guy. But there was like big levers and stuff, and it was
You guys seemed unsure though if that was like a physical place you were visiting, or that was just like a mental
What he
mindscape
was
that he was.
showing us, yeah.
Do you
showing
have
guys.
a descriptor you could give me besides
there was
wires?
a big lever.
Yeah, wasn't
And,
he turning levers and the
He was turning levers. There's loads of cables, like an old city kind of thing, like in ruins.
Any
sort of-
particular
Now,
structure to the city that you could relay?
I think there was some sort of like tower or something.
Weren't they? There was a lot of tall towers from what I
Yeah,
remember.
but there was a lot of towers, and it looked kind of like. I know that the IDOS is like a psionics booster, and if it's being used to boost the signal, then it's located in the home planet.
When
the
they-
Nim,
IDOS,
so.
the
When they
old
vis-
IDOS itself,
Yeah.
rather.
It wasn't
they
it kind of in
visited-
ruins from what I remember.
So in ruins, it could be the portal on the moon. Maybe it could be up there, and that's why they're trying to build a gate up there.
If it was a city, then it might have been a... maybe not the real destroyed cyclic amplifier, but just something that he was trying to use to show you how grand.
That's
The
what they were.
situation
They were
was.
trying. He was trying to get us to.
He was
from
like,
what
"Oh, look,
I
this is what we
assume,
want to
accept the
rebuild." So,
metamorphosis.
yeah, he's like, "We
And
want to
join
rebuild
them.
this." Yeah.
And they were telling how all this power could be ours. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's
The
safe
elevator
to
pitch,
assume
essentially.
that you
Yeah.
turned him down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Then
we
skin
said-
tone
yeah.
is back to normal now, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
been a long time.
Yeah, I'm not purple. I swear. Anyway.
But you are bald.
Do
Now,
not
when
be mean
I
to
met
Zen,
him-
please.
Now, when I met him, he was more of the area that he brought me to was more completed.
More moony.
It was more moony, yeah.
It was more.
And
Or
what did you
how
do when
would
you
I
were up
say?
there? It was kind of badass. I remember you saying about it.
Kind of propositioned me. Obviously, I turned him
And
down.
I was like, yes.
The place that he was in seemed more stable,
Mm-hmm.
more
well maintained, as if it was done.
Done. Not under construction.
Yeah, it was done.
But it didn't look like a IDOS thing, right?
And it
was just a-
also it looked like it was the inside of it.
Hmm.
So
Let's see. So, the weapons of creation are a total of 3. The daemon portals, the IDOS amplifier, and then the multiple tool weapons technically on the carrier fleet.
Yeah.
It is
with
most
brain, most
likely-
likely. Yeah.
It is most likely that the gods, the squids, would want to be recreating the cyclic amplifier and the portal. In order to do so, they would need to harvest a great deal of this planet's natural resources to an almost worrying degree. I heard one of you bring up the fuel source that you're using for the skiff.
7 quarts.
Correct. The layman's term, diamond quartz, is something unique to this planet. We have yet to find anything in previous journeys of our invasions of other planets, anything akin to it. It is energy efficient, has little to no waste product, and can last an incredibly long time when used correctly. Other than that, it does have an incredibly short expiration date. In order to finish the portal and the amplifier, I would hazard that they would need to mine out such a large quantity of diamond quartz that it would almost deplete the planet's magical radiation.
Take out the weave, so to speak.
I would hazard that if you were to destroy or consume so much of the planet's magical radiation, all of your capabilities as a caster would be along with it. Devoured, and eventually, I would hazard that it would also awaken something deep underground.
Uh-oh.
The
I know who
Embryo
that
Terra.
is. Yeah.
If you think about it like a warm blanket, the magical radiation keeps it very calm and relaxed. Should that radiation be removed, it would be like suddenly tearing the blanket away from you while you're sleeping. You'd be cranky, to say the least.
Now, we work for one of the heads in Sanctus that mines this. When
They've
we
tapped
went
their
there,
mines the
when
last
I
time we
went
checked.
there, when we went there, we noticed that one of them, a person that was having a conversation with them, was from one of the higher ups of Hecafates. So
That
I
is
think that
probably
part,
linked, yes.
yes. So I
But-
think they're at least they have their foot in the door
Yeah.
on a way to
Hmm.
get.
They've got all the
That.
materials they need to build the portal. That's what was known, right?
Yes.
When you got your update from, you know.
Creating the portal is one thing, but fueling it is another. If I had to
Okay.
guess, they'd be wanting to use this diamond quartz in order to do so. But the quantity that I'm thinking of would be far more than what that company is probably used to dealing with. I'm talking about a lake filled with the thing, in terms of quantity. You're probably used to dealing with a couple of crystals here and there. I mean a city full.
Kalos imagines that image and he starts
Dude, he's
drooling.
gonna careful. Don't say these words.
No, I'm focused
He
on
is an
saving
addict,
the world.
So-
You got a piece for me when it's done?
There are a couple of things that I believe we should do once we exit this war room. First of all, those of you who are incorporated into that company, do your best to essentially cut ties with whomever that was dealing with your employer. Refuse to sell to them, and by any means, I will be a financial burden for you to try and attempt this from the eyes of your employer.
Yes.
You are cutting off ties from what is potentially the biggest deal of their lives.
We could do a schmear campaign. That'd be good. Yeah.
Whatever means
alright.
you do so to cut ties is the best. I'm sure there are other locations that they would be going to, but from what you are claiming to be, this is probably the most bountiful source of people who are well akin to working with this material. Next,
Okay.
any defectors that you are in immediate contact with. While they do want to maintain a level of autonomy, they are going to be immediately threatened if any of the daemon portals, or if the Agadol, sorry, not the Agadol, if Agadol gets the psychic amplifier working. Either of those two would be a death sentence, to say the least. Should the daemon portal be completed, the moon, that is, it would
got
allow
stuff
the
from there.
fleet. It would allow the fleet to come into the astral plane surrounding this planet, and reasonably speaking, any defectors would be immediately dragged back into the fold. Our resistance comes from the fact that there is a large distance between us and the large brain that Diviculus wants to kick the shit in.
Do they have a name? Does the brain have a name?
Names
Was it
of that
once a
regard,
person? Like a big person?
their
how's it-
existence goes beyond your understanding of what it means to be birthed.
Okay, was it just a fat meatball head for that long? What do we
Crude
call it?
statement, but
we
Fat
call it some
meatball head.
fat
yes.
meatball head or something like that.
they have
previously.
no
Yeah,
name as...
that's what their name's now.
Call it what
Okay.
you will, but something more appropriate would be
Okay.
a master brain.
A master brain. All right.
In either case, call it what you will. You've been calling me Scott the whole time.
Well, Scott Thrandall, right? Scott Rondell.
You know what? At this point,
Mr. Hammervalian. That's probably better, right? It's cordial.
I've been going by Headmaster for so long that I almost forget what the sound of my own name sounds like.
Sorry.
In either case, we need to get those folks also convinced of the immediate danger.
Okay.
Again, cut off the ties for the Diamond Courts, recruit any potential former masters, and we will take care of this party on this side.
Okay. I've got a few names that we could probably string by you just to see if they're like viable. So there's a researcher, like a scientist type, on the Spire of Arrogance in Sanctus. They got maybe some help. We could probably get them. That'd be good. They do have a lich dragon nearby though, which is a little bit curious. It's quite a nice deterrent though, so they may be useful.
Getting
Not sure.
there is going to be the most difficult task. If I
Yeah.
remember correctly, over there in Sanctus,
Sure.
many of the people who are now associated with those Yanmin the ones that defected were not left unscathed when they escaped. So
Okay.
they will be cautious from interacting with anyone under the suspicion that they are an agent trying to bring them back into the fold.
Oh,
Plus,
I know
desert
you-
travel is annoying.
I know you probably don't have like a defector party every once in a while.
We do not.
But do you
The
guys?
reunion.
But do you guys have at least a? Because you say that when the heads of the clan are in Soho, you guys get together sometimes and talk secretively. Is there
Yeah,
any
but,
type
yeah.
of form of communication that you can give us for us to prove that, hey, we're not agents of?
We do not meet in such a way that we telecommunicate, as us putting our brainwaves out there would amplify any sort of agents trying to look for us. So we meet in person and speak in the same way we're doing now, with our voices. As to your question of a formal handshake that denotes your allegiance, no, we do not have a particular code phrase or anything of the sort. You are going to be up a river without a paddle in that regard. Using our
Okay.
names is also something that we do not keenly like, be it our stage names or our original names. If anything, the fact that you would be addressing them by your origin name would probably put you more in the vein of someone who is an agent.
Okay, good to know.
You may need to appeal to their new personas, if they're so engraved into it. For example, the head of the Iron Bear clan. He can speak, but has taken a form of a man who cannot. In either case, he has been carving his own story and narrative into his mind that he is the leader of an honor-bound warrior caste, and is likely going to want something that appeals to that guise that he's drawn for himself. I would also recommend not challenging him to pitched combat. He has access to all of the mental capabilities of a Yan Min and the strength of a barbarian. He is all brawn and all brains.
The League's collective thought bubble goes to Turok arm wrestling.
Well, you know, you kind of nearly won, so apparently.
Yeah, Turok told me he nearly won that one time.
He was probably holding back for the recruits. If you break
I don't want
someone's
to
arm
snap
the
his
first,
arm. Yeah,
if you break someone's arm the first time you meet them, it's not a particularly good welcoming call.
Yeah, but in his eyes, it was more like, ooh, I gave him the 1, 2, and then he would have given me the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so Patheus is the Demon Portal, right?
Let's double check this.
Or is it
Patheus.
Etheus? Etheus and Patheus is the two moons.
Moon, moon, moon. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Noon, noon, noon. Noon, noon. Oh, so is that why we don't have to breathe outside with helmets on? Well, actually, Sheen, it's good time. We'll see you next June.
Oh,
Okay, I actually
no.
remember more of that song than I thought I would.
That's pretty good.
Thanks. I didn't write it myself. Let me just go to, I think it's in lore. I go to Yan Min. I go to, no, the Agonia is the carrier. Damon
Yeah.
Portal
The
is
portals.
is
Eidos is the signal booster.
it is Somagrit's second moon, Patheus.
Patheus is the Eidos portal. Not the Eidos portal, the Demon portal. With
Yes.
possibly a Eidos being set up there. Okay.
Eidos is going to be the psychic amplifier.
Alright, I've got some locations of defectors. Alright, we've got Dolan, Zelik, Rajko, and Loki. He's a bit of a wild guy. Titania, or Ursia of the Summer Court. Alright.
Wait,
who
did
else?
you just?
No, I think he's just listing off for.
Their names, yeah. I'm just rattling off for me. Who else?
Elio Vis? Did you get Elio VZs? These
Oh,
S.
the
Third
Gundam
dimension
Zoidberg I have written down here. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta back. I gotta put
Okay,
it
do a
back
little
on.
sing. Do a Michael Jackson. Ooh, that'll get you in.
I can't see Nick doing that. He's break his arm.
He grabs crotch, breaks arm again.
Well,
Yes.
I also have one more thing that I need to throw into this.
Okay. What is
Since
it?
we'll be taking care of the party, getting the Summer Queen's army into the material plane, there's a bunch of losers on the other side who are trying to stop us. Something about, like, watchers?
Weenie watchers, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Yeah. I need you guys to tell them to fuck off. Can you do that?
That's not
That
good.
message is Varys.
Looks at
So I
Varys.
think,
Dude, tell him to.
you
Gotta
need
tell him to fuck off,
off.
dude.
They're gonna keep trying to close the portals, and although the cricket can defend himself, it's kind of annoying to open a portal when someone's yelling at you. So he needs to open them on material plane side for them to work properly. So he's gonna be doing a tour around the area, opening up portals. If those watchers of something or other get in his way, personally, I'd kill them. You know, big smack with a tree.
Well, I think their concern is that we're going to end up with a situation like with Solholm again, where you're looking for one thing and a lot of other people are going to be collateral to what's going on.
Yeah, a few eggs, omelet, etc.
I think they'd be more inclined to stand down if we could get some reassurance that wouldn't happen.
Assurance of what? Murdering civilians?
For starters.
Well, there's no civilians in the woods, unless they just live there for no reason.
After
You're marching up if you're marching up to Hecafates, there are
Do
gonna
they
be-
care?
There's cannibals along the way.
Do they care? I thought they just look after the forest. Like a bunch of forest hippies. Little ranger Boy Scouts, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna go
Have I
to
been misinterpreting? Have I been misinterpreting what the job of the Watchers of Spearos has been this whole time, Adam? Genuine question from me, not in character.
No, you've been told that you need to basically prevent the Feywild from bleeding out into material plane because, one, they bring nothing but chaos, as what Diviculus is essentially trying to do right now. They bring nothing but chaos, they change the topography of the land, and generally speaking, you can't predict it, so you might as well keep things orderly by sealing up those portals. Now, if anything does bleed out beyond the Puritola Forest, your jurisdiction's a little bit different depending on where they go. So if it goes out into like the Garden of Athos or to the north towards Hecafates, those are very highly civilized areas. And then generally speaking, you kind of have the jurisdiction to like reach beyond your county, essentially, you know, state trooper and all that. But if they go into the not Rajendale area, the middle area, which is
Red Zashu
area, that is kind of like the Wild West. And generally the law around there is whoever can beat the shit out of each other the hardest. So it's a little bit different there, but in terms of like your overall justification, it kind of is centered in the Puritola Forest. But best case scenario, you don't need to worry about things getting out of the Puritola Forest. And Dovi is basically asking you to stand down and let me fuck your shit up.
Right, so basically...
You know, like 20 years at the academy for nothing kind of thing.
Yeah.
When you say it like that, stop, Adam.
So what I need is... Because what's going to happen is once those portals are open, all of our guys are going to start spilling out, and preferably we wouldn't want to have too many casualties of them fighting back with the local rangers. We might lose a few guys, but we have overwhelming numbers. They're going to die. Really easy. And they'll probably have their corpses eaten.
Why is that part added in?
Huh? Oh, because when the portals open... There's going to be other things besides the soldiers that come out. Have you seen a Fey-touched bear?
No. Why would I want to see one of those?
Why not?
I have not. No, I haven't. No.
They're hungry. Very hungry. In fact, they never stop eating. Thankfully, bears are omnivores.
Thankfully?
Yeah. That means they eat plants.
Give them a carrot.
Oh, is there any way that... to help
Peaceful?
us No, there's no
There's none.
gonna be.
Anyways,
There
go
is
on.
none. Is there any way that you can push? You probably aren't going to want to, but push to the area of not killing the Watchers of Spiro. If we
Is
get
that what they're
them,
called?
yes. If we get him to stand down against humanoids that come out of the Feywild but hunt the creatures like Fey bears, can we have a middle ground there? If you can get some sort of guarantee that you
I can't.
won't,
I don't control the bears.
not the bears. I'm not talking about the bears. I'm talking about the soldiers that the summer court is going to be sending out. Is there any way that you can get some sort of agreement, some sort of something for us to go over there and be
Well,
like, hey,
we're still talking to the Summer Court Queen. We're not
It's
buddy
not
buddy
done
just
yet.
yet. We're still working on that.
I mean, we
but
could always be right back.
as you work towards that, so we can lay down the foundation of, hey, don't fight the summer court, fight the Feywild creatures that are coming out of that. Could you be like, hey, Summer Queen, don't kill the humanoids there. They're going to be killing the other things that come out of there besides your people.
Dovey, if I may ask a question.
What?
How powerful is this cricket fellow?
How powerful is he? I never arm wrestled him. What do you mean?
No, like he's got a pretty good sway with fey creatures.
He's like... Alright, so... You know
Don't
how
say it.
Gunderson's dead?
Yeah.
You know that guy who killed him?
No.
Everyone thinks you did it.
Did I? Yeah.
But you didn't.
No, it wasn't
but
me. It wasn't me. I heard the story, though. I'm gonna get back to that in a second, but there's this guy who killed one of your league friends, the Minotaur guy with the crossbows and whatnot. I remember him. I think he was like a sailor or something. Gunderson. There's a statue in Solholm. I never got a statue.
Because you murdered people when you
Yeah,
invaded.
yeah, but like...
Potatoes.
Yeah,
go
same
on.
thing.
Like-
Anyways, he got killed by this thing on the mountain ridge called the Shepherd. Now, what you guys gotta know is that that guy and the cricket are like cousins. Very similar and equally as powerful.
Okay.
Have you ever? I don't think you ever fought him.
No.
Directly.
No, I don't.
But
I've
you
only
saw
heard
the
of it.
you saw all the kind of bullshit that he can do, though.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, if that's the case, then there are ways to make barters within the Feywild. Of
Yeah,
course,
wait,
as
let me give you
know.
an example. If the cricket ever asks you to shake on it, you shouldn't shake on it.
Okay.
It'll instantly kill you and turn you into a pile of mush that
Sure,
you'll
but
probably then eat.
But if he's that powerful to make things like that happen, if you make a good enough deal with him that's sweet enough that is in our favor, he's bound to it, and he'll have to fulfill it. If he's that powerful, maybe we could,
Well, when I say he's cousins with that guy, I don't mean exactly he follows the same rules. This is the Feywild. I don't know if you noticed or not.
Yeah.
We're not bound to contracts or anything.
Well,
It's whimsy. If our plans happen to fall into the same plans yours do, they might follow along until eventually the points converge, and then diverge from each other. So, you can't get him down on a contract as easily as you might think you might.
well, yeah, I've heard it's not easy, but it is doable. It's possible.
Sure, you can try. Not guaranteeing your safety or anything. If you fucking die, you die.
He's like a cool guy, or is he a bit of a wild card?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I like cool guys.
I'm
might
sure
be
you
able to-
do.
Might be able to talk to him.
Yeah, I bet you like guys.
Okay, but getting back to the original point,
Which one?
did you get some sort of agreement?
No guarantee. If it comes up during the conversation, I'll put it out there. She's feel free to say no on her part. It's her army after all, and we're trying to get something from her. Reasonably speaking, we don't really have that much to give back. Besides, the fact that we're working towards the same goal. But, for one thing, her army needs to be fed, and if there happens to be some nice organic material on the way in, like flesh from the Watchers of Spiros, they eat things. Meat.
What's their army? The elves? What are they?
Not all.
Okay.
They're like these kind of elves and like trees mixed together.
Kind of like you.
I'm better.
You're like a tree person.
I'm stronger. I am better.
I am a doctor. But they're kind of like you a little bit.
But I'm better.
Stronger.
So I was on the
Faster.
other...
Prettier.
I got more
Yeah,
twigs.
if you're familiar with like the seasons of spring and summer, some of them are like themed after that. We got orange ones for autumn and then like green ones for spring. Summer guys are more yellowy orange. You don't see the cold ones for winter because they're on the opposite side. Winter court is what I'm pointing at.
Are you not considering them as allies as well? Or are they already too far swayed? Like,
Nah.
okay.
That one is not a fence sitter. She's already on the side of the fence that we don't like.
Oh.
Which is why the Summer Queen and the Winter Queen are always butting heads. If it's not over territory lines, it's about the fact that they know each other's secret of being a squid.
The Winter Court is a master. Okay.
Yep. So don't even try her.
Yeah. Do they have any cool loot maybe we could get and help the effort?
What? What, you mean
Loot.
kill the Summer Queen's rival? Is that what you're trying to get at?
No, I'm just saying, is there anything over in the Winter Court that's worth investigating?
I don't
Have you
know.
already done that? I thought you knew things. Guys, I
know
thought
a
this
lot
guy
of
knew
things.
things.
Shut up!
You
I know
should
a lot of things.
Right. Well, if we've got a plan, so let's move forward with that. And I was just throwing out an idea. If you don't know much about that, then that's all right.
I'm supposed to know every
I don't
spoon
know.
and fork that she has in her drawer, too?
I don't know. You know more than me.
I do.
Alright, Toby.
I'm gonna hit you with it anyways, and yeah, let's continue.
Yawns.
yeah, I yawn. Anyways, yeah. So we need to convince some defectors. Then make it look real bad that you don't want to do deals with people in Hackafates.
Yep.
For that company. Then what? Once that's done, when we've rallied and
Once
done a
we
bit of a-
determine we've gotten everyone who we can possibly get, and the ones who are not going to participate will just sit there and shut up. Pussies.
Okay, yep.
We're going to take... Well, you guys have a boat now. We're going to take this other one. We're going to go over and beat the shit out of the brain. While all the armies are distracting on the material plane, so that the other Yan Min can't come back in a reasonable time frame.
Is that in the Astral Sea, right?
Yep. It's going to be in the Astral Sea.
How are you gonna locate the brain?
We have a bunch of Yan Min defectors. They'll remember where it is. And now it comes back to my other point. That old guy...
He's got a name.
Zen.
Thank you.
Yes.
You're going to be able to help with that.
I hope so.
Once you get to a point in your brain, you should be able to do some astral bullshit, right?
Let me check the character sheet. Hold on.
I can't because I multiclassed.
I actually might not have enough.
Adam, give him the move. Give him.
I think he.
Give him the mirror again.
Hold on. Books for PCs.
Gulp sound.
Well, we're level 16 total now, right?
Yeah.
And how many of yours are rogue?
Hold on, I'm gonna
3,
check
I
right
think?
now.
Pat swaying. Maybe we can get. Maybe we could get an item that gives you it. I don't know.
Maybe you could just let
maybe
us
we
go
could go to your
past
old
level
monastery.
20.
We go to your monastery, get the item, you know.
At the
Do
Warla.
you even remember how to get to your old monastery?
See, it's in Gromnil, right?
Let's just say yes. So we get empty body. Wait,
Astral, isn't it just called astral body?
hold on. I'm checking.
Greg,
Isn't
what are you
it just
doing?
astral projection?
Yeah, it's the 18th, yeah. You can spend 8 key points to cast Astral Projection without
18,
needing
and we are 16. And
Yeah.
I am monk level.
10.
No, I can't get it.
Damn.
I'm monk 13.
Alright,
Well-
maybe we gotta figure out another way how to get that.
Wait, no, so we have 4 total levels, so I can only get up to 17. Unless Adam lets us go above 21.
Nah, that's crazy talk.
Maybe we can find another route. I mean, I could get Astral Projection when I get 9th level spells. That's
Well,
a ways off.
locating it is one thing. We can use a bit of our defector friends to find out where it was. Now, getting there is actually relatively easy too. We just need to plane shift
Think
our
it really
skiffs and think really hard. Yep. So
I want to go to the Elder Brain.
Does
Let's
that mean
go
we
there
need a piece of
now.
the Astral Sea, a plane, to be able to shift over there?
there's gonna be a little bit of an ease of getting there. Skiffs themselves are already made from materials from that place,
Okay.
so they're already attuned to it. In theory, you could go there right now, probably get your ass kicked.
Okay.
And
Now,
then all of the
here's
Yan
the-
Min would come back, and then kick your ass even more, because they're not distracting them with the army.
Now, here's something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Oh boy.
I hate you, die. Kills.
Die, monster.
Pulls out flare gun.
We've gotten an item,
Uh-huh.
and this is I look at over Scott. We've gotten an item from, it seems, out of fucking nowhere. Fell from the sky. And we're thinking, we have a theory that someone up there, up in the fake moon, is trying to liberate themselves from it. Seems that
Oh, is
there's
that
a
the
double
person that
agent
gaslights?
up
Don't get me
Laszlo?
started on the
Yes,
emotions.
that
be
gaslights-
gone. I think
Maybe
I'll-
he's trying to start to contact you.
Laszlo.
Maybe.
That
Yeah,
gaslights Laszlo.
I've been gaslit.
He
many
gave
an eve,
us.
yeah.
He gave us. They gave us. She, what the fuck ever, gave us a
Alright, with the
bean
pronouns, just go on with it.
Yeah, jeez, they them.
that
whatever, dude.
we have deemed the one bean, because it sets our skiff time to the material plane.
Uh-huh.
And it came in this giant cube that had a whole bunch of deep speech language, and it activated around the time of midnight. Now, Scott, does that description give you any type of, oh, this is this part from this thing in your mind? Giant cube, very, very durable, very sturdy.
It has
Would
composites
activate
from the
around
plane of
midnight.
Earth.
Elemental plane of
Would-
Earth.
Yeah. It
The
has composites
interior
from that,
had a
yeah.
whole bunch of gears. We had to make it huge so we can get in there and retrieve the bean that would leave the skiff in the material plane's time. Now, this is the
What
reason
did you
why
say the
when we
box
get
looked
back,
like?
giant cube.
Giant cube?
Yeah, it
Giant
fell
cube.
out of the sky, and then there was a purple light on the fake moon at midnight. So
And every time it activated,
No one
Laszlo
else saw it.
swears.
I swear,
Laszlo
I-
swears.
I can't
Yes.
lie. So
That's our mutual friend Loki.
okay, oh, okay.
He
Oh,
was
so he's up in the
gaslighting
moon.
you.
He was fucking
Loki.
gaslit.
Good job. Oh, fuck you.
He is a very interesting individual.
Yeah,
Once we
we-
broke away from the master brain, he went a little bit knocked upside the
Haywire.
head. Yes. However, he still has intentions of maintaining his freedom. So, by any means that he needs to do so, I don't know how he got you that cube and why it fell from the sky, but
think
for
he just
all I
wanted to
know,
scare us.
it could be. But
it was good of him.
getting a hold of him, by the way, is not so easy as just knocking on your neighbor's door. He is incredibly elusive. I've never really gotten a chance to, if I wanted to, speak with him on my own terms. He'll find you,
You know
sort of
who?
thing.
You know who did speak to him? Turok spoke to him.
Well, if he wants to speak with you, he will. If he doesn't want to speak with you, he will not let you find him.
Gotta get his daggers as well, so there's that.
Why we need those? Just 'cause
We've
they're
got to
cool?
help Zip out and resolve problems of the sea. So there's that. That might lure him out.
Well, I will also recommend we put a couple of things on a hierarchy of needs. While I do appreciate your help with this, your own personal issues may have to take a back seat in some regards. Small fries and all that.
Okay, we've got one obligation.
Best case
sorry.
scenario, we can
there's
turn
one,
back around
Okay.
once everything
There-
is
I
I think we
resolved.
all
There is one
have
obligation that we
obligations.
are well, we can't break our word on. We promised Zip here to help defend his conclave against dread pirates, and we will do that. And then as soon as that is done, we will be available.
Dread pirates. Sorry.
What?
Yeah,
Did you
you
know
heard.
something?
Yeah. There's Nick breaking through there. Yeah. So sorry, I'm not gonna say anything else other than that.
Really?
But that's
Pirates?
yeah. Well, one of these dread pirates has got Loki's daggers, so that might be useful. So
Just get
We
your
also-
skiff and blow them up.
yeah, that's what we're gonna go do. But we're doing that first before we do anything else. We made a promise, and we're gonna keep it.
Well, I think we gotta finish our stuff here in the Feywild.
Yeah. But like as
What
soon
other
as we're
stuff
back,
you need to do in the Feywild? We're
I
taking
don't
care of
know.
the Summer Queen stuff.
You're doing that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the Cricket's gonna do his thing. If anything, you need to go back and tell the Watchers of Spirits to get the fuck out of the way. Respectfully.
good. Thank you. You're getting better.
Oh, really?
Good.
No,
Coming
I'm
from
not
you?
gonna. No, I'm
You've
joking.
improved. You've
Tell 'em-
improved.
No,
dude.
you tell them to get the hell out of the way. They're gonna die. Realistically speaking, if I can bring it up in conversation, but I'm gonna say it's like a 1 in 3 chance that she says yes.
Well, is there any way that we can help sway it further so it's more like as the overall getting them on our side kind
Let
of
me put
situation?
this into perspective. How many Watchers of Spirits are there? Maybe like 30 of them?
I don't know, Varys.
Like, it's like, what, 30 to 50 guys?
Maybe.
Okay, so wouldn't it be more sense to... Because there's going to be a lot of portals. Like, I mean a lot. Like, I can't count them all on my fingers, okay? The number of Fey beasts that are going to come out of there, I don't care how many Watchers you have, they're going to get their asses beat and eaten. If it's like 30 to 50 guys. They will eat their asses, yeah.
Okay.
Literally eat.
Literally
God.
eat their asses. So, you say that you want to have them move the army over this way and let the beasts come out, but the beasts themselves can probably take on like a dozen guys in one fight. By itself. I was talking about the Fey Bears. There's Fey Mammoths, for God's sake. One of those things can probably destroy a village just by swinging its tusk. So, yeah, we could tell them, okay, don't fight the army of the humanoid guys and then let them fight the soldiers. Sorry, not the soldiers, the animals, but I don't think you're really prepared for what comes out of the Feywild. I've been here for a really long time. This shit's fucked up.
If Dovey says something's fucked up,
Yeah.
Yeah, listen
Alright.
to Zen. I'm right. I think it's in your people's best interest, if they want to live to see another day, get the hell out of the way. And that's me. I was not being nice before. This is me trying to be nice, okay?
Give him one of them rolls. I got an advantage on insight checks.
Sure, go
I
ahead.
want to fucking see. Okay, first one of it is just a flatty.
Ooh, nice.
That was the first one, and then second one. Yeah, so 19.
So for the first time in your entire life, from peeling off Moss's face to tricking Turok out of a flaming sword for a bag of nuts, this is the most truthful you've ever seen Diviculus in your
David lies as
entire
well.
mortal life. Is that for once he's actually looking out for something that is unreasonable to ask for and giving you the most rational explanation possible. It's almost scary.
Oh, dude. Well, I've only met him the one time, but yeah, I think collectively with the group, like, this is kind of weird. I mean, it doesn't seem to be. Seems pretty genuine here, Varys.
And best case scenario, the guys who are coming out of the portal, they're not gonna just like destroy everything in their wake, like the trees and houses or anything. They're just gonna cause a ruckus. Maybe it might destroy houses over in Hecafates, but through the Piratolo forest on their way marching over,
and
maybe they might kill some wildlife because they need to eat. It's a whole fucking army of like 2,000 guys.
There's cannibals on that path as well, so yeah, that might be.
What?
You can eat them.
Yeah, I mean they're bad.
How many fucking cannibals are there?
You know other
A
cannibals?
lot.
I know a lot of cannibals.
Oh, the whole of Gahara village is cannibals.
Oh yeah, but how many people are in the village? A village is
I don't
small.
know.
How much do I believe that?
I set you up for another one.
How much do I believe that like this army would be willing to like not roll over civilians in its way? Like how genuine does that statement sound to
How
me?
gaudy are these?
You make an insight check now,
elves,
Mr.
On the board,
Varys.
just so.
I love
Don
board.
Varys.
I love the board. If anything, if you think about it, these virtual dice probably cost more than your actual dice.
I'll give you a +5.
Across the table.
+5, +8, so that's +13. That's a 25 total.
Sure. So this actually doesn't come from him lying. He's just not entirely 100% positive himself.
Okay.
He's making a good estimation. I like he says he's been here a long time. He's been here like a couple of months.
Yeah.
Well, time's different in the Feywild.
You ever heard of the hyperbolic time chamber?
No, I
I've been here for
haven't.
10
No.
Ignoring Dobie completely and looking to Scott. So we're in agreement that there's nothing we can do to help with the summer court situation here to help with this negotiation.
I would prefer to leave the Feywild, personally.
So, from the time that Diviculus and I have been working here, there's a couple of loose ends that are really hanging over the Summer Queen's head that are keeping her sitting on the fence. Realistically speaking, if we can somehow demonstrate our combat prowess in terms of having a sure way of killing, that's one of her main hang-ups, is if we do not kill the Master Brain in the pinnacle point of our plan, they'll finish the Daemon Portal, or maybe the Psychic Amplifier, and then she will have had a hand in a rebellion that was immediately put down during the final assault, and it won't end up particularly nice in her favor. If anything, she might get, in the best case scenario, she's usurped from her throne, the Winter Court engulfs all of the Feywild, and she is imprisoned, forcibly reincorporated into the hive mind, and loses her personality. Actually, that's not a best case scenario, that is the most likely scenario. So, one of the most important things that she does not completely have solid feet on is our ability to dispatch the Master Brain in a time-efficient manner so that while the armies are marching on the material plane, distracting the Yonmin Masters from coming back to the astral plane while we kill the Master Brain, that we can kill it in a time-efficient manner that also makes it so that there's no repercussions. Well, there will be repercussions, but not the bad kind for her. So that is something that we will need to convince them on, and now that you are brought up on this plan, we will be having you guys as a negotiation point.
Spider guy.
Can I use you as a reference? So, and the fact that you
We've-
have my old skiff up and running is also a good point.
So without going into specifics on how, because I know you said it's kind of different to each person, who in your list of in your archive, your list of defectors that we've kind of looked over a couple times, who would you want on your side most of all?
Good question.
Yeah, we've
Allow
got
me
like
to-
an A team.
Da, da,
Like
da,
Combe de
da,
Vechnet,
Well,
like,
Iron
you know,
Bear
he's got
guy's
that.
good at beating up shit. So.
He's got the Squid Gundam. That'd be good. Like,
You get this Squid
I
Squad
thought-
up.
I thought we were the A team. Are we the B team?
with the Z team, there's two Z's.
Yep, ZZ.
I always saw us as like the Guardians of the Galaxy, but like in like the middle of the first movie when they're not really a team and just kind of like these random idiots who got kind of
Whoa,
pulled in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Idiots.
Is
Who
he
are
wrong?
these guys?
We're medieval back.
We're a bunch.
Yeah. Yes.
They call
Oh,
themselves the Guardians of the Galaxy. What a bunch of
They call them the
assholes.
League of what? They didn't finish that part.
Let me think. And by that, I mean I go
I mean, you
over
want to
to my
like?
tab.
I reckon Combe de Vechnet. He's left his mech there. Well, his name's not Combe de Vechnet, but that's the name of the dragon. But he's got a suit of.
Also, just a random ask, Thousand Master.
Mhm.
Do you
That
by
is
any
kind of
chance know how to
background.
break contracts with the devil?
I've never dealt with devils before.
I was not as stupid as you.
Reasonably speaking, they are in a different, I guess, in a different league, unintended.
I mean, it depends what one you made a deal with, really, right?
I've never
There's one of them,
gone
I
so far
What was
as to
his name?
make a deal
Something
with
the
them.
Deceiver.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
Morgoth.
something the Deceiver. Yeah, Mole Man the Deceiver.
Morgoth.
It's me all along. It was me, Barry.
Let's go ahead and look for a couple of defectors.
I'm looking at my. We have the god of fishing. We could use.
Local
I'm-
fishing deity, yeah, sure, on Dominus.
They got a boat, so they, you know,
Yeah, they do have.
they have
Fishing
their own.
boat.
They have a skip. No, they have a fucking.
Well,
They
if
have
it,
a-
it,
they have a
imagine
ship.
it's
Never
like
said which boat to bring.
a Yanmin fishing skiff.
There's a Yan Min fishing skiff. Yeah, they've turned it into
Yanmin
like a.
Soul Jack.
Yeah, that's Varabel, or Quesdrazo, mermaid-like vessels of a submarine. So
Well, that is most likely his skiff repurposed for.
yeah, so that could be one. If we want to get more skiff,
For fishing.
skiff to defector ratio.
What about the sisters on Dominus?
the Somaharian sisters?
Aren't they just
Yeah.
witches?
Well, they're
The
not.
sisters themselves are.
They're
not,
clones.
Yes, it's their
They're clones?
their original source of genetic material is the Yan Min.
There's Artemis, Azuku in the Garden of Athos on the material plane. Are they? They're Olympian, but they're a master. Oh,
They are a master. Anyone who
Wah,
has
wah.
taken upon themselves the name of an Olympian is safe to assume they will not give up their throne.
Well, here we go. Seathef is defector scholar.
Yes, but he's also the portal guy that might be a double agent within. the
Yeah,
Zephyr.
shit. Okay. Well, you've got Lufidius Codwin, which is obviously Jarik, which is defector, but he's like right near the Dominus situation, so he's probably a given, fuck the masters
in
kind of guy.
terms
So.
of people who would be most advantageous, at the top of the list would be Loki. That is not being said in a sense that you should go after him, though. That is, in terms of the most useful persons you could have join the crew, would be the most important person. Being easier said than done, I would not count it as a reliable source.
Okay.
Now
But
going
he's watching. He's been watching us on and off though, so it's possible if we make enough noise, he'll come to us. So I'm gonna say
best case scenario.
I'm
Yes.
gonna put an asterisk next to his name.
Yeah.
Now,
Maybe
You
although,
get his
we
daggers
get
and be
those
like, hey,
daggers,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah. You go like, hey, dude, get your daggers back. Come fight for us, dude. Hell yeah. Good work.
there is also the most likely ones you can make contact with, of course, are the heads of the clans. Master Dolian, Zelik, and Rajko. In terms of priority, I would probably put in top priority, I would say Rajko top, Dolian second, Master Zelik third in priority. Rajko has a plethora of knowledge that can be useful for traversing the astral plane, and Master Dolian is probably the most martially gifted Yan Min, I would hazard even to say, on the planet. And then Master Zelik is very efficient in his repertoire of magical spells.
What about the Zion of the Bone Eaters?
The Zion of the Bone
I thought he
Eaters
wasn't
is...
No, as far as
He's not one.
he's not on the list.
The Bone Eaters was the
Oh.
most recent clan, created as a answer to the demographics that the clans fostered to.
Sure.
And the Zion is just a very long-lived individual. But not one of us.
Okay.
One of us. One of us.
Mole, he's a mole, man. I can see it now. I'm 35.
Anything beyond that, I would probably leave Casita alone. She is very, very much engraved into her current role. So, getting her to move away from that would be nigh impossible.
Just a reminder what her role was.
She's the creator of the Salmaharian Sisters.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah.
But what she's done is not particularly going to jive well. She was one of the people who helped to clone Aphrodite, which eventually led to Diviculus's patrons. They don't see eye to eye. There are... If you can... no. On the Spire of Arrogance, one of our defectors there, it would be too hazardous for you to even venture there in the first place. And
Well, the endless hunger lurks there, so, well...
Not only that, but convincing her in her advanced state of paranoia would be incredibly difficult. You'd be basically talking to a wall the whole time. She would not hear anything in terms of...
What
no
was she
matter-
researching, out of curiosity? Do you know?
Recent
been there?
times, no.
Okay.
Gautier isn't a defector, right?'s just a dwarf.
What?
Master
Why
Gautier?
would he?
Gautier?
Oh,
hell?
no, he is just
A man.
He's an international
just-
scholar.
Dude,
Okay.
what the hell?
I don't know why. I don't know why I had a tag for defector on his.
Oh my
on
God.
notes for him.
You're
That's why I'm
Squid, you're
asking.
Squid.
Yeah, you got that was a paranoid error. That was it. Oh jeez.
So
I'm gonna check
beyond
into my
those,
notes. But, yeah.
we're trying to get Ercicia Faldwin on our side, the Queen of the Summer Court,
Mhm.
and
We're friends with a necromancer.
Who lives
And
out in the
assuming-
ocean, right?
And assuming we convince them, let's skip the hard part and get to the second part. What instructions are we giving them in the event they agree to help? What are they? What is their individual roles like dependent on who we get on, or is there like just a general kind of instruction we should be giving them?
so in best case scenario, everyone that I've listed, maybe even including Loki, decides they will come aboard. Loki's going to need to find a new ship, but
It wasn't his Jormungandr?
yes.
Yeah, he might have a little difficulty using that one.
Yeah.
Guys, what the hell?
But
Yeah, we kind of destroyed that one.
with the rest of them, Master Rajko still has his
Brown
vehicle.
nose, what the fuck?
Wasn't it already destroyed? We just picked up the pieces.
Advanced destroyed. Yeah.
In either case,
It's burnt or cinders.
Rajko still has his vehicle, and we can all hitch a ride with him. Master Dolian and Zelik, should they come aboard, they will just go along with him. Same thing with Loki, and anyone else you decide to wrangle in and are able to bring aboard.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
The next thing would be to group up somewhere with all of our vehicles together and make one jump into the astral plane, and presumably either, if not Master Rajko, myself, will navigate towards the Master Brain, at which point we will force ourselves aboard and destroy it. Once that happens,
We have
all of the Masters back on the material plane will essentially be forcibly removed from the network, and if they do not, they won't just die outright, but most of their capabilities will be lost. They will be nothing more than just very powerful psychic entities that can be killed and put to the blade.
I'm sure with all their devout followers they've accrued over this planet, they'll be just fine.
True. But in either case,
yes,
but then
we're
their
not at that
followers
point.
will not be able to disseminate their power.
I was just about to say, yeah.
If you derive your power from a deity, in other words a squid, once their psychic powers are removed from the Master Brain's influence, all of those people will be powerless.
Poor Dauntless.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He'll just have to fall back on all his riches and comfort. And
Yes,
live.
he might just have to become a rich housewife after all.
Yeah, but
That
he has
seems
to
like a
fuck
pretty
some-
nice
he has to
ending,
fuck some
doesn't
dude
it?
he doesn't love.
Well, that's his problem.
He
Oh,
can
the
do what he
Scott
loves and
Nolan?
spend money on the poor, like build a poorhouse. I'm sure he'll.
Poorhouse.
But it
I said a
will-
poorhouse.
For,
Poorhouse.
for the Civil War in Dominus, it will even the playing field. Many of the scholars that work underneath the tyrant are given power via psychic powers.
I fucking knew it. They always
Scott,
had some sort of
would Illovixis, would that be a good thing
Your nerve
to
gas
get?
doesn't work on psychic powers, does it?
Mhm.
The gun, the Yan Min sort of mech suit that was pretending to be Kerm de Veshnet. Illovixis is the guy that made it, or Madam
He
who made it.
is very reclusive, as many of us defectors have made ourselves in order to keep a low profile. His inventions are incredibly potent, probably one of the most brilliant minds as an inventor that we had in the fleet. And when he turned and secluded himself away, many times of us trying to contact him were met with test firings of his inventions in order to tell us to back away.
Oh, okay.
It is not exactly an easy buy.
But if we did get him,
If he
You
was
know
I would
to,
love to talk to him.
if he were to see things from our perspective and understand that his tinkering would be numbered if he would be forcibly taken back into the fold, maybe he might be able to lend his prowess in the
Right,
form of
I had to read
inventions
something.
or other things.
What were we talking about? Which guy?
the Kerm de Veshnet
Okay.
guy.
Kerm the Vashon guy.
I mean, I can just see him now. I can see Kalos inside that suit of cool badass armor.
I can see myself talking
can
to
see it.
another inventor.
See,
It's gonna be great.
I think that
I
could be
will
An
a.
inventor
hold
we've-
your vigor for now.
An
He is
inventor
not
we've
very
stolen from
much-
twice.
Pardon?
Inventor we've stolen from twice.
We didn't know that we could return some of those things.
What things left? I'm pretty sure we.
I hate it all.
Money. You
I
guys
don't
just
think he
stole
gives a shit
money.
about money.
Well, then he shouldn't really care. Guys,
See, I've already
Thousand
planted the
bastard.
seed. I'm sorry.
Positive.
I'm sorry.
positive outlook.
I'm an
Positive
inventor. You're an
vibes.
inventor.
Laszlo
Let's
can't-
just invent together.
Laszlo can't even
Listen,
play dumb because that was Laszlo year one with the league.
He did
That was
not
his.
particularly play well with others, so despite the fact that you are an inquisitive mind who invents things, he will not see it the same way. If anything,
Step
he
on my
might
turf, right? That kind of.
something
Listen,
akin to that.
bro. I back
call him bro,
engineered your
like-
language to make better to make magic items even easier. Come on, me.
Dude,
and
he's
you.
gonna call him bro, and you're gonna get
Mano,
atomized by the
mano.
thing.
I'm not gonna call him bro. Okay,
Bro,
that was
bro.
just a promo.
You'll call him
talking.
bro.
Jeez.
I would recommend that should you approach him, you
Yeah, don't call
for
him
one,
bro.
yes. Keep
Don't call him a
things-
bro. Got you.
Keep things
Alright.
very formal. And last time I
Yon men are
remembered,
so uptight.
last time we were in contact with him, he was very, very much interested in a particular type of technology. They were of the the gnomish folk.
We're not
Bring
doing
him a gnome.
We're not doing another heist. We're not
Bring him in
heisting.
a-
We're not
gotta go back
heisting the.
in.
We're not heisting the Margin Moth Vault again.
I'm going in again. Dauntless is going again.
We already know the way in.
Well, I know the names of the bloke, the inventor, so I could probably reach out to him and be like, "Hey, dude, you got anything for sale?" And then give that as like a little bartering chip.
Do you remember what technology in particular he was interested in?
His means of advancing technology, while incorporated into the master brain, were mostly put towards weapons of war. This is hard contrasted by his latter inventions, which were more utilitarian and quality of life. Many of the inventions of the gnomish people fall into the latter category.
Well, I know what I'm looking up back when I get back to your archives.
Where them gnomes at, right?
Where the gnomes at, baby?
You know, I'm right here.
You just ask him. I'm sure he knows.
Where
All
are
of-
the gnomes?
All of the
You idiot.
information in the archive is literally from my own
You
mind.
idiot.
Yes, but I don't know. You might not keep everything up in the top. That's why you wrote it down, you know? It's more like, oh, I'm going to forget it. I might as well put it in my awesome library.
You were about to call it a diary.
I have my
Shut the
reasons.
fuck up.
Diversity, like.
I have my reasons for keeping it kept in such a easy-to-read manner. It is for my predecessors. Everything in there is still in my mind, written in the same way that is wrote back in the archive. Our capacity for memory is incredible. Is kind of
Do
our
you guys
thing.
have like keen mind times
Yes,
1,000?
and it goes beyond a month.
Mr.
You might
Gizmo
have.
Kalberg. That's the what name I know of gnomish technology.
Okay. Where are the gnomes at?
That
Thousand
gnome
Master.
specifically, he's the top gnome.
Gnomish engineering and dwarven technologies usually hold hand in hand. They can probably be found, oddly enough, in the same place that Master Gautier works at, the King's Court.
Okay, write that down.
King's Court
King's Court.
in Bromville. Yeah, and what was the inventor's name again, Laz?
His name was Mr. Gizmo Kalberg.
Be right back.
Cal.
I would
Is
highly
Kalberg.
recommend
Kalberg,
that if you were to try to make a bargaining chip for our good friend Ilovixis, then I don't mean getting an autograph from the inventor, I mean
Bring
getting
him there, maybe. I don't know.
that is the best case scenario.
Kidnap a gnome.
Kidnap. Kidnap.
We talked about Kalos's
No.
boy up in Hecafates.
Oh, the
my boy.
yeah, about Lufidius Codwin.
The head of
Oh,
the
well,
rebels.
We'll
Yeah,
have to let them know what's happening. We'll have to
Get out of there now.
I mean, eventually we'll have to go to Hecafates anyway.
It is Gizmo guy, right? That's the one we need.
Mm-hmm.
Gizmo,
Mr. Gizmo Kalberg.
Elsbear,
Yep.
that guy. Kidnap gnome, bring...
Maybe he's gonna have some kind of doodads with him. So maybe we just. I don't. How would we get him? Maybe, well, you know,
How would
this
you
guy.
get
This
him?
That...
Well, he's
This
not a
guy-
dog that you retrieve, it's a person.
Yeah, I know,
Just
but
talk to
maybe.
him.
Hey, buddy, you wanna come to a cave? Oh yeah,
Bring
sure.
to Gundam Yanming.
You wanna see a Gundam? What's a Gundam?
It's this awesome thing.
It's
Well,
a cool
considering
show.
the way that Kalos is speaking, it is more akin to what you were trying to attempt from our other inventor. You can approach this gnome with that sort of bright-eyed mysticism about inventing, and mayhaps you can get a conversation sparked, and then you can try to lure him into your clutches with
Bag.
descriptors of inventions and a rope around the neck.
Oh, look over there.
Thousand Master, this is why I missed you. I missed these conversations that we had that one time.
So, does everyone understand what is going to be in our futures?
Sure.
There's a
So
lot of work to
Loki
do, but
heads of clans, and then go to the King's Court in Gromnil. And yeah, okay. We can put things in motion to get Loki. I'm pretty
many
sure.
of these things will take some time, but reasonably speaking, if we can get everything done, there will be bloodshed nonetheless, but hopefully you can help minimize it.
It's like what Dovey said, making an omelette. A few eggs are gonna get get got. Can I get an ooh from you, dude? Ooh. Agree, an ooh of agreeing. Yeah.
Very well.
Sorry.
So,
I had
we will be
mocking
here in the
him, like-
Feywild for a few more days, trying to turn over the summer court onto our side, and best case scenario, the portals will open and your folks will be out of the way. I understand that there is quite a bit of back and forth from here.
It's a big ask.
Varys was not particularly keen on the idea of all of these Watchers of Spiros being in the line of fire, but
Do they have knowledge of the wider situation? Well, they're going to need to be.
the Watchers of Spiros are only combing the surface of what the Feywild can really bring. Reasonably speaking, under normal circumstances, only a couple of little strays get through the cracks and onto the material plane. It requires a much larger crack for the biggest and the baddest to get through, but...
Well, no, I'm on about like the whole Yan Min situation. They've got a whole load of archdruids.
No. As much as you think these archdruids are powerful in their own right, it is not in the same league.
I'm on about the knowledge that, we'll probably need to go to them and be like, hey, this is the real situation here. This is going to happen. We need to go up here to let them do this, to enable this to happen. It's a real big ask, and I don't know if they may already know some things. But
I highly doubt they're in tuned on anything besides what is in their immediate little forest.
Okay. Well, it's going to be for Varys to head, I'm sure. As begrudgingly as it may be. Alright. Well, thank you for the meeting, I suppose. If there's nothing else, we'll probably bid you adieu. You know how to get contact of us, so...
Before we do separate, though, Thousand Master, the new headmaster did want to speak to you.
You want to dip out
say
front?
Hi, make sure that you're okay. Can you just dip out up front before we part ways?
See us out?
I suppose. We'll need to be very brief.
Sure, he's just waiting outside, so...
Very well.
Alright, well, goodbye, Divikilos, and we'll see you around, no doubt.
He stays here in the dining hall and just, eats some weird mystery fruit you've never seen before. And
slouched over the table, probably eating with his mouth open. Doesn't use any of the utensils.
What's a fork?
As you exit, the little rabbit jackalope thing is there to lead you back through the grove, back into the hallway.
Oh, if only I put my laxative all over the...
Once we get back into outside of this domain, I guess would be the neutral ground before more. I guess it's the hall because we're not going back through the estate. I am going to turn to Scott. So I guess you got. You didn't get a. I'm guessing your deal is till this is over. You're kind of stuck here.
Yeah.
I would not say stuck. I just need to be in Diviculus's company for most things. Now, while I am here mostly on my own free will, there are just a couple of things that are being done so by twisting my arm.
Okay. I know that. I know that.
Ladies, right? Yeah.
I know the intent was us to come out here and try to lend a hand, but like I'm guessing you can't leave
It's
just yet.
just lending the hand.
Not quite yet, but we are almost there. And I
Alright.
say almost there, all we need to do is just destroy the Master Brain. Easy, right?
Yeah.
I guess you'd know better than us.
No, I didn't want to bring this up, but do we have a weapon of any sorts that we can just drop? I don't know how is that going to work once we get to the Master Brain. Are we just going to be like, oh hey,
We're
grenade?
gonna punch
I think
it.
he's a fat
Walk
meatball,
away,
so we just punch
boys.
it. Yeah.
He walks over to like Zen and like raises his fist in the air. One of these. Raises his other hand. One of these. Goes over to
Ding-a-ding.
your double-bitted axe. This one. He like takes his wand out of his pocket. One of these, etc.
Oh, he doesn't want to touch
Ah,
Laszlo.
okay.
Okay,
The ma-
alright, fine.
The Master Brain can be destroyed just like any other organic being. There's just a bit more walls in between us and it. The
That was
astral
just a
plane.
fat meatball.
Well,
Just call me
That
a
will-
fat meatball?
No, it's a
No,
fat meatball.
Green is a fat.
there are many
treat-
barriers that will be present, and if the Yanmin are protective of it, as you can probably imagine, so it's not going to be as easy as waltzing in through the front door and immediately being upon it, dispatching it, and then going home swinging our arms together.
Hand it over. That thing. The fat meatball.
But once we get to what is hopefully the last stretch of this journey, we will all come out the other side truly free.
That's you. I have a devil's contract because of these fuckers.
That's only until you just never die.
Just don't die.
Yeah.
Become
I don't know what
immortal,
you're
and then you
talking about.
void.
This is
Then
news to me.
Yeah,
No, the-
get some more. Get
have
some
we-
more.
Oh.
Have we gone over the funniest part of that devil's contract?
I don't
After
know.
we didn't realize until after the fact.
Do you wanna hear the long version, Zip, or the short version?
Sure.
No, I'm talking out of character. Like out of character. You remember the funny part we realized after the fact.
What was the funny part of it?
Like, haha, funny or.
We
He's
did the
not
math.
laughing. Like,
So the math was done based on we needed this many souls based on the amount of people who came to that hell dimension, but that was counting the weird imp that Dauntless
oh, my son.
splattered.
Like,
That splattered. So we did the math wrong, and you sold your soul for a soul we didn't actually need to get out.
You
of the-
fuckers! Oh my god, really? Out of character. That's such a piece of shit. Wow.
We didn't realize we were kind of just going with the DM's math. We're like, yeah, that counts. It's like, oh wait, no. After the fact, it's like,
well,
oh boy.
just don't die. That's some more
Shut
motivation to not die. Like,
Oh yeah, let me fucking just become immortal like the
just
Yod
get
Men over
sipping
here.
some
Maybe,
of
yeah.
that.
Do what
Just
Dovey's
get some
doing.
sip some of Dovey's potions he makes.
Juices, yeah.
Mix some
I didn't-
mix some
Crack.
Dovey's tomb juice.
I
Dovi's experiments are
Nova juice.
quite interesting, to say the least. You see all those bones around the area?
Yeah.
He did that.
Yes, those are part of his experiment, and he couldn't just be bothered to dispose of the corpses.
Yeah. I don't
Okay.
know.
But we're friends with the necromancer as well, so and they don't like the masters, so maybe that could be an ally.
Whatever allies you can muster, just ensure that they
Let's
are
see what
not
they
going to
agree
be easily swayed by a Yanmin's proposals.
Okay.
We also got that fire elemental,
Yeah, we
but it
could
was
get a
subjugated by Loki, though.
yeah. We could get a reward from them, but we need to go to the plane of fire to get it. So,
It's not a
Fire
fun
forms?
time.
I know, but I don't know what would there be good rewards there that would be beneficial for us.
I
in
don't.
We get
times to
fire
come.
forms.
I thought the
I don't
goal was
know.
like we have to find a volcano and we just meet.
Well,
in
I
the
know
middle.
I know like 3 volcanoes. Like,
If you were to be hypothetically being offered a reward from any elemental being, the best one would probably be from the elemental plane of Earth. They have an entire plane of existence of precious jewels and metals.
So could
Uh,
you get? Oh wait, no, not Callus's precious diamond quartz. That's only on. The
It is
material
only
plane,
on
right?
this, yes. So if you are hungry for jewels and gold, then maybe from them. What a creature
Oh.
of the elemental plane of fire could offer you, I'm not entirely sure.
there's a bit of mystery to it. I'm kind of curious.
I'm hungry for
He's hungry.
diamond quartz.
Pats his iron belly.
Carlos, we just went over how that if you deplete all the diamond
hungry.
quartz on this planet, we will awaken a creature.
Headmaster,
Still hungry.
you know my background. You know where I come from. All right. I just want to make sure that everyone that I love is protected, and the only easiest way I could see that happening is diamond quartz.
Is if I get it all.
I don't want it all. I just want to make sure that my
I want,
loved
like,
ones
most
are
of it.
Alos is the Walter White of
Yeah, you getting there.
the frost skin.
We'll get you the hat next. Say my name, Kalos.
We will go ahead
The
and
Tinkerer.
exit the pocket dimension back into the bubble of doom, or bubble
Yeah.
of death.
Come here, Scott. Well, he's only over there.
With Scott exiting just for a brief moment, Higo looks over and the skiff flies over. He kind of has like a little nostalgic look on his face. Hey, that's my boat.
Why did you say that on the side?
In working condition.
Oh, yeah, right.
Don't ignore the name. We put a
It's
name.
a cool
to it.
name.
I don't think,
yeah.
no, you didn't get
You,
time to
did
write
you?
it.
That's right.
Did
yeah,
you have
but-
a name? That's the next thing that I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna write the name on the
It
side.
still has
Did it
the
have a
ship on
name?
it.
Did Yanman name their ships?
This was the name something. Well, I don't want to name it in front of Scott, but it was named
In-
something pretty funny, right?
In
Pretty
previous
cool.
times, there were names given to this. However, it seemed that it's been scrawled away. Maybe in the damage, the nameplate came off.
What was
But-
its name?
It would require me to have my old form to speak it properly.
Wait, so
and
you're
close and all
saying
that.
that I've been just garbling up your native tongue? Like
Yes.
a fucking tourist?
Kind of. It's like me speaking common with occasionally doing this motion with my cheeks.
Ugh.
Well, don't do that again.
Wow.
Sometimes it's
that?
better to keep things written rather than spoken, especially when the
Well-
appendages are not there.
Your
Whoa.
friend,
In either
the
case,
co-founder of the
I see them coming down
university
here.
appreciated me.
They're coming down here real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Does he
They're
know
gonna hit
about
the
death
bubble.
field? He doesn't know about the death field.
They're gonna hit
Someone
the
message
bubble.
him and tell him to.
I told him about the death field. It's fine.
He told us.
We should go outside of the thing if we can, right?
I will need to remain on the interior side of the bubble
Okay,
until
well-
Devaculus is ready to leave. But we can speak through there,
Sure. All
and
right.
it will be brief. And in terms of this, the sun is beating down, so I like to keep this temperature more comfortable. But let us be off. Oh, and watch your step.
It's thrown back in immediately. Whoa!
Scott takes his way through the V-shaped door, out onto the other side, past the forest line, and up against the bone line. At which point, Master Summerwatch descends down, leaving the skiff maybe like 500 feet away from the borderline, and kind of just dimension doors over. You can see that he is make sure to take precautions for the fucking floor is lava bullshit, and is flying as opposed to walking, just a couple feet off the ground. As the two meet, as much as they would like to probably shake hands or something, there is a destructible environment setting, or not destroyable barrier, I don't know what you want to call it. Barrier of doom, the bubble of death, as I call it. At the borderline of the bubble, they kind of greet each other in a very formal manner from one employer to one employee in such a way. Scott goes ahead and first thanks him for taking up the mantle of headmaster, knowing full well that it was a very quick decision to thrust the mantle upon him with very little prep time or otherwise, but considering how long they've known each other, for one of them being literally immortal and the other one just being long-lived because he's an elf, having known each other for quite some time, it is safe to assume that there were a couple of times where like they were able to discuss the nuances of running the university and all the extra little doodads you have to deal with, from paying teacher salaries to hiring the unpaid interns to managing classes, all
getting
that
pretty
stuff
real.
in between. In either case, the last thing they do before they part is just give each other like a little nod. And Scott turns around and makes his way back towards the door. At which point he looks at the rest of you. Two options on exiting the bubble. You can either wait for moonfall, or you can take the exit.
Wait, where's the exit?
Oh, so if you look over towards the pool here, our little friend is actually covering up a secret entryway.
Okay.
Ah, the Skyrim exit, I see.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chest as well.
Oh, there's a chest right by the
Whoa.
exit, and then it opens to the entrance. How convenient.
So all you need to do is take the sigil that I presented for you, that the entryway is shaped in. If you flip the little face upside down and present it to our friend, instead of throwing you into the doorframe, he will show you to the exit. I recommend you wipe off the original first before putting on the new one, or he will split you in half.
I do half and half.
Yeah, throwing one end towards the door and the other one towards the exit.
What is your friend, by the way? What is this thing?
Do you want the short answer or the long one?
Just the easy one, I suppose. Yeah, short one.
It is a material being piloted by a elemental water.
Oh.
But it is not the actual creature itself. In the same way the puppeteer controls a puppet. If you cut the strings, it doesn't hurt the puppeteer. Unless emotionally. But for all intents and purposes, it is an incredible guardian. It is almost impossible to kill by conventional means, and does its job very efficiently. Thankfully, all of you had written the insignia on your person, so it didn't tear you asunder. Or dissolve you into
Very
nothingness.
strong.
It is. It is designated as probably one of the most powerful water elementals that I was able to come in contact with. It's well worth it. And before you ask, no, it is not enslaved. Like the...
I was just about to ask.
No, it is hired to do so, and I pay it in a grand, magical way. A boon. And the fairies that live around here, they just live here.
You
Why do
give
they
it
look a
magical
bit-
tacos.
I think that could be a good one. That's a good gift.
Very well then. I must be off, and we will prepare for our very, very tentative conversation with the summer court. Hopefully, we can get things done in such a way that by the time you finish rallying the troops, we can coalesce. I figure you might need to do your business with Zip in the meantime, but there is only so much we can delay before the armies are deployed. It takes a long time to muster the troops, and if we were to delay them any further, it would be a extreme inconvenience. That being said, time dilation is a funny thing here, so by the time that you finish, maybe we'll have not even gotten started yet.
Well,
Or you could be finished
we'll
the second
keep you.
back.
We'll keep you updated with any more information that we find, and any defectors that would want to join the fight.
Let me see. Before I send you off and I return back to my assistants over in the pocket dimension, give this to Summerwatch, would you? He reaches over to one of his pockets. He had another one around his left chest area, beneath his robe. Kind of pulls it back, takes out a rectangular slab. Kind of looks like a pouch used for, you know those deck boxes for Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff? It's about that size. It's about that size.
Okay.
Are you familiar with... Oh, of course you are. We were very familiar with Loki.
Yes.
Are you familiar with his deck?
Oh God!
We had it for a while.
How did
Yeah.
you get this?
What the fuck is going on?
Is it the actual?
Here?
I
Well,
have...
whoa.
Well, when we used to be in the same... Well, I guess we're still in the same party at this point. Both of us are defectors. We created these during our idle time. Mine is a bit different than his. I would argue that it is more stable.
Are these just cars of riches then?
No.
Yeah.
But,
Money.
All feast, no famine.
Yeah, what's the deal with this thing? If it's your one,
well, his was made to create
foolery. Yeah.
whimsy and, yes, tomfoolery. Mine was intended to be used during times of circumstance, be them extreme good or extreme bad. And not just at your whimsy. In short, if you're feeling like you're in a very advantageous situation and you want to secure your advantage, pull a card. If you are in a disadvantageous situation and you feel like your back is pressed up against a wall and you need something to even the odds, pull a card. I'd highly recommend not pulling it when you feel it's somewhere in the middle, lest you accidentally push things too far in one direction. It is essentially, if his cards are chaos, mine are order.
Okay. It is to be given to some watch. Alright.
Yes. For now, if he chooses to allow you folks to take hold of it, that will be up to his prerogative. But at the moment, I'd like him to hold on to these until future notice.
Gotcha.
Oh, by the way, the most important part. Caesar misses you. Do you want us to pass on any
He
information
knows
to you?
my feelings as long as... If I were to step foot into the material plane for just a moment, he would understand. But before I left, I was able to say at least my goodbyes in some capacity. And I appreciate you relaying that message. Would you care to pull for a card now?
Who are you asking?
Anyone in particular?
Because I never pulled one, and I always wanted to pull
But
one.
we don't need to. That's the thing. We're supposed to save these.
Yes, but he just asked if we wanted to. I pull one.
He slaps your hand. That was a test.
I told you. Yes.
He got you.
Extreme
Zen
situations.
Look at him, dude.
When your back is pressed up against a wall or to ensure a victory.
That was like specifically.
That was so mean of
that
you.
was targeted at
Henry
Henry.
That was a Henry Goad right there. I'm writing that in the recap. That's fucking that's Henry. How are you gonna pull him, bro?
Going
Callus
forward,
it-
please
Callus-
curb your enthusiasm.
Callus has got the blue balls.
I'm the youngest one in the group. Come on.
Oh,
I'm
you're
allowed to make
37.
these
That's
stupid
like
things.
old.
I'm 27.
No, you're
Not
37.
anymore.
Phoenix.
Anyways, please, he hands the card stack to Zen.
Okay, I will have given.
He'll break your hip. He'll break your hip again. If you
Please give this to Master Summerwatch.
Oh, Callow. There'll be a time for
Can't
it.
have any fun. First, I trade a shit ton of fucking diamond cores for nothing. I don't get my diamond core. Whatever. Bye. I walk towards the chest.
I walk out the portal and I die. It's just we gotta turn it upside down. That frown too while we're at it, and then go out the secret door.
Correct. I will see you folks when everything is culminated on our final stretch of this journey.
Okay.
Maybe before then, just to recoup, but other than that, you have your steps, we have ours, and next time we convene, we go to war.
You got a magic circle in there, by the way.
A magic circle?
Yeah.
No.
Would I have to just navigate back out here to?
Yes, for safety precautions, I will allow no other ways of getting here besides through the front door.
Alright.
Besides, you have your own business, and reasonably speaking, I'm not sure what I could do to help.
Alright. No worries.
You have my archive to the best of my abilities, and I haven't really gotten any updates that would require me to update the archive, so...
I think we've updated it a little bit more with our information that we...
Good. Hopefully there'll be a time when I can return, and everything will be back to normal. Be a bit odd to explain to the rest of the staff where I was gone, but who cares?
I mean, if we do things right, they'll never have reason to question. Things will just sort themselves out.
Yeah, I'll just be stuck as a spider forever. But they'll get over it, right?
Well, there are ways of you getting back to normal in a very dire situation, but it involves you dying.
Kalos sold his soul for nothing or whatever.
I mean, you haven't heard from them, have you, Kalos? They haven't popped in and be like, "Hey, how you doing? You dead yet?"
Not that I know.
He just passes you a sticky note that says KYS on it.
Yeah. Please, little goblin, demon comes out like, "Please, KYS." Please. He's getting real
well.
agitated. Like, yeah.
Alright, so just change the sign upside down, erase the old one, and just wait for our friend to jettison you out. Ideally, you probably should wait until nighttime, because he'll be jettisoned out onto scalding
The coals,
hot.
yeah.
Yet, so
Okay.
it only takes a couple of minutes, not a big deal.
You
You might
wait
learn
with
to like the
us, sir?
Feywild. I don't mind waiting. Diviculus is still preparing. There are a variety of things that we are using to essentially appease the lady of the court, besides just a few honeyed words. And by all means, Diviculus is not the best at diplomacy.
Negotiation.
I think all things considered, the conversation was not that bad.
It could have been worse,
Yeah,
but I do
I honestly
understand
thought
that...
we were gonna kill him.
Well, it would have been
You
an
see, I
unfortunate
always
situation.
had this thing in the back of my head that maybe Jovi might be a terrible person, but he's doing it for a reason.
I presume his reasonings are entirely selfish. His patrons asking him to do so and attaining power on his own end. And once this is over, he will be something to look out for, possibly for the worse. But
I mean, I'm pretty long-lived as well now, so I should probably have to talk with him.
A
best case
indentured-
scenario,
is he an
gets
indentured servant to his patrons, or is he employee of the month?
Well, he said absolute freedom, so maybe he wants to be just free of that as well.
Well, his patrons lend their vigor and power to him, but he is not on his own when it comes to capabilities. What he's taken from the university has been essentially, thanks to the time dilation here in the Feywild, he's been able to study a great deal. I would surmise that he's an even better alchemist than what we have back at home.
There's this really cool guy, goes out roaming. He's a pretty good alchemist too. But I don't know about this Dovey guy.
Well, we're not here to compare alchemists, nor are we here to
My alchemist is cooler.
try to get them to work together, but Diviculus is an interesting fellow, to say the least. Once you spend an exorbitant amount of time in his proximity, you either lose your mind or... I'm not sure if I have or not.
Now, do you think that it's more like it's him, he's on his own free will type of situation, or is it more like the ladies would like, ooh, this guy,
Puppet him around.
puppet him around?
Those conversations rarely come up during dinner time, and even if they do, he is a very inside of his own shell individual. None of his personal matters or feelings ever show up on the forefront, and it's almost impossible to read his face. So, to be honest, I couldn't tell you. For the most part, I can say they are selfish. Sometimes in a very crude and brass way that gets many innocent people killed. But if it's for the greater good, I am still teetering on that. It's good for me and my folk. And to be honest, the denizens of this plane are getting caught in the crossfire I'm not a fan of it. I've taken much liking to them. And to what I've accomplished on the material plane. No. Back around the Solholm area. Back from what we established from nothing, and the people we've met along the way. Yanmin, defectors, and mortals alike.
Oh shit, we probably should have brought that up if he can stop sending people in that portal.
Whomst?
Well, yeah,
No cap.
Literally who?
the
Fey pocket
the
in the
portal.
yeah. Yar's
The
right?
Fey pocket in the Euros Underground.
Oh.
Well, isn't that just an opening?
Oh,
Are
that
they closing?
one. That one was opened by Diviculus, yes. He required it to bring some of the entities that were used to siege the Odin Temple. Many of the trees were not native to Rutash. Either that or they were Fey spirits that embodied one of the local trees in order to destroy the Odin Temple. So, for that purpose, that one has been used to the best of its ability, and we could close that one.
Do that.
Not
Would
up to me.
you?
Not up to me.
Damn it.
We have to talk to Dovey then.
I can bring up the idea, but if he thinks that there's still a use for it, for example, any other large Yanmin specific locations that could be beaten down, he will have them deployed there. But at the moment, our major encounters are going to be here in Dominus, because that is where my former captain, his ship and the rest of the fleet are. The Olympians, of course, are them, down over in the south in Sanctus. It's a bit more of a tricky situation. Are you familiar with the sandstorm?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with
we
its
figured
true
out what it
nature?
was.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
That one's a bit harder to pin down, but we will still be opening up a Fey portal down there. Somewhere around... Are you familiar with the Sea of Embrace?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to be opening up a portal around there.
Okay, so there is a necromancer, there's a friend of ours there, and there's a lot of, I mean,
There's a
you know
city
about
of
the
Why
Mortal
don't you
Boss,
should
right?
warn him
Yeah.
about that portable? He might do something about it.
Right, and...
He doesn't
was
like
kind of-
the masters.
He was kind of
so-
vague as to. Well, he was kind of vague.
Well, 2 out of the 3 are still a bit of an issue. The Vicars are, relatively speaking, the weakest of the 3. In terms of groupings of Yanmin who have taken it upon themselves to name themselves gods, Vicars are probably the least on the totem pole. And Diviculus has gone out of his way to target them first, as a way of not only starting with the weakest, but testing his army's capabilities. And it turned out to be working very well, so if any of you were worshipping any Vicar gods, they're probably not in a good spot right now.
I'm checking up on
the
that.
one that-
No,
Yeah,
I don't think
what was
so.
the other spot he took?
Or the
He-
Vickers
he's-
again? That's the...
That's,
the
It's
Rutash.
Odin,
yeah.
Thor,
Okay, no.
Freya, Tyr, Heimdall, Boulder.
Thor.
Bing bong.
By the way, do you know what Hel and Fenrir are? We only know them as subjects. But we
Inventions
don't know what they
made by
are
Loki.
exactly.
There were many
Are they-
different inventors on our fleet, including Krumdeveshnat's creator and Loki, but his were more like not for the greater good of the fleet, they were just more of his hobby.
Like, what
You
were
know what
they,
they did? Yeah.
Hmm?
What are they?
Well, let's see. Jormungandr was his original ship, much like the skiff that you're currently piloting, repurposed into a giant tube-shaped snake ship. Got into altercations with Thor, which is why it's buried and destroyed. And besides that, it was more or less a success until it was broken.
Do you think it'll be mad if we destroyed it?
Would he be mad if it was destroyed? Well, it was already kind of wrecked anyways. If anything, you're just recycling what was left over. There were a couple of useful things in there still. But
Yeah, I know, we saw.
But to answer your other questions, Hel and Fenrir. Hell, let me start with that one. That is a tricky one. So, are you familiar with necromancy at all?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
The N-word.
Yes, it is
Frequent
a
users. No.
frequent use of the N-word, yes.
This staff is pure necromancy.
Necromancy by means of technology as opposed to magic. If you could take the long dead corpse of something and bring it to, I wouldn't say life, bring it to motion by means that do not require magical incantations or spell components or anything of the sort. If you could do so and have an army of them piloted by one creature, in that case that is Hell. It is a techno-necromancer, I suppose you could say.
You could sort of say it's a central brain for techno zombies.
Sure.
Oh
And
God, is that the Blood Skull guy?
Holy fuck!
Why would that be it?
He's got an army of
Because
undead stuff, and he's long lived. And
how big is Hell? Is it
Hell
like a
is
thing or a-
Hell is not a
is it an object? Or
it is not a humanoid creature. It is more of a blueprint or a concept.
Fuck me, man. He's probably.
It's not like a ship like Jormungandr is. It is more like a scaffolding that you work upon.
Is there any what
would you?
What are the traits of these?
Yeah, I was just about to say. Would
Like
you say that these
well,
are
the
better
beautiful
than
thing about
regular
it,
zombies?
It is up to the whims of the person.
Oh,
If the
God,
corpse is like a molded clay, you can form it to whatever shape you wish it to be. So if you want it to retain its humanoid figure, then by all means.
So like a big pile of blood that turns into a meat mech. Oh no!
If you're so inclined.
That's what we've seen. I've seen it. So that's probably.
Mayhaps that person has discovered Hell's blueprints.
Okay. Where did he put those? How are they found? How could one find them?
Well, they were kept in something like mine, an archive.
Loki had his own archive.
Correct.
Oh no! Do you know where they were, or loose areas?
If I knew where any of Loki's stuff was,
oh fuck yeah!
I'd be a very rich man.
Perhaps they would have stumbled upon it accidentally.
Okay.
And as for your other question about Fenrir, also known as the Great Consumer. He buys Funko Pops.
He does the face. Scott does the face for a second.
The soy face.
Also known as the Great Consumers. It was something created by Loki as sort of a garbage disposal system. Tyr accidentally stuck his hand into it.
It was a highly advanced garbage disposal.
When you put it in that way, yes it is. But when you put it in a more reasonable and scientific manner, it disassembles material to its smallest components and disperses them in an even manner, leaving almost nothing behind in terms of waste. So a garbage disposal. That one is a physical thing you can find, and it is not, as the legends say, a giant wolf. Rather, it looks more like a pit in the ground that you just dump things into. It has teeth, but that's because he installed them to look like teeth.
Oh no.
Anything thrown into there would be completely obliterated from the material to their very soul. So there's no coming out of it.
Let's pretend.
I'd rather not.
Okay, but let's pretend that we needed an item to be destroyed,
completely?
Not to be used by anyone ever in the name of ever.
For never ever,
we
yes.
We could throw it in there. We could throw it in there, and we won't even worry about it.
Correct.
You could say forget about it, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good idea. Just
Did you
in
have
case
something
if we
in
find
mind?
it.
Again,
Do we have anything like
I don't
that, guys?
have the
That would be-
locations
yeah,
of any
no.
of these, by the way.
Okay.
You would need to
Yeah.
find Loki first, and even that is a trial unto itself.
I don't have any items that I would want to destroy. I like my items.
Fair enough. Anyways, the sun's going down soon. I suppose you should make your way back to the material plane and get started. And make sure that deck gets to Summerwatch.
Can I
Kalos,
do
please.
a psychic communication?
I won't. My God.
What are you trying to do,
I
Sam?
always wanted to pull
Psychic
one.
communication to the group. Since we're talking about Loki, should we mention that we got his mirror? Or,
No, I think
let's just leave the aboleth out of this. Okay.
yeah, I think we've
I mean, he's already mentioned.
one world-ending
But
threat.
yeah,
One at a time. Yeah.
One at a time.
I did mention that we did make a deal with the aboleth, so
Well, there's a lot of details being flung around, so in either case, I wish you luck. If there's anything else I can help you with before you go, I have precious little on my person, so if you're looking for money or magical items, my apologies. I had a deck of cards and my wand.
Give me the wand.
It was the only
Give
thing,
Zip the wand.
it was the only thing I could
give me
really...
the wand.
You only
Zip
need
the
one.
wand, Zip. Zip's gonna bite his leg. Get him.
Give me
go.
the fucking wand.
You can take him right now.
It was the only thing I could bring with me before we were abducted.
Oh, well, sorry, Zip.
Is there
needs it
anything
now.
back
No.
in the Underversity that we might have missed then?
There's like a secret compartment.
It is not within the... Did you call it the University?
No.
No. Of course not. No.
Repository
We
1A.
don't have our own
right?
nickname.
Yeah, repository one. What did you? I'm sorry.
1A, yeah.
You might
Right.
want to clear out your
Yeah,
users.
maybe being around Dovey is making you a little bit cool.
Yeah.
Next time you are over in my office, right before, if the portal is still there, you'll need to move around it. If it's not there, then you can just go into my office. Below my desk, you can find a small lever-like contraption, right where your left foot would be if you're sat down on the desk. It's hidden by a bit of patched carpet. Go ahead and pull that. It'll lead into my second repository. Not for information, for stuff. And, don't worry, they're not all in the same nature as the cards. That one was just something that I held near and dear to me as something fun that I made, if you could consider Yan Min having fun.
Well, we do now.
I think you.
I
Guys
mean, is
have
that the
fun.
whole point of
Apparently
this?
You guys.
I suppose. Once we have our true freedom, then I can really explore more things, and use my immortality to the best of its
I
abilities.
hear good things of disco music.
I love the disco.
Guys, I invented ChatGPT.
Gnomes.
Well, listen, I would love to pick your brain about inventions.
My inventions are a bit,
You wouldn't get
esoteric.
it. He probably would get it. He's pretty smart.
I suppose. Well, feel free to peruse through there. They might be a bit old and dusty, and they don't have a training manual or anything, so play around with it until you eventually get it. I would highly recommend that the one in the glass box that has the purple ball in it, don't take that out of the box.
Purple ball.
Don't take it out of the box.
Until you're ready to use it. It's a one-time use thing. So just keep that in mind. I'll let you figure out what it does. Because, reasonably speaking, I think it's more fun when you find out.
You lose all your hair.
No, not my locks. Listen, it took
My
me
locks.
fucking forever to grow these things.
Well, you know, be careful.
Only 10 seconds to get it to its current color.
I'd also recommend that right after you access it, close it up. Make sure there's no
Thank you
signs.
forever again.
Well, put the patch back on the carpet, and if there is a creature that is asking you for a passcode, just tell them Agadol.
Oh.
Yeah, got it. Gotcha.
If you do not say the passcode, it will proceed to try to kill you.
Can I ask you a question?
You could.
Why are your passcodes a lot about Agadol? There's a password for the
You know how
Wouldn't
some
you
people
name
just have the
yourself
same password over and over again?
I could
you
almost
should
do
really
that.
not do that.
That's bad.
Reasonably speaking, the only people who are accessing it are you, and I'm giving you my full confidence to access them. Also, I can't go back and change my passwords now. It's too late.
They're set in stone.
Plus, he was my mentor and my friend in one life. In either case, they are set the way they are, and just, it's the
I
same
bet.
password.
Maybe we can just pull him back into the light.
I would find that a great, great boon, but I will not hold my breath for such
That
an
guy's
outcome.
got cables so far in his eyes, I don't think you can see much else right now.
Oh, I didn't see any cable. Did I see any cable? I don't remember if I saw cables
Well,
attached.
the form
to
he took to me and Zen was cable to fucking Kingdom Come. Maybe
He will
Maybe it was-
I
be
don't remember.
probably the most challenging person to try to reincorporate.
he's so challenged.
Either way. Off with you. We all have work to do, and we'll come out this the other side. True freedom. What was the thing? Democracy.
Huzzah.
Democracy!
What?
Liberty? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys off.
Let's get back to the ship and can this puppy.
We do have a couple of things. It has been a decent amount of time, but it's that time of year, folks. Next Sunday is Scout Sunday, so I will be away doing scout things. Some of my guys are moving up to the older boys, so I gotta be there to send them off. So no session next week. If you guys want to do anything amongst yourselves, I won't be there.
Let us all level up to level 20.
Yeah.
Just level,
Sorry.
just grind.
I'll run
yeah.
the campaign session and be like, guys,
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's
Loki
crazy.
appears.
Then
Loki
he gives
appears.
us all his items.
You go, hey guys, I did all the stuff. You, Andrew will be there. Maybe.
Whoa. Andrew, the Andrew?
Yeah, then we'll have a full stack.
Hell
the week
yeah.
after.
Minus the D. Oh. Alright.